Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. It's that time again, that special time of year where EDP tries to make a comeback and find a platform that doesn't immediately ban him for what he's done in his past. It's become an annual tradition now on the internet. EDP's kind of like this reoccurring villain online, kind of like the box ghost from Danny Phantom who shows up in a few episodes here and there and just gets laughed at. That's EDP. Once upon a time, EDP445 was an extremely successful YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers, but then got caught in a pedophile sting operation where he was sexually communicating with someone he believed to be a child, and even went to a physical location to try and meet that child, which led to the infamous piece of internet history where EDP tried to squeak his way out of a sticky situation when he was caught on camera at the physical location that they arranged for him to meet what he believed to be a child. He came up with the genius idea of claiming he was not there to meet a child, but was actually just there for a cupcake. It was an iconic moment that will go down in internet lore, etched into the tablets of time, and that's become his legacy. He was then banned off of YouTube, and every now and then tries to come back to hope that the heat's cooled down enough where he can make yet again a thriving career online. This is like the 5th video I've made about the EDP saga. It's got seasons to it. It's like the longest running series on my channel next to the moist meter. It's just wild how often he does these things and the way that he goes about them. But this time it's a little different, and I wasn't even going to make a video talking about it because it's become such a standard normal thing for EDP to try and crawl his way back. It's like that scene in Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull where he locks himself in that refrigerator as the nuclear bomb goes off and then he just gets out and walks away. That's EDP. Like, he comes out, the bomb goes off, where it's like, wait, EDP's back? The guy that did all that pedophile shit? And then he gets banned, he puts himself in the refrigerator, dodging all the nukes, and then comes back another time to try again on another platform. It's been like that for 2 years. He has streamed, he's made content on every platform imaginable. He's probably made a couple videos at your local university's goddamn book club. Like, he is going everywhere to try and make money again online, and it hasn't worked until over the last month on TikTok. Over the last month on TikTok, he made yet another account, and this time he hasn't been banned. In fact, he has over 730,000 followers right now and actively live streams on there to great success. But unfortunately, it seems like this success may have brought out the kitty diddling demon from within EDP once more. He has been accused of grooming a minor. Who could have seen that coming if it's true? You know, shocker. This guy has a history with evidence of him talking sexually to underage fans of his from back in the day, being very inappropriate with them, and then in the most recent one that cost him his whole career, literally saying sexual things about what he'd want to do to someone that he believed was a child, having these sexually charged conversations, sending a picture of his cock, sending a picture of his poop in a toilet bowl, the actual pioneer of shit pics. Like, who could have possibly imagined that on a platform predominantly used by children, he would then once again potentially communicate with children?
You knew what he looked like, right?
Yeah. I was just really trolling him. Like, in the group chat, like when we made that group chat, we were literally just trolling him. And like he just took it too damn far. Like, he started like personally like DMing me and like saying
he fell for it again.
Fly me out, and he's gonna like nut in me and shit.
So on here it says, "Don't let anyone ever tell you you aren't beautiful, not even me. You deserve the best. Trust me, if I was in Louisiana, it'd be a beat down your door, smothering you with flowers and hugs. You just better prepare yourself because I'm showering you on the entire world."
That's the corniest shit ever.
This is part of a larger interview from this YouTube channel, Master at Work. And I'll be honest, I've finished watching it, but I'm still a little confused on the specifics of exactly what happened here. The best I can piece together is the girl in the interview was trolling EDP. They had like a group chat together, and while she was underage, was talking to EDP, but then she turned of age, she turned 18, and then EDP got more sexual with their conversations or something like that. I'm not entirely sure on the exact timeline of everything that happened or anything, but overall, it still seems like a very weird situation, at the very least. Assuming, of course, it's all true, there's not 100% irrefutable evidence at the moment here, and I'm sure EDP will latch onto that, claiming that it's all just fake haters trying to bring him down. Because even to this day, he doesn't really acknowledge what happened and what cost him his career. Though on TikTok, he did make a video taking a slow bite of a cupcake, which is the closest he's come to talking about it, and it's really weird that he still leans in to the pedophile stuff. Like, he knows the cupcake is associated with him trying to go to the physical location where he was talking about having sex with someone he believed was a kid, and yet he will openly eat a cupcake, thus tipping his hat to it. He's trying, like, for this level of self-awareness, like, yeah, you guys all know about the pedophile past, so here's that. And now let's talk about the Eagles. It's just so fucking weird. But yeah, I really didn't want to mention EDP again going forward since it's such a normal thing that happens now, like a little natural disaster that blows through with EDP making an account and trying to get popular again somewhere. And somehow it usually works out for him for a brief moment of time where he'll get a lot of followers in a short amount of time, like he has on TikTok. The guy's like a tardigrade, or as you might know it, a water bear, which is like this tiny little micro animal that can survive pretty much everywhere. In a volcano, in space even. Like, somehow EDP always just comes back and tries to find some place to live on the internet no matter how hard the internet tries to push him away. The tenacity is unreal. But yeah, the reason I was talking about it today is because of the accusations that now came out against him, which isn't a surprising thing if all of those accusations are proven true, given his history and his repeated pattern of inappropriately talking to children. The fact that he is now huge on TikTok, which is a platform that is predominantly a child audience, it isn't surprising that he would once again go back to that pattern of behavior that he's demonstrated while he was on YouTube. So yeah, that's the EDP annual update, and that's about it. See ya. Why the fuck is it so tasty? Jesus Christ.
So it's got leaderboard.
Oh shit, who's number one? Nuff. All I know is he's cheating.
Bussy. Yeah, PEJ, they have a crew. There's a whole fucking team.
In Gorilla Tag, they have actual orgs and tryouts for those orgs. I imagine Gorilla Soccer is much of the same.
Are you moving like you are in Gorilla Tag? Oh, good.
Oh, whoa, Jesus Christ, right off the pitch? Oh, no.
Oh, my God. The AI is nuts.
On my field?
Look at move. He's so quick. Wait, do the thing where you slap with both hands and you do a big jump in Gorilla Tag. It's less effective. I'm learning it's less effective.
Yes, take it.
Are they talking to you right now?
No, I don't hear anybody. I don't even know if these are real people.
Oh, this might be a tutorial.
Look at the way they're moving. That's not how.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, could you have imagined?
Wait, slap them? Try really jumping.
Yeah, Chase, you gotta really fucking slam and jam on it.
Slam that ground. Cool.
Nice, there you go, there you go.
That's a fast area.
Oh, we're already in it?
He's in
Let's
it.
go.
Yeah, they just threw him in the fucking crucible. Yeah, what is that screaming?
It's the whistle, I think.
Oh, it's in the
It
game?
was in game. It sounded like a small child was being taken outside.
That's what it sounds like when you're a child.
Oh, let's go!
I feel like you're playing against your team.
I'm a one-man army.
Yeah, wait, take it from him? Oh, he gave it to you!
Steal the goal, steal the goal.
Nice shot! Jesus Christ, Chase. Good God. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna hop into the multiplayer, though.
Oh, he's in. Oh, it's street
street
soccer.
ball.
You're in guitar.
Pass it. Watch what I'm about to do.
I'm upfield.
Oh, he just used like an ult.
At a certain point, the goal is
Yes,
At a certain point,
I made a goal. One.
Oh!
What? I kicked it.
This isn't your fault.
This is not.
I'll try my best.
No, you're doing just fine.
Charging foul, penalty kick.
He didn't do it. Was it? seriously, bro. Like, bro, why are you AK-47, bro? Stop. Like, I'm goalie, not you.
Oh, go, Charlie.
Kick it. I got it.
I got it. Upfield, AK. I'm coming.
Open field. That guy's so fast. That guy is an actual monkey.
Why are they so...
Charging foul, penalty kick.
Oh. Wait, I go in. I'm coming. Oh, my head hurts. Jesus Christ. What was the final score? 0 to 14? That's pretty competitive. No! Danny! You're costing him the game! It's over there. Move, Danny! It's guerrilla soccer. There's no set positions. Well, you're not a pro, Charles. I feel like I have less people on my team than you guys do. Oh, nice move. Wait, way to break his ankles. Wait room. Tell him. I'm an adult. I'm 1v4ing. Yeah, I still don't get the rhythm for movement. I can't do it either. That guy's just trying to center the ball. Yeah, no, they're running plays, Danny. They're running plays. Wait, you're so fast. Wait, Danny is locking down.
He is. He's got locked down.
Oh, come on. It's wide open. Go, Donkey Boo!
Oh, go! That's all you, Danny. That's open goal.
Oh, I'm in the danger zone.
Get that.
Oh, they're so fast. Wait.
Corner kick.
Oh, that's you, Danny? No! It's actually so disorienting having to swing to hit it again. I know. Bro, I was about to fall over. Oh, Tracker Beast is... Oh, look at Tracker Beast go. He's good at every VR game.
Good for.
Danny, you're not communicating with your squad? I'm here.
Quick chat, Danny.
Yeah, IGL.
Boy Tracker.
IGL.
Hit it again.
Nice.
Set up away.
There you go. Good coaching. Good coaching.
Yeah, I was gonna say
blue.
back.
Oh! Woo!
That shit was.
Sorry, you hear me?
What level am I?
Oh my god, actually. Oh my lord.
Good power shot.
Run!
Pass it upfield. Come on. Over here.
You really want that?
Over here.
Jump. You can't see. You gotta jump. Yeah, you gotta jump.
Up here.
Oh, this is where Danny's gonna do his...
Move.
No, I'm goalie.
Oh, that's you, Danny! Oh.
Goalie's leaving the net.
He overshot you.
Alright, cool. You walk so slow.
You gotta put a little more elbow grease on that. Serve it up extra spicy. There you go.
Oh, big pass up the wall.
There you go, baby.
Nice.
Is Matt up?
Oh!
Oh!
It's like a game of foosball.
Go.
No, we got a goalie.
Oh, he's good. Look at the stop.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
He's so big.
Oh, what a pass.
Way to be there.
Coming to you, Danny.
Come on, Toy. Oh, you
Wait,
Sir.
he's
Oh my god.
Look at that. I called it. Oh, Pogba.
Oh, our net's wide open.
It's fine. It's with your boy. He's good.
They stopped it, Danny.
Yeah, Danny, get back on offense.
Yeah, that was clean. You were like an actual vehicle.
Oh, Pogba.
Oh, wait, what a shot!
Shoot it, Soy, and celebrate in the corner.
Whee! I'm coming, boys. Ugh. Oh, the reload. Yikes, that reload came at a really bad time. Fuck. You liking the maps? The last map we played on, I like. The desert map wasn't too big of a fan. And this is my first time on here. This seems alright so far. No, like, big complaints thus far. Where is that? Man, that guy is ass. I'm playing objective like a good team player. Okay. I mean, that ended up working out. Not the way I'd drawn it up in my head, though.
One requesting recon at this time. Copy. UAV is on. You're halfway to mission complete. Stay sharp.
So clutch. Oh, you are so lucky. Fuck! Damn it! This geek is playing the objective. I know, I feel like such a cuck playing the objective. Thanks for sub, Coyote. Can I go in here? Nope. There is a roof there. Easy game. Did I top frag again? Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy I stay top fragging. Game's too easy. (3-0), and I've been top frag every time. Well, score-wise, not the most kills, but whatever. Isn't this supposed to be third person? Oh, there we go. Huh? How did... Is my head still popping over it? Damn it.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy's still there.
Reloading.
Ugh. That's big. Triple kill. Let's go. No way. What the fuck? They just spawned? So unlucky. Man, that thing really kicks up some dirt. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much dirt everywhere. Holy shit. There's still so much dirt! Seems like most of this map, like all the action takes place indoors. Oh my god, I can't believe I just missed that. It's so embarrassing. Why is everything just fucking covered in smoke? Smoke and dirt everywhere on this map. I'm coming down. You know, pistol only. What are you gonna do about it, kid? Who else is looking for some ass? Whoop. Ah! Wow, the prone, you sack of shit. I didn't see him. Damn, my team was getting spanked till I came in here. Not that I did all that well, but I came in super late. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh god, my no-scopes are nuts. Jump. He's gonna jump through. Unless you can go around left, I don't really know. Well, the second I stop looking there. Damn, that's embarrassing. I'd really like to push, but I just don't want to get fucked by 3 different dudes there in the showers. Okay, now I can... Oh my god! Ah, I can't see shit! Ah! Watch this one tap. Okay. This gun is nasty, what the fuck? Hold on, pistol only. Okay, that was sad. Oh yeah, I'm coming in hot. I can hear this guy screaming, "Fuck me, silly Charles." Well, I hate to disappoint. Here I come. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bah! Oh, yeah. I can smell your... Love that. Oh. One of the few times I actually got a hit marker with this thing. Skill-based matchmaking sucks. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. I don't see the point in putting it in casual. You can just have 3 game modes. Ranked, obviously with skill-based matchmaking. Casual, with skill-based matchmaking. And then casual, no skill-based matchmaking. For people that just want to go and have like an extremely casual time. It just seems like such an easy solution. There's no rational argument against it. People just jump on YouTuber bandwagons. I mean, there is a rational argument, like, I don't want to always have to be trying. Though, then the counter to that would be, you still don't have to try just because it's skill-based. But even, it's such a simple fix. You can just make a 3rd mode where it's casual, no skill-based matchmaking. I hear you. Where are you? Oh. Damn, Jesus Christ. We collided with each other and both got confused. I can't believe I just missed that. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm missing everything now. I'm missing all the easiest shots. Holy shit. I'm falling apart. Oh, what? Fuck. Okay. Thought I just saw one. Guess not. Huge. For my montage. How did that miss? You got me fucked up. God damn it. I'm going... Can you go in here? Oh my god, you can swim? Wait, can you go all the way... Oh, no, you can't go over there. Alright, I'm really in there now. I'm feeling a no-scope coming on. There's something inside me. Oh, Jesus. Push me. Oh, you fucking coward. Damn it. Hardpoint has been, like, ridiculously difficult to actually get, like, some sniping streaks going, because everything is so close, and I have this very slow scope on. Oh, that could have been, like, an actual quad collateral. I only got one. There we go. Much better. I just need to stop playing objective, but I don't know. If I don't, no one does. I can't believe I just missed that. I missed it twice. Holy shit. Oh. No! How did I miss? Unlucky. Oh god. I'm too deep. I'm too deep. I can't turn back now. How the fuck? What is happening? My aim is bad now. Oh. Don't need the gun. What level is the gun? Oh my god, it's level 8. What? There's only 27 levels total, so to unlock optics I need to be basically maxed? What the fuck? That's so stupid. What? I might stop just trying the close quarters snipe here. It's gonna take literal, like, 10 hours. I've been almost exclusively sniping since hopping in multiplayer, and it's still only level 8. Peek, 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 peek. There we go. Is it looking better? Now that I have a little room to breathe. And now let's stop breathing. Here I come. Ah! Going back. Huge. Love that.
Friendly UAV online. Hardline activate. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back. Alpha secure.
How did this one guy solo cap it so quick?
All objectives secure. Expect counterattacks.
Son of a bitch. Looking good though. I'm missing the easiest shots right now. There's one more here. I can't believe that. Did that miss or I just can't wallbang that? Not my hit right there. Just can't wallbang it, I guess. I'm not playing objective anymore. I just need big moments. Like this. Oh god. Big. Keeping the streak alive. Ow! I missed. Am I level 10 on this bitch yet? Let's see. I'm going to assume no. Because it takes so fucking long. I'm level 11. Is it a good time to start playing COD multiplayer with this new game? I mean, if you're ever going to play COD, it needs to be the newest one. Otherwise, you're never going to find any games. So yeah, if you're going to play it, it should be the new one. Okay, this thing seems strong. This thing is fucking good. The iron sights are a little wonky, but other than that, this is nice. Oh! Clutch. Doesn't help me though, I need this fucking sniper to level up. Okay, is this thing not always a one-shot? Because that was definitely the chest. Can't go through that. I am not getting it done with this bad boy. Maybe I'll just treat it like a shotgun. Yeah, that might be the play.
On your 6.
Gotcha. The old loop-de-loop and pull. Got those shoes looking good now, baby. Here comes the shiny teeth around this corner. Bang. Oh, there's someone actually there. Okay. Didn't make it through the window. Alright, time to toggle on. Here comes the aimbot. Activating wall hacks. Oh, I was looking at RuneScape. Why? Oh my god, why? You couldn't have just waited an extra second? Yes, sir. I'm in the zone now. I've dialed in. That's 1-800 my dick in your mouth. And I do deliver. Fuck objectives, here I come. Okay, having a hard time finding people now. They're all hiding. Okay, where is everybody? I should have just grabbed C, I guess. Pardon me. Is there anyone else playing the game right now? Didn't realize I queued into campaign. Okay, where is everybody? Lovely. Just hiding. Last week, everyone who tuned into my Twitch stream got to witness a historic moment that will be talked about for decades to come. A moment where every viewer's grandchildren will be asking them where they were when this unfolded, and they'll be able to say that they were blessed and got to witness it live. I'm sure you all know by now that Moist Esports has an Apex Legends team that's competing in the ALGS, which is the pro circuit for the game. And last week was the regional final, and we were currently in 5th place overall in the region. This was the last one, and we needed to maintain top 5 in order to make it to the major, which is an in-person LAN event. It's a massive deal. And not only did Moist Esports qualify for the major, but they did it in the biggest way possible. They went fucking Insano style and made actual Apex history by dropping a stinky hat trick, winning back-to-back-to-back games, 3 wins in a row, big dubskis 3 times in a row, which has never been done before, and it took them 5 total games to do it, which is tied for the fastest in history as well. Now, for those that don't know the format rules, I'll give you a quick rundown on what makes this so impressive. So in the ALGS, the scoring works as follows. You get points for kills, and you get points for your placement. Obviously, winning, you get the most points. So, in the match point format, which is what the regional was, you play until a team has 50 points and then wins a game. So theoretically what could happen is it takes like 15 games for a team to both have 50 points and get first place. It makes it a really exciting format because it's not just about camping or anything like that. You need to be getting a lot of points. And not only that, once you get enough points, you then have to win. So it's just like a really hype format. So it's a huge deal. And we were able to do that in a big way. It was incredible. So I can't wait to show you the highlights for that. I also would like to say that Moist Esports does have a new jersey now, which is available on moistglobal.com. It is a massive upgrade from our previous jersey. The material is significantly better, the quality is significantly higher, and the design looks even more sleek. And not only do we have a new jersey, but we also have Moist Esports tracksuits available now, which I think are not only the best looking, but also the most comfortable piece of merch we've ever made. And honestly, probably one of the best pieces of merch ever made in general by any brand ever. The tracksuit just goes so fucking hard. I absolutely love it. So if you want to support Moist Esports, head on over to moistglobal.com and pick up a jersey or a tracksuit. It's also what I have in the frames behind me, by the way. That's the new jersey right there, and that's the top to the tracksuit. I haven't seen us yet. I'm pretty sure we got knocked out. Oh no, there we are. Oh my god, they just didn't go to us. Our positioning was so casual. Okay, that's an amazing spot then. I was going to say, when the fuck did that happen? Were my eyes closed? Okay, this is a great position. Because now we can third party once these two collapse.
He's already been put down. Maybe just enough room for the res to come.
Nice, good shots, good shots.
With the gold res shoulders. Certainly going to be.
Yep, they're pushing EXO now. Now we just wait.
Here we go. Now they've spotted out. It's only a duo. They're just going to push straight in on EXO.
Yeah, nice.
Really good shots.
Pricey got the down.
But the unfortunate reality
chicken sandwich is low.
EXO is going to be that as soon as they make that.
Come on, boys.
Moist,
come on, Moist.
Push their way in as well. Empty.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck, big game. Big game. That positioning was beautiful.
Very well played.
Absolutely beautiful positioning there. I thought they were fucking dead. Their positioning was so good, I actually thought they were like buried 6 feet under for a moment. Huge. That was amazing positioning there at the end.
Made good on their promise, and they have gone from strength.
All right. Just gotta keep that good shit up there. That good shit gotta stay coming. So how does the tournament bracket work? First to 50 and then win a game. So you have to hit 50 points and then win in order for it to be over. It's the match point format. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have been waiting
for
these
elements
to come down, and now we've got the Rolling Thunder going up against the EMP, unless they can snipe the drone, I guess. But here it goes. He pops the EMP now. We'll see what happens in this final fight. Well, it's only really connected onto Mosu there, I think. I don't reckon the rest of the Truth members are particularly under the pump. Smokes have gone down, and we're talking about the DiGiovanni.
Oh my god, this fight is so nuts. Come on, let's go, boys. Just get in there and give them the old 1-2 right in the fucking keister.
which is going to make playing around these smokes so dangerous. They're trying to use that high ground here, Moist.
Oh, fuck.
MT goes down. Cyberpunk God gets the initial knock, and that's
nice, Walty. Nice,
Walty.
Walty.
To trade 2 back.
Oh my God, let's fucking go.
How
what the fuck? Let's go. The back-to-back.
Walty comes up with a big cup.
Holy shit.
I'm not sure if he even got that third one through there as well. But seeing as we are,
goddamn, Walty.
I might
flop this meat out on him. Let's
go. Back to back from Moist.
Holy shit.
They are without a doubt now going to be the first.
That was fucking huge.
Point. It feels like a fairy tale day for Moist. But Gina, I have to ask
Let's
you,
go.
have they gone too hard, too fast? Is this going to be a
all right, we're at match point, which means we need one more win now.
Where have we seen
so
2 wins
back to back to back? Come on, let's fucking go, please.
And then they couldn't
Holy
close it
shit.
out. I don't want to see that happen. Left alive, and then Buriram as well. On the low ground, it's Moist versus Buriram at the moment. Buriram
oh my God.
Not the better end
got it down.
of
nice.
the stick there. They actually just get a revive off, but as they do, Moist are too powerful, but they can't take too much damage here. If they get knocked, if they get anyone down, you know, you could see one of these
nice
or Boogie Boarders up the top drop down.
Come on,
Boogie Boarders,
please, Moist.
they're feeling too much pressure,
Let's get
so
wet.
they're not going to look down there. They're watching.
Soaking Sodden. Third
Third
party.
Moist.
Third party. Go, 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 go.
Got to look for the third party. That's exactly what they're doing.
Nice, MT.
Inside the building with the Watson fence.
Let's go. The back to back to back. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm gonna come. Whoa.
The three-peat.
We're going to land. What the fuck? What the fuck?
One of the quickest, but
holy shit!
Finishes
what the fuck?
To a match point series.
Oh my God! I'm gonna create like a singularity in my ass. I was so clinched. What?
Game.
What?
In the entire split, come out and take 3.
Holy shit!
They're not letting it happen again.
Whoa!
In that situation where they win 2 and then go without first
place my fucking God!
The season. They clean it in
that was
3 matches.
That was absolutely unreal. Oh, I definitely woke Tiana up, and she's gonna be not super happy because she has to get up at 6 for work. But I'm sure she'll appreciate this moment.
To be honest with you, Gina.
Oh my God!
I don't think I've ever seen anyone play like that in a match point format.
Wow!
I've done quite a few days of this.
Yeah, it's a DJ Khaled God did moment right there. Holy shit!
I mean, look,
what?
Even beyond the fact that they won 3 in a row, prior to that, they had a second as well. So
oh my fucking God!
First, that is an unbelievable run out of 5 games. I know.
What the fuck?
So I not mentioned the first game. Whatever.
Wow.
Feels like a long time ago and a completely different team, but Moist was impressive.
Wow.
And they absolutely did. This whole conversation
that was absolutely fucking amazing.
Said, they are
holy
going to end up
shit.
being the top dogs today.
Fucking God.
I mean, I'm not sure this has ever happened before.
Wow.
There's only been
the back to back to back, the 3-piece with a side of fries.
Time in match point history in the ALGS.
Oh my
no
Jesus!
Even had a chance to get first.
Well, yeah, I mean, not only that, but
oh my God! Exactly, they just served up the chicken tenders and wombo-sized it.
You know, one team has had like
fucking super-sized the order. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check. I'm pretty sure we also had the most kills in that game too.
Straight away.
We didn't even camp it out that like. Oh my God! 15 kills. In that dub.
That mistake of getting the 2 wins,
oh
getting
my,
to the 50 points, and then not winning for the rest of the day. But they're not going to make that mistake today.
What
that
the?
Is just an that is from Moist Esports. It felt like it was all coming together for
biblical.
Look, a couple of
on par with stories in the Bible.
But end of the day, it's you still have to work.
Jesus
really
Christ!
They moved quickly into a good position. They got the information early. They played it exactly the way they needed to. They didn't get too aggressive.
Yeah, where did we finish in the overall standings? Second.
Control and take space.
That's so huge. That's so huge. That's so. Let your meat hang out. Oh my God, that is so huge.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Boogie Board.
Holy shit.
So, Moist Esports, they have secured their spot overseas. That much we are aware of. So. We'll stamp the ticket here. We'll give them the passport, as you can see.
I love that. I love that. That's so cute. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
That's what they do best.
I have not stopped smiling. That was probably one of like the most unreal things I've seen in a long time. A three-peat while top fragging. That's just so crazy.
Even if the event were to be in Asia. But look,
bang.
Besides that point,
bang.
You know, I think
bang.
there's going to be a degree of pressure on this.
Top fragged in our last dub. Top fragged in the third dub. And then just secured decent frags in the first dub. So clean. It's just so clean.
And now with reigniting to have worked out, one that really interested me at the start of the season, of course, was Boogie Board.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm gonna say it now since we're good here. Every time I went up to pee, I peed in a different toilet. So I went to one toilet, pissed, went to another toilet, shit and pissed, and then went back to the other toilet to piss again. So I kept alternating toilets, and I like to think that that may have had an effect. I'm not trying to get superstitious again, but I did make a conscious effort just to try something out to see how like the quantum mechanics were working. So I want to put that on the record.
End of the day, and
I think that may have helped.
It is really a testament to their hard work.
Can't prove it, but
this kind of success.
You know, we have some data.
Yep, well, hopefully we'll have one of those guys to the end of
the piss prophecy. True.
How we changed that this to
5th to 2nd to 3 first place in a row is nuts. Isn't that the truth? Yeah. Just recap this day. Just look at this. Just look at this. So game 1, 5th, but decent kills. This could have, like, the positioning was a little off, but I mean, this still could have been a squeaked out dub. Game 2, super close, second. It was a tactical second decision, and then bang, dub. What a day. What a fucking day.
Dead, one more! Nice! Get on the tops! Right, and then we third high.
This was such a tense moment.
Let's go.
Then they had the third party on lock, baby. The third party was on lock.
Come on. I'm nading. Fuck one.
Oh!
Let's fucking go! Let's go!
God, that's so hype. That's so hype. That's just so hype. Those nades were so big brain. I love that.
Initiating moisture.
Smile is the most shocking movie I've ever put into the moist meter. This was full of more surprises than a David Blaine magic show. I went into this movie fully expecting it to be fun bad. If you watch my streams, you'll know that I've been very excited to see Smile, mainly for all the wrong reasons, because I thought it'd be so shitty that it'd be enjoyable, since I'm a fan of movies that are so bad they're good. With Smile, I didn't get that. It was actually just a pretty good movie, which I truly didn't expect. They need to fire whoever made the trailer for this film, because they made it look really stinky and like goofy, but in the film, it's not. Now, this whole smiling as a horror concept has been done before by Truth or Dare, which was a very silly, shitty horror movie from a few years back. And in fact, if you go on YouTube right now and put the Smile trailer thumbnail side by side with the Truth or Dare trailer thumbnail, they're pretty much identical. But the difference is, Smile is competent, which I can't even believe I'm saying out loud unironically. Somehow they made this work pretty well. Now, it's no masterpiece or anything, it's no Hereditary by any means, don't get it twisted, but this movie succeeds in what it aims to do. It knows what it is, and it plays the part well. I really expected the smiling, since it's such a core part of the film, to be dumber. But somehow it wasn't. Yeah, of course, it's a modern horror movie, there's gonna be like really nonsensical, dumb shit in there that's gonna make you laugh, unintentionally. But somehow the smiling wasn't as stupid as I thought it was going to be. They really did kind of make that work. I wouldn't say it's used sparingly in the movie at all, but every time there's that smiling, it's pretty impactful and is effective at building tension for the most part. So let's just get into it. The movie is as simple as it gets. It could have been written by a goddamn AI. there's a curse, a supernatural entity that latches on to people, and it makes them see smiling things around them that cause bad stuff to happen. That's the gist of the film. And it always ends in death, so the main character has to figure out a way of fighting this curse. And much like most supernatural shit, she can't just strap on the boxing gloves and challenge it to fisticuffs, you know? So they have to get creative with it. But it's pretty generic when it comes to like the story itself. The narrative isn't anything new. Like I said, it's very simple, very predictable. But that doesn't mean that it's not done well. This movie doesn't do anything new, but everything it does well and better than most modern horror movies. That's where it excels. And I really think a large part of it is how great the main character was, Rose. The performance from Sosie Bacon, I believe that's how you say her name, was just actually super good. Like, this wasn't just some, like, throwaway performance that an actor takes just for the sake of a paycheck, but they spit on it and it's pretty clear they don't care. She really put forth, like, a great effort with this character, and it shows. She does a great job of, like, conveying the trauma, as well as just, like, actual good ideas and, like, a thought process for the main character. Not every character in this movie makes good decisions, but for the most part, they're making logical ones. Though there are, of course, a lot of times where they make stupid fucking dog shit decisions, but aside from that, for the most part, they're doing smart things. And I will say the movie does actually get creative with a few of their jump scares. A lot of them are predictable. Like I said, this movie wasn't reinventing the condom or anything. It did play a lot of things safe and pretty generic, but it did it well. However, there's so many jump scares in this movie that some of them are actually pretty unique that I haven't seen done before. So I appreciated the creativity there. The one that everyone's seen, this isn't a spoiler, this was like a viral TikTok video, this is in the trailer. It's the one where the lady knocks on the window and then her head like swings across upside down as like a whoa spooky moment. Like, there are actual good jump scares in here that I didn't expect or see coming a mile away, which is pretty rare for horror movies these days. And I do also think the movie does a pretty good job at building tension. It doesn't rely solely on jump scares, which I also was shocked by. It does actually try and legitimately build tension through its audio. This movie seemed to have put a lot of money into like the audio engineering of this and like actually making it build like this crescendo of chaos, which I think really helped it. But I will also say that came with a couple negatives. There was so much emphasis on the audio that sometimes it got a little overwhelming, and I feel like they tried a little too hard. There was one point in the movie towards the end where the track had some weird elements to it. I'm trying not to spoil anything, but basically the main character was talking to an evil thing, and there was a moment of silence, but they were building music the entire time. And they just started bringing in all kinds of things. You got like a fucking theremin going off, fucking water phone, weird sound effects, and then all of a sudden they had like throat singing. So it'd be like, oh, and I couldn't tell if it was like the actual music, the score of the movie, or people in the front row, because they kept bringing in different voices doing it, and I really thought it was just people in the theater singing along or something, but I'm pretty sure it was in the film. So I think they tried a little too hard sometimes with the music, and it led to some goofy moments that straight up sounded like straight out of Roblox. So there were some misses in terms of their audio, but for the most part, I think it really helped, and they did a great job with it. Helped with the tension. I really just don't have many complaints about the movie. I will say, and this might be a little minor spoiler, I am so fucking tired of every horror movie having the exact same ending. Every fucking horror movie ends the exact same way. Smile is no exception, and I am just so fucking tired of that. That might be a spoiler, I'm not sure, but I think most of you already expect that anyway. For some reason, every horror movie has the same ending. Do something different. Fuck. And one other thing, and this one's a bit of a nitpick, I feel like they tried a little too hard with creative shots, like actual shots. There's like 5 different scenes in this film where they'll start with like just a static shot, but then slowly rotate the camera until it's upside down. They do it like 5 times for no reason. Like one time I think it's fine, and the first time they do it, I mean, it's pretty cool. But they did it so many times throughout the film, I just felt like they're just trying to do a little too much to be different, and it's just a couple misses there. But again, that's like a really small thing. Now this one's a little bit bigger, and it has to do with the main character. Overall, I think the main character is great. Rose does a good job and carries the film quite a bit, but there are some moments in this film that have me scratching my head, and like wondering what the fuck is going on. Like, why would she react this way? I don't know if this is gonna be a spoiler or not. I don't think it is, but she tells people about the curse, and she's a doctor. Like, she's a professional. Like, she should understand that people are obviously going to have a less than favorable response to talking about like a curse and paranormal entities, and she gets really offended when people don't immediately believe her about this whole fucking curse thing. So instead of trying to prove it or anything, she just gets like offended and stomps off like, my fucking fiance didn't believe me about the boogeyman. Now I'm not talking to him ever again. You know, like, it's silly. Eventually she does try and get evidence to prove it, but then when she has the evidence, she gets offended that her husband is called like a psychiatrist to sit in and talk about things with her. Like, you know, why are you getting upset? Like, obviously this is going to be a difficult bit of information for your husband to swallow. And she does this for a couple other characters that don't immediately believe her as well. And I just don't get why. Like, she should know, obviously, that people are going to want a little more information to prove it. No one was like combative with her when she brought this up. They're just like, okay, you know, this is a little concerning. I'm a little worried about your mental health at the moment. She'd get like upset about it, but why? You know, like, it was just kind of nonsensical, and it seemed like drama for the sake of drama. But it wasn't like a huge deal, just kind of silly. Overall, Smile was a good movie. I didn't expect it to be anything beyond just fun bad, but it surprised me by actually just being pretty good. Plugging Smile into the moist meter, I'm giving it a nice 80%. Yeah, I think it's just like an actual fun movie to watch. It wasn't fun bad, it was just fun good. That's about it. So yeah. Game of the Year. Stray, Xenoblade, Horizon, Ragnarok, Elden Ring, Plague Tale. So I really like Stray. That has no chance. Didn't play Xenoblade 3. I know it has a really very enthusiastic community on Twitter who very much doesn't like Donkey. Plague Tale I still haven't finished, but I really like Plague Tale. And Horizon I also didn't finish, but I do enjoy it. I haven't picked it up because unfortunately this came out right before Elden Ring, which was actually just suicide. That was Horizon Forbidden West getting fed a bullet right to the brain. Absolutely terrible release time for that game. I love Ragnarok and I love Elden Ring. Like I said, I think Elden Ring is just so close to the perfect game. I have to give it to Elden Ring. I think God of War overall is like a cleaner experience though, overall. And just a genuine masterpiece, but I'm going Elden Ring for this. Elden Ring is just the culmination of everything they learned from all of the Souls games put into one amazing package. Best game direction. What is Immortality? So Stray, God of War, Elden Ring. This one I think God of War's got for sure. I think God of War wins this 10 out of 10 times here. They ruined Kratos. I've seen that from a couple people on Twitter, and I think it's the most brain-dead shit ever. I think what they did with Kratos' character is beyond smart and masterfully crafted. They took a character whom we've grown up with angry, mad, always alone, hateful, everything. And they transformed him and humanized him and made him like atone every step of the way in a way that felt natural and earned. So even something as simple as a smile, his first canon smile in this game, was enough to elicit like an emotional response from me. Because it actually felt earned. Like, I think they did an incredible job with his character. As opposed to just make him one-dimensional and flat, they fleshed out a fucking Giga Chad. So good. And every line he has is great. I still think about that death can have me when it earns me line. Like, his shit is profound. To a point where I don't think he's, like, smart, but, like, he's not a dumb, stupid caveman like he was in God of War 1 through 3. Even though, of course, I am a huge fan of the original trilogy. Especially 3. I think 3 is still the most hype in the entire series. But I think Ragnarok is the best overall. Best narrative. Oh, I mean, this is God of War. This is God of War landslide. I don't even need to look at the other ones, honestly. I do like Plague Tale, but that's God of War. That's just absolutely God of War all fucking day. Best art direction. I really like Scorn's art direction. I don't like the game overall. I think the game is remarkably disappointing. I think the combat is terrible. They should have just not even bothered putting the gunplay in there because it's an affront to God. That shit is criminal how awful the gunplay is. They should have just made it all puzzles and exploration because the atmosphere is great. The art direction is amazing. I just don't know if it's better. I am very much considering Stray too, but I don't know. I'm really on the fence. Stray, I feel like I've seen that style done quite a few times before. Scorn, there is nothing else like it. It's very unique. It has a distinct identity. That H.R. Geiger is really slapping. I actually think I will give this one to Scorn. I just wish the game itself was better. I think Scorn wins it. I think Scorn earns it, to be honest. I can't think of another game that looks even remotely similar to Scorn. That's got to be worth something, how unique it was and what they carved out with it. Best score in music, it's absolutely criminal that Sonic Frontiers isn't here. I'm not even memeing. The OST for Sonic Frontiers, it goes so hard. It actually pops off. I can't believe that's not here. It would have been a shoo-in for me. Didn't play Neon White, couldn't opine there. Maybe Neon White slaps too, but man, the fact that Sonic got snubbed here, like, I would be an angry Sonic fan on Twitter right now. They overlooked it. What a shame. So in the absence of Sonic, it's either God of War or Metal Hellsinger for me. I love the score to God of War. I think I'm going to give it to God of War. God of War's score is just so good. Didn't play Gran Turismo 7. Again, I can't even consider Horizon Forbidden West since I didn't finish it. COD. Yeah, I don't think it's going to COD. I don't recall the campaign having great in-game audio and sound design off the top of my head. The voice acting and shit was good, but I don't think that's going to be sound design. One earbud only. Yeah, maybe I missed a lot of it. People really seem to think COD should win this one. Yeah, Elden Ring shouldn't be here. I don't know why they even put Elden Ring here for in-game audio and sound design. There's nothing like super special there. I agree with you there. It's between Call of Duty and God of War, but the only reason I'm considering Call of Duty is because chat really seems to think that campaign had crazy audio design, whereas I personally don't remember it super well. So I'm just gonna... This feels so unfair with how much I'm just putting onto Ragnarok, but really in every measurable aspect, I find the game to be amazing. I maybe one of these two earns it more, but I haven't played this one and I haven't finished this one. So I'm just going to give it to God of War Ragnarok again. Best performance. This is this is so fucking silly. It's going to be all God of War Ragnarok. Oh, it's actually just going to be all God of War fucking Ragnarok. How can you ever go against Christopher Judge in this category? Like even his picture here is so sweet. Like, he just looks like such a nice kindred soul. Like, just so wholesome. You would never expect his voice to be so commanding and fucking sultry. It's Christopher Judge, obviously. Games for Impact. I don't know any of these. I'll toss it to whatever I think has the best cover, and it's Citizen Sleeper. Best ongoing. Oh. Genshin, Fortnite, Final Fantasy, Destiny, and Apex. I know all these. I play all these. Well, not actively. I have played all these. I feel like it should probably be Final Fantasy 14. They do a really great job with player feedback from what I understand in that game. One of the few that takes it into consideration like Final Fantasy. Remember when Final Fantasy 14 popped off so hard they literally ran out of keys? God, that's adorable. I think the bet here is Final Fantasy 14. I'm interpreting this as like ongoing support based on community. Like support the community actually wants as opposed to bad updates no one's asking for. And I don't think Final Fantasy is disappointing in that regard, so I'm giving it to Final Fantasy. Best indie. Haven't played Cult of Lamb, heard great things. Haven't played Neon White, heard amazing things. Love Sifu, love Stray, haven't played Tunic. This is tough. I really like both Sifu and Stray. Like, I loved the ass beating of Sifu, but I also really liked just the world and story of Stray. It was so cute. Fuck, I can't decide. My gut's saying Stray. I think I'm gonna have to go with Stray here. Maybe now my cold heart's just been warmed up since I have a cat now. Maybe old Charlie would have given it to Sifu back when I was still the hairy-chested, grizzled muscle man. But now I'm a cat owner. Probably suffering from toxoplasmosis. Haven't played Apex Mobile, haven't played Diablo Immortal. I think Genshin's good. I haven't got super into Marvel Snap yet, but from what I've played, I've liked it so far. And Tower of Fantasy was good. It's between those three. But I wouldn't say I'm like a power player of either of these three. Genshin's community would probably eat me alive, though, if I didn't vote for it here. Like, in between posting porn, they just start attacking people, so I'll just play it safe and do Genshin. Best community support. For outstanding community support, transparent... Oh, so this is the category that I thought ongoing support was. I probably still would have given it to Final Fantasy anyway. This one's obviously Final Fantasy, I think. Innovation and accessibility. Oh, a lot of people are saying No Man's Sky. I know No Man's Sky turned it around recently, but do they have, like, ongoing community support? That would be news to me. I'm just not familiar enough with that. At least I'm moderately familiar with Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know this one. The Corey was enjoyably bad. Like, it was fun, silly bad. I don't know about its accessibility. God of War forces an accessibility mode on you with non-stop backseat gaming. That's quite innovative and extremely frustrating. Don't know what they did for Last of Us Part 1, and I didn't play Return to Monkey Island. Guess The Last of Us. Did they do any... I'll just take your word for it. I'll do The Last of Us. I see a lot of people are saying it did a lot, so I'll do Last of Us. Best VR/AR. Well, I haven't played any of these except Bone Lab. And I've only played like 15 seconds of Bone Lab. Among Us is going to win. I don't even know what the point is in even voting for anything else. Among Us is just going to sweep. I'll just give it to Among Us. Best action game. Okay, here we go. Things are getting a little wacky. Bayonetta 3, Modern Warfare 2, Neon White, Sifu, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Was this a rough year for action games or something? Bayonetta and Sifu are the only two I think should be here. Isn't there a category for shooters? Why is Call of Duty here? I think the answer is Bayonetta 3. I love Bayonetta 3. I think it's definitely better than Sifu. I like Sifu a lot, but Bayonetta 3 is much better. And I haven't played Neon White to be able to give a full opinion there, but people love that game. And I don't know anything about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I think this one's Bayonetta 3 all day. Best action adventure. I mean, God of War. It's obvious. Best role-playing. Isn't that crazy? Arceus came out this year, and we just got Scarlet and Violet. That is still just so fucking wild to me. I mean, obviously Elden Ring, though. These are just kind of redundant categories. Best fighting game. Sifu. Why is Sifu here? Did we not have 5 fighting games that came out this year? Clearly not, because they dropped in the new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game, a game that literally doesn't even work on Steam right now. One of the few games I had to refund after trying it. Like, I'm sure this game had potential to be good, but it is in a fucking awful state. At least when I played it on launch. This one's Multiversus for me, though. I like Multiversus. Kirby was fun. Skywalker Saga was fine. Didn't play this. Only played like a little of this and barely played any of this. The only one that I actually put like meaningful time into was Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I liked Kirby. It was cute. I'm gonna give that to Kirby. This shit was so wholesome. Best sim strategy game. I didn't play any strategy games this year. I might just give it to Total War because I like Total War. Best sports and racing. Well, I didn't play any of those this year. Well, actually, that's not true. I did play NBA 2K 2023. Charles White came out of retirement. 5'7" Charles White, superstar. Give it to Gran Turismo, please. Sure. I mean, it's not like NBA deserves it. I mean, 2K is fucking awful. It's so lazy and so scummy. Best multiplayer. Modern Warfare, Multiversus, Overwatch, Splatoon, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Actually a tough category for me. Modern Warfare 2 is like super relaxed and casual, and like I do enjoy it despite some of its problems. Multiversus, same. Very fun to kick back, casual, clap cheeks. Overwatch 2, also same. In fact, of all of these games here, I've put the most time into Overwatch 2. And I like it, in spite of its problems. Do I think it's the best multiplayer game right now? Tough to say. I think probably Modern Warfare 2. But that... In order to feel comfortable giving my vote to Modern Warfare 2, they need to promise me they're going to fire whoever designed their UI. Their new UI is absolutely awful. It's miserable, and whoever made it needs to be let go of this company like today. I'm already kind of regretting it. Because I feel like I've been having more fun with Overwatch 2 than Modern Warfare 2. Whatever. I've already locked it in. No point in crying over spilled milk now. Content Creator of the Year. So chat was really mad. I don't know Nibellion. I'm just unfamiliar with their work. I'm not familiar with Nobrew. So we got Carl, Ludd, and QT, Cinderella. I think we all know where I'm going. I don't even need to explain. We already know. Best debut indie. Well, I mean, this is again kind of redundant. It's Stray. Best adaptation. Ooh, this is hype. Wait, this is actually super hype. I didn't see the Cuphead show. I don't even know why Uncharted's here. Like, it's a fine movie, I guess, but super forgettable, super generic, nothing special. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie kind of goes in. But Edgerunners and Arcane, that is so tough. Like an actual difficult category to choose. That is genuinely difficult. I don't know, man. Fuck. They're so drastically different from each other, too. There's a blue pube hairs, tits, nipples, blood, gore. This is much more, like, safe for anyone to watch. And they're both so good. They're both so fucking good. They couldn't be more different. Oh my god. This is the biggest divide since my left and right butt cheek. I don't know where to go. I am really caught in this conundrum. I think I'm leaning towards Arcane. I think I'm going Arcane. Final answer. I think what Arcane did was so incredibly special. I think I'm doing Arcane. I'm doing it. I can't look back now. Most anticipated game? It's between Resident Evil 4 and Zelda. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, but I'm not coming in with like major expectations here. I think for me personally, it's going to be Zelda. I like the Resident Evil remakes. I think they do a great job with it, even though 3 was only like 2 hours long, but Zelda's significantly more anticipated for me. Best esports game. Oh, this one's actually tough for me too. I've been getting really hard into CSGO again. Like, CSGO has been so fucking hype. I didn't keep up with Dota this year. I didn't keep up with League much this year. Valorant died for me with franchising, so I didn't even bother. So it's between Rocket League and Counter-Strike. Rocket League, obviously, I've been extremely passionate about because of Moist Esports. In fact, I flew for the first time in 6 years because of Rocket League to go to the RLCS World Championship for Moist Esports. It's Rocket League. It's Rocket League for me. I am a big fan of Counter-Strike, but it's Rocket League. Best esports athlete? Oh, this one's pretty good too. Simple or Faker? Fuck. That's tough for me. I really liked Simple at the most recent major. I liked that he leaned into being the villain. maybe a bit far with giving the finger. Fair. I know a lot of people are mad about that, but I still think that's fine. I think every game needs a villain. Like, I think it makes it a lot more fun with the storylines. I love when he stood up, put his hands on his ears, you know, get leading into it. I love that attitude. And I've always been a big Simple fan. But Faker, bro. Faker is just iconic. Oh, it's so hard. I'll let chat vote on it, actually. Can you just run like a 60-second poll for Simple or Faker? I won't put this one on me. Not on my conscience. I'll let chat decide it. Okay, Faker won. That one's off my conscience. That's on you guys if you're gonna get mad about it. That's a chat decision. Thanks to Resub Roxman. Best esports team. Moist Esports got snubbed this year. Unlucky. I'll give it to Dark Zero. Score easily. Okay. One guy said score easily, so I'm fine with that. Best esports event. Evo. But it was really lame not having Smash at Evo. Like, I still think Evo was great this year, but not having Smash was fucking stupid. Worlds also had an incredible storyline. No, definitely not Valorant. I didn't, like I said, I lost interest once the franchising thing came out. In fact, this trophy even celebrates it. Just this volcanic eruption of dog shit with the franchising decision. It's fucking dumb. I think I'm gonna go Evo. I watched a lot of Evo this year, and I really liked it. We're doing Evo. And we did well at Evo, Moist Esports. Alright, I got all my votes in. I played a lot of RuneScape as a kid, so I'm very well versed in scams, and it really shattered my trust in people and taught me early on that you can't always put your faith in strangers to tell the truth. Maybe they won't actually double your money. And I think that this led to me being better at identifying scams in real life, but it doesn't make me immune to them either. When I was a freshman in college, I fell for the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic prank, fake being homeless with a sign and beg for money on the streets. A scam that has stood the test of time. It's people that just panhandle on the street pretending to be homeless and try and get money that way. It's actually very lucrative. Sometimes people that do this make anywhere from 60 to 100 grand a year off of this shit. It's fucking despicable. The reason I'm bringing this up is because on Reddit this week, a video went viral, and it's from 2017, it's an older video, but it's a video of a woman in Richmond who pretended to be homeless and was exposed for it. She even eventually got arrested, but I'll get to that towards the end of the video. But I wanted to go over this video because I think it's not only a very entertaining video with the way she responds to being confronted, but also a bit eye-opening as to the depths people will sink to get a quick buck. This scam in particular has always greased my ass. It infuriates me. People that just take advantage of others' willingness to help, their good nature, it's just so fucked up. But I'll quickly tell my story since I was a victim of this scam when I was younger. I don't know if I've ever told it, I'm sure I have at some point, but when I was a freshman in college for the first semester, I used to commute to university, and I always took the same route, just like a little NPC that never deviates from the schedule. I would always go down one road in particular that had a guy standing at the corner of one of its major intersections. This guy, he looked disheveled, he had a curly white beard, it looked like fucking jolly old Saint Nick, Santa Claus had fallen on rough times, and I'd always see him talking to people, and he was always smiling. He just seemed like a really nice guy. And he had a sign that had every fucking sad tale you could imagine. I'm a homeless veteran, my dog ran away, my wife divorced me and took the kids, I broke my leg in a bowling accident, and I have lung trouble from the time I spent as a coal miner. Any money you can spare is very much appreciated. God bless. It sounded like a fucking country song, and it was heartbreaking to read. So every day, Monday through Friday, I'd give him $20, sometimes $40 if I had a little extra, and I did that for about a month, or a month and a half maybe. But then I got hit with a shocking plot twist straight out of a Darman video. I swear to God, it would have been less painful to find out I was adopted. One time when I gave him money, the last day I gave him money, I really wish I could remember what he said verbatim, but he hit me with something to the effect of, really appreciate all that you've given me. My apartment over in this area isn't super cheap, so I appreciate it because rent's been going up. I wish I could remember exactly what he said though, but those were the cliff notes. That was the main bit of lore that he dropped there. That he had an apartment in that area, it was expensive, and it looked like it was going up, so me giving him that money for the last month and a half was a little helpful. And that's when the realization hit. My universe melted around me, and it sunk in, the reality. This guy had used me like a fucking fleshlight. This guy wasn't homeless at all. He was a fraud, a faker, a goddamn drama club thespian leader here with his acting performance on the side of the street for the last month and a half. That area he would stand in was an extremely expensive area of Tampa. So to have an apartment in that area, he was already making a lot of money. And I was just another piggy bank for him to dip his little cock into. I was furious. But I couldn't confront him about it, obviously, so instead I just said, yeah, no worries, drove off, and then started taking a different route to university. One that was an extra 15 minutes out of the way, but just one where I knew I'd never have to see him again. I was beyond mad. I went so far above mad, I just wrapped around all the way to sad and upset. Like, I used to take extra money out of the bank just to make sure I had enough cash in my wallet to give him $20 Monday through Friday. This dude became like a daily part of like my routine, like to make sure that I was able to, you know, help him out a little bit. I just wanted to see him succeed, you know, do something good for someone that fell on hard times, only to find out it was all a lie. I don't know if he meant to do that, like maybe he felt guilty from all the money I'd given him, so he decided to drop that little nugget of wisdom, letting me know that he wasn't actually homeless, or what that was about. Maybe he slipped up, I couldn't tell you. But man, did it teach me a very hard lesson. I know that was a long story, and I still haven't even played the video of the fake homeless woman here, but I just needed to let you all know that this shit makes me fucking mad. There's no audio in the beginning of the video here, probably because it's just them puking from disgust at what this woman's doing. So it's just showing that she's going car to car, asking for money, and can even be very aggressive with the way she panhandles, apparently. And then they eventually follow her all the way to her car, which is parked nearby. This woman was a known scammer. She's not actually homeless, she has a very modern car. This video is from 2017, so her 2014 vehicle here is a very modern, pretty expensive car. So obviously, she's not actually on hard times. She shouldn't be begging for money. I shouldn't need to explain that to anyone. I don't think there's anyone out there that'd be like, well, Charlie, it's a legitimate profession, taking advantage of people's willingness to help someone in need. You know, this is her job. This is her 9-to-5 work, begging for money under the false notion that she's homeless and needs it, when clearly she doesn't. So, just a whole lot of bullshit, just a slimy, pathetic worm here. And this is 2014, so I'm assuming by now she's moved on to doing OnlyFans, probably to moderate to no success there would be my guess, or she might be back on the streets scamming. There's no telling for sure, but she gets confronted here by these two men that are filming, and then her immediate response is to once again just try and play the victim, so she walks over to the local McDonald's to try and get them involved. I always love this immediate response. I'm calling the cops. Yeah, you've caught me on film scamming and doing something illegal. You can't panhandle like this. It's a crime. But I'm gonna call the cops on you because you're making me uncomfortable with your video exposing me. In fact, you're hurting my feelings. The delusion is just always so fascinating to me. Like, what could she possibly think would have happened if the cops showed up? They were gonna take her side? Well, I mean, gentlemen, you are filming her in public. You're going to jail. It's a capital offense. Ma'am, please go back out there and keep scamming. Like, she had to have, at least for a brief second, had some neurons fire to tell her that it's a bad idea. Like, I'm breaking the law? Why would I call the cops on myself? It's a big fucking self-report. You know, maybe I should just get in my car and leave. But for some reason, that line of thinking doesn't compute with her. So instead, she tries to, like, get the police involved and McDonald's involved. God, I love the response from the employee here. Like, I don't know. What are you talking? I don't know why they're filming you. Who are you? Fucking crazy lady, a lunatic? You escaped from Arkham Asylum? Why are you asking me? Christ, I don't know what's going on here. Why are you making me open this window here and then bombard me with like an interrogation? I don't know what the fuck is happening. You know, like, I don't know what the scammer could have possibly expected here. Knock on the window, Ronald McDonald answers and like comes outside to save the day. Like, hey, stop filming her right now, gentlemen. In my establishment, not at Mickey D's. That's exactly right. Ma'am, I don't know what's going on. I just work here. Like, she's just doing her job. She's not going to take your side. She doesn't know what the situation is. I don't know why you think she would all of a sudden try and, like, defend you or your honor or whatever. I don't know why you're asking her these questions anyway, like you're trying to report something to the principal of a middle school. It's just ridiculous. I feel so bad for the employee in this situation. That's got to be so uncomfortable. Just doing your job and then all of a sudden you get caught off guard by a completely unhinged, deranged goober. I'm going to try and be a little armchair psychologist for a moment. Her continuously asking the employee, like, what is this guy saying? It must be her defense mechanism, like her cope of like, oh, no, I'm not doing anything wrong. Do you hear this? Do you hear these crazy people? Do you hear what they're saying? Me taking money from people? Like, what is that, huh? Do you know what they're saying? She just strikes me as someone that takes no responsibility for her own actions and views herself like an angel, a saint that never does anything wrong. She's perfect and morally beautiful. Nothing she's done is indefensible or bad. So when she's challenged on this belief of herself, she just completely crumbles and tries to, like, get other people in there like, no, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm right.
You're begging for money.
What do you want?
You're begging money. Why you do
A bold strategy, but unfortunately a swing and a miss. Her sign says she's homeless. So her whole thing of, no, I'm here because of a disability is immediately contradicted by her own fucking sign. Also, I will say, she has great fashion sense. She's wearing a shirt that says, I train while you sleep. So checkmate, nerds. While we're all snoozing and catching our embarrassing wet dreams, she's out there on that grind, the Sigma grind, scamming. What a hero. She's like a random encounter in an MMO right now. She just keeps going up to anybody around the area like, excuse me, these people are saying that I'm not a good person. Can you believe that? Isn't that ridiculous? And then she even tries to say that she can't get in her car and leave, that they're blocking her. But they're not. She can get in her car and leave at any point, and at the end of the video she does. Spoiler alert. They weren't blocking her at all. They were just following her around, insulting her, and rightfully calling her out on this bullshit. This fucking imbecile even tries to flag down a customer that's just leaving the restaurant after getting their meal to try and, like, talk to them and get them involved in all of this. It's so weird. And she constantly keeps mentioning that someone's going to kill them, that what they're doing is going to get them killed, which is, of course, pretty fucked up. But at least this story has a happy ending because she got arrested shortly after this video went viral in 2017. She was arrested on 3 counts of throwing a missile at a moving vehicle, a charge I didn't even know existed. That sounds like some supervillain shit. How is she throwing a missile? That's like something Senator Armstrong would do in Metal Gear Rising. But then as I read more, it's because she would, like, throw Gatorade bottles at people or something, so it's pretty wild. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this story a little bit since it's one I'm very passionate about, and that's about it. So yeah. I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others, and over the last couple weeks he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil it. He's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like, he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity. He's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like, him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like, I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't...
It's his fort.
see his face. I see his jacket is off. I can see the outline of his arms.
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people. He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh, yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a third time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a third time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my...
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort. Have some respect.
Hey, man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored, though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him, because if she does like snap back to try and like discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for like a mistrial, stating like the judge was biased or the judge clearly had it out for the client or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super stoic. So good for her.
I'm going to mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more talkative.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
them.
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions?
Yeah, I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
It's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's overruled.
You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
give him a couple extra boxes.
Counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though that were
what's in the boxes? He's representing himself, so it's probably just a bunch of like legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
he's vanished, Your Honor.
Instruct the jury.
The box ghost has claimed him. This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was, but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against him, giving the details, and he's like, no, you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're gonna tell the story, you're gonna tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was. Was that Ronnie O'Neal? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was. You would think if you're representing yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But I mean, I don't know. Not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, is it just like a field day? You could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
what
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on Court Cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
sure?
you conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. All right? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You are the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So, is it possible you saw something on the news?
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning.
The trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Okay, so he's going for the sovereign citizen card. I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing and they make absolute fucking fools of themselves. Every single time. Like 100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the sovereign citizen cop clips are unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving, and I happen to be in it. I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or, I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or, yep, we're not in America. There's another big one. I don't know how long Sovereign Citizen's been around. I really don't. I only know it from all of the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't think that's up anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial. That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're gonna do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof for my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my music.
I will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's fire.
Your Honor, I have all the exhibits they were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury.
This
Your
is
objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. I actually didn't even receive it. They were obtained.
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet, like, pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter, like, the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video. And they were easily able to put him, that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to, like, insult him. It's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender. Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Here's your sub JDR.
So, I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's
cell,
consulting with the big man
go
upstairs
get it
for his
and
legal
bring it.
defense. Give him a
Without
moment.
that letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt, Attorney Opera.
So can
Your
you
Honor,
tell,
I
can you
believe he
please-
has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right now
smoldering.
is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
What the fuck? Okay. An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen Saul use, but that doesn't mean it's not effective. Bro emoted it. He misinput and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. I'm no stranger to spicy takes, however this time I fear I may have flown too close to the sun. 3 days ago, I dropped some shit that was so hot it could melt my toilet, and I haven't heard the end of it since. I gave my opinion on who the worst game developer in the world is. Spoiler alert, it's 343 Industries. This was by far the bravest thing I've ever done, and quite possibly the bravest thing that anyone has ever done in the entire history of our species. This was more triumphant and stunning than the time Kendall Jenner brought world peace with a Pepsi. So now let's discuss the aftermath of this opinion apocalypse, because there were mangled corpses littering the streets of Twitter for the last 3 days, and the bodies are still piling up. The death toll's in the millions now, I suppose. This opinion was just a doomsday for some people. So let's go over it. I made a video giving my take on why 343 Industries is the worst developer in the business, and then I explained my rule set here because obviously I'm not a raving lunatic that truly believes 343 Industries makes the worst games the world has ever seen. That's outrageous. Just go on Steam right now, click new releases, and you'll find millions of games that are just shittily thrown together Unity asset flips that took 15 minutes for a 9-year-old to make, and they're selling it at $30. And then even in the AAA space, they don't make the worst games ever. Like, for example, the new Saints Row just came out, and that should downright be a crime for how awful that game is. Which is why I had a whole criteria I laid out to explain why I think 343 is the overall worst developer. But unfortunately, that crucial component of the video didn't make it into all the viral Twitter clips, so instead they just have me plastered around there like some kind of fucking wanted felon. Like the end of Spider-Man Far From Home where they're revealing that Spider-Man is actually Peter Parker. They just have like a short 30-second clip from my video playing, tossing tomatoes at me, like pointing and laughing. Look at this stupid asshole. Thinks 343 is the worst developer when companies like Activision Blizzard sexually harass and assault their employees. What a stupid dummy. Just because Halo's not perfect anymore, I guess he just doesn't care about workplace environment. And it's been a bit frustrating to see all of this brouhaha. So let me explain again. I was only looking at AAA developers, so already excluding half of what people were talking about with their examples from indie companies that are just pumping shovelware onto Steam to try and get a few bucks out of people that are curious and just scamming people with terrible games. I was only looking at AAA devs, so none of that. And I made it painfully clear that I wasn't going to be looking at actual workplace environment because, as I stated, if we were talking about that, then the companies with active sexual abuse lawsuits would probably be considered worse than 343, I imagine. I also wasn't looking at monetization or greed. I wasn't factoring that in. I was purely looking at the games and the impact of the games on like the general like community. Because remember, Halo, before going into the stinky fingers of 343, was one of the biggest names in gaming. They were a juggernaut. But now in recent years, Halo is all but dead. Most kids don't even know what Halo is. They recognize Master Chief from Fortnite. So I think 343 has done what no other company has done. They took one of the biggest franchises and absolutely buried it. Halo is like the blockbuster of gaming. It dominated for so long, everyone thought it was too big to fail. The number one thing people used to say when an FPS game came out that even was remotely comparable to Halo was, is this the Halo killer? But then it turns out the only Halo killer was itself, 343. They took it behind the barn and executed it. That is something that no other studio can even come close to claiming. Look at every other massive game. Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. Like, these games were on equal footing with Halo, and they are still doing extremely well today. World of Warcraft I know has been kind of turbulent, but Call of Duty is still breaking records every time a new one comes out. No matter how copy and paste it is still financially successful as well as culturally successful. Everyone still talks about Call of Duty. Same with World of Warcraft. Halo is the only one that has actually fizzled out. Like, even Assassin's Creed, for God's sakes. Even Assassin's Creed is still popular today. And that was never to the level of Halo, but now it absolutely dwarfs it. Most people are more familiar with Assassin's Creed than modern Halo games. It's just fucking sad. There is absolutely, inarguably, no other developer that has done something as impactful as 343 has with Halo. Nothing even close to that level. Their inability to make a good game has completely tarnished that franchise. No one gives a fuck about Halo anymore for the most part. They just forget about it. It's always viewed as wasted potential because 343 still hasn't released a good game. They have good components, but still can't deliver the whole package. Halo 4 had a decent campaign. Halo 5 had a good multiplayer. Halo Infinite has great gameplay and a good campaign. But all of them are missing huge things. Halo Infinite's missing half of its content. That game released literally half finished. Like, there's not even half of what they promised in there yet, a year later. But the thing is, they just can't deliver an actual full good game. And let's not forget, which it seems a lot of people are, but let me just go ahead and, throw the cold water on you. Master Chief Collection from 343 Industries was broken for like 5 years. It took them 5 years to fix the Master Chief Collection. It was in a broken state, damn near unplayable for 5 years. 343 has done nothing good for Halo, and as a result, has completely fizzled it out of everyone's radar. Now, one thing I didn't mention in the last video is Halo Wars 2. Halo Wars is one of my favorite RTS games. I put so many hours into the first one. I didn't really get into Halo Wars 2, but it wasn't bad. And I know a lot of people still look at it very fondly as a good RTS game. I can't really opine on it super strongly, but I do know this is the only positively received, like actually positively received Halo game under 343's blanket. And they didn't really have too much of a hand in developing it. Based on everything I've read, this was mainly Creative Assembly that put this together. But yes, this does technically count as a 343 Halo game, but I think that's even more embarrassing that their best game is one that was outsourced to a different studio. A different studio that's not even like a Halo-focused company did a better job than 343, and with significantly less budget. Let's not forget, Halo Infinite had a budget of nearly $500 million. And for pretty much everyone, Halo Infinite's the last straw. This was the last pile of shit they could feed us before the food poisoning was just too much. They promised a lot of huge things with Halo Infinite, and then released it without half of it in there. No Forge, still no co-op campaign, and still, a year later, none of it's there. So the game was content dry. And they didn't address it for the longest time. They've been unable to communicate until recently with their roadmap, which is less than satisfactory. It is just a massive miss across the entire board. I went into more detail on why the roadmap's just not good enough in the last video. I don't want to just keep repeating myself, but it just doesn't seem like they're able to steer this ship and save the franchise, and it continues to get worse. I think a lot of people don't realize how many people leave 343 Industries. Throughout the development of Halo Infinite, they went through like fucking 3 creative leads. They lost so many senior members, like actual high-ranking employees of 343 kept leaving. And even today, 5 hours ago, the goddamn 343 lead, Bonnie Ross, just departed the studio. So it just, something has to be going on there that is bad even from the company's perspective, not even just a player's perspective with the game being just so barren and empty on content. Something has to be so bad there with mismanagement that people just can't stand to work there because so many people leave. It's not far-fetched to think that the constant leaving and then bringing on of new talent to 343 makes it really difficult for employees to produce good work because they're constantly having to shift visions. Like, you'll have the creative lead leave and be replaced with an entirely new person who now has to be caught up to speed and might have like a different idea on where things should go. So then everything in the pipeline just comes to a screeching halt and maybe has to shift around. And it's a communication breakdown. It's a nightmare to constantly have all of these high-ranking members of the 343 team leaving and then being replaced. Like, I can't imagine that that's good for healthy development because now everyone's on different pages and different points here. So I'm getting a little sidetracked, but all of these are just reasons, contributing factors for why I think 343 is the worst game developer in the entire AAA space. Now, of course, what a lot of people clap back with, like, hey, Charlie, it looks like you're taking your stupid pills. It seems you forgot all about EA, the most evil company in the world. EA is so much worse than 343. And I get where you're coming from. EA makes a lot of bad games. They're definitely greedier than 343 with their monetization, but I'm not looking at that side. I'm just looking at the quality of the games. And yeah, EA's made some real bad games, but they also do have some hits. Like, their hits hit. Yes, their shit's shit, and they do have a lot of those, but they do have good games. Under the EA umbrella, there are still good games there. Like, even right off the top of my head, Apex is the best battle royale right now. So, they have good games. 343 has none. Zero. 343 is the only AAA game developer that I can think of that has no good games in their catalog at all. Even Gearbox has 2 good games at the very least, Borderlands 1 and 2. We could sit here and split hairs on if Borderlands 3 or Tiny Tina's Wonderland is a good game. I don't really think so. I think they're big steps backwards, but regardless, even Gearbox, which has like Aliens, Colonial Marines, Duke Nukem Forever, all that garbage, they still at least have 2 good games. 343 doesn't have that. They don't have anything like that. They have incomplete games. Like, their best game is an incomplete game, Halo Infinite. It's not even a done game. It's missing half of the shit that it's supposed to have. And it's already been almost a year, and they have still not made any meaningful changes or improvements to the game. In fact, their only changes to the game have been largely negative. I still remember there was that point where they took out one of the most fun weapons in the campaign just because it was like a glitch. Even though, like, it wasn't harmful to anything, to the integrity of the game or whatever. It was just people having fun, you know, speedrunning with a goofy, strong weapon and enjoying the silliness of how strong the weapon was. And they decided to take it out in one of their patches for no reason. You know, it didn't improve the game, taking it out. It actually just hindered people's fun. Like, hey, no having fun. You're having fun in ways we didn't intend. Get rid of it. Like, they just seem so misguided. Luckily, they did put it back, as I recall, but still, that just goes to show that they're not really in touch with the fan base. They don't know what people want. They don't know what the game needs. If they follow their roadmap, it looks like Forge and the co-op campaign test are around the corner, which is great, but it's already been so long, most people have already written the game off, and it's probably not going to be enough to get them back into playing it. It's just so many L's from 343 Industry. It's crazy. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to re-explain all of this again, since a lot of people were really upset after seeing just the 30-second Twitter clips that left off the part where I was explaining, you know, what area of game development I was looking at and why I think 343 is the worst there. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I've said for a long time that parents of child superstars are often very weird or just downright evil. And today I'm going to show you a man that's a combination of both, but Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe, and created the worst dad in TikTok and YouTube history, Monty Lopez. I made a whole video about this guy a month ago. He's the dad of Addison Rae, one of the biggest TikTok stars in the world, and he has used his daughter like a goddamn piggy bank that he taps into for clout. This guy lives vicariously through his daughter's success, and he has thrown away his entire family in order to ride on the fart fumes of her fame. So, Monty Lopez has been going to like TikToker parties, even without Addison Rae being there, just going solo and hitting on some of the TikTok stars there, as well as even handing out roses to some of them. He'll FaceTime 19-year-olds at like 3 a.m. sometimes, and it's just become a very well-known thing that Monty Lopez is a fucking creep. And he's doubled down on this. He cheated on his wife. He had a mistress who was less than half his age. He's 46 years old, but I think he has the brain of a 16-year-old boy. It is pathetic, and it just keeps getting worse. So yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, he posted a diss track on Young Gravy. Young Gravy is a very large artist now who's been really popping off recently, and even was hooking up with Addison Rae's mom, Monty Lopez's ex-wife. So that made Micro Penis Monty very upset, and the two had beef, but it was very one-sided because no one really gives a fuck about Monty Lopez. He's just like this little pest that kind of flies around. He's like a goofy side character in a filler episode of Naruto that no one remembers, but then when he does appear, people kind of laugh at. But anyway, Monty Lopez made this diss track on Young Gravy, and I just wanted to show you a little bit of it and talk about it because this is really something special. I bet you've never seen Windows Movie Maker intros that beautiful. This guy unironically just started his music video with the Star Wars opening text crawl. That's wild. A classic. And I would argue Monty Lopez's music video here is on par with the latest 3 Disney Star Wars movies, to be honest. Like, they're pretty close in quality. I love this, though, because it immediately sets the tone for the rest of the video. It's setting you up for an absolute fucking masterpiece. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, somehow Monty Lopez returned with a banger, a fire diss track.
Hey, look, Gravy, this is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes.
I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches. That new gen fame, I could help you make a living.
This just screams midlife crisis and insecurity. I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here. I always find it to just be a huge tell that you get no pussy when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you. For a normal music video, I get it, but for a diss track directed at someone, it just shows you're trying way too hard to be something that you're not. Like, this just isn't the flex you think it is here, Monty. This just makes me feel like you have been absolutely destroyed since the divorce with your wife, which you caused, by the way. And now you're just really trying every way of presenting yourself as not being lonely, which I do get the impression you are, especially since most of the 19-year-olds that you were talking to don't talk to you anymore. But anyway, I want to give a little special shout out to all of the dancers in this video here. It can't be easy to do this. To make it through the filming of this without puking has to be an incredibly difficult task, because they have to listen to this song on repeat 100 times. That's enough to drive even the most sane individual to complete lunacy. And they had to be around Monty Lopez for however many hours it took to film this pile of shit, and that just sounds downright dangerous.
In the studio with your girl, she a fan. You just stuck at home with your dick in your hands.
Just a heads up, that Windows notification you heard during the song was my computer. It wasn't in the song. It happened when I was recording it, and I just did not feel like subjecting myself to this fucking torture twice, so I didn't re-record it. But anyway, I want to focus on this line here. In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar, and her fame you had no role in whatsoever. Monty, you don't do anything. There's nothing to be a fan of, unless she just happens to be into 46-year-old washed-up losers. The delusion here is just crazy. I feel like this song was ghost-written for him. I don't think Monty even has the ability to have produced lines even this amateurish. And I feel like the ghostwriter didn't know who it was for, because this line just doesn't work. There is no such thing as a Monty Lopez fan. You genuinely, and I'm not even just trying to be mean, you don't do anything. All of your TikToks are you just like standing there. Like you don't even dance half the time. You actually do nothing. You exist.
Step into the ring and put your head on a swivel. I make you girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I done made your girl's ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Welcome to basically the rest of the song. He just keeps saying jiggle, jiggle over and over again. So maybe this truly was written by Monty Lopez and his brain finally stopped functioning there towards the end and just started like record skipping on jiggle. So he just kept writing it down and then just, that's where it ended. For the next fucking 45 seconds, it's basically just him saying jiggle, jiggle over and over and over again as the models he paid just shake their ass near him and he spanks them. And I bet that wasn't even in their contract. That was probably Monty Lopez method acting, you know, just improvising. There was probably like a no touching clause which he violated and needed to pay them like quadruple to make up for after the filming. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's yet another really sad endeavor from Monty. I feel so fucking bad for his family. Having to see shit like this from their dad, or Sherry having to see this from her ex-husband, like, goddamn, that is gotta be miserable. But yeah, anyway, just that's about it. So yeah. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news, this is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever, I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Silvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview. When Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran, you know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee, he's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything, like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority, I'm not a top player, I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player, but even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators, I'm talking grandmasters, like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, For those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them's called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining. But the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code. So it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating, but I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's Sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take Stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as Sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs Stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this, it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way, because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. Nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. He didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. And he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Takaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format. but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but Chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare-ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, kicked a shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, he threw out the first move here going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? Tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Just when you thought all of the internet drama was beginning to die down a bit, we have a new wild and wacky development here, but this time on YouTube, and involving cheating. But not like the anal bead chess cheating. This cheating doesn't involve butt plugs or anal beads at all. This one involves a man who was unfaithful to his wife. I'm talking about the Try Guys, Ned Fulmer. The Try Guys are a massive channel, have been for a long time, and yesterday they posted this message letting people know that Ned Fulmer would no longer be working with the Try Guys. After this was posted, all of the information began to surface as to why. There's video, picture evidence that confirms that Ned Fulmer cheated on his wife with a workplace associate for quite some time, I believe. And it was a big mess, a big, stinky, filthy mess. I went over the situation on stream, and I'll show you the clips from that, but I think it's very important to highlight that Ned Fulmer's entire identity revolved around how much he loved his wife. Like, I swear to God, it was like he took a goddamn love potion from Harry Potter, because half the shit he would talk about in the videos was how much he loved his wife. And then it turns out he was cheating on her. So yeah, just a giant scumbag shit stain, and the entire community was really caught off guard by this, obviously. super shocked to learn that Ned Fulmer was a cheater. That would be like if you guys learned I secretly enjoyed Burger King. I am publicly insulting them all the time, saying how bad they are, comparing their food to nuclear sludge. But imagine all of that's just a lie, and it turns out that I actually love Burger King and I'm boofing Whoppers in my bathtub every night. You would be shocked and feel betrayed just even learning that about me. So I think the audience definitely felt that because they were all under the impression that Ned Fulmer was a very family first kind of guy. He has kids as well. So no one really thought Ned Fulmer would be a piece of shit like this. So very sad situation overall. I'll go ahead and play the stream moments that really showcase the whole situation a bit more, but I wanted to give you the general overview here of what's going on. So I think most people are familiar with the Try Guys, I would imagine. Try Guys are a huge channel and have been for a very long time. And one of the members has recently been accused of being unfaithful to his wife. A wife whom he would constantly brag about and mention how much he loves his wife and respects his wife. In fact, he even posted a whole compilation of it. This is Ned, and the love he feels for his wife.
My wife, 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 my wife,
Yep.
my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife.
Yeah, so it's like straight out of Borat with the whole my wife thing. So he talks about his wife a lot. He mentions his wife a ton. Always positively, too. You know, everyone was shocked when they heard it was Ned who cheated on his wife. Because this man, with everything he said, treated her like an angel, viewed her like a goddess. And yet, he was tempted by the forbidden fruit. He allegedly, well, not even allegedly, he fucking confirmed it. Here's his post. He had an affair, a consensual workplace relationship. The employee that he had, or I believe it was an employee, or maybe just like a work associate, the person that people are thinking it is was a woman who was also engaged. And her fiance found out and removed every picture of her from his Instagram. And, you know, you can start connecting the dots here. You don't have to be, you know, the smartest guy in the world to follow the trail of breadcrumbs. So, Ned fucked a woman that wasn't his wife and also fucked another dude's wife. He respects his wife so much he had to cheat on her because he's unworthy of her love. Yeah, maybe that's it. There's also some really beautifully aged clips here.
Ned is cheating. I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
How right you were.
I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
The intuition truly was right on the money. Sometimes you just gotta go with the gut feeling. And now Ned has been removed from the Try Guys. Which is big. I mean, that's big. Losing that job that's not an easy pill to swallow. He has 2 kids, right? He has some kids. I don't know how many. I will be fully open. I'm not overly familiar with Ned or the Try Guys. I, of course, have watched their content from time to time, but I wouldn't consider myself like a connoisseur. Yeah, I don't know their ins and outs. I didn't even know Ned was married. I thought the whole my wife thing was like a running gag or something. So he tried an affair. He did. I don't think he liked the results very much so far, but the jury's still out. Why fire him, though? Because it's a bad image. He's now a flight risk. That happens with everything. It's not just like YouTube or anything. Literally, that happens everywhere. 15K quote tweets. I know this man caught a storm. Yep. So did the company fire him or did he leave? Bro, you think Ned Fulmer left? No, man, he got fired. And obviously, their entire brand is based on their personalities and people liking them and enjoying them. No one likes a cheater. So that immediately is a big problem for the brand. Thus, they got rid of him for it. And his whole brand was how much he loved his wife. True. The love and respect he had for his wife was one of, like, his crucial tenets, like a 10 commandment he'd follow. Does the president get to appoint a new try guy? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how they'll get the new try guy. Surely they have a council to elect the newest member to replace him, like Hydra. Maybe they'll get 2 more members. Cheated because he lost focus. Yeah, it's a really weird statement. I just wasn't paying attention and my dick fell into my employee. Fuck. Now everyone's mad at me. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions. Whether it's medical related, like, you know, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague. Or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit. Or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong. And I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you, like, drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then, like, in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone. And that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me phones. Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water-damaged phone. Okay. Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem. Okay. Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like, white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it. You said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried...
I didn't try brown rice.
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like... I understand the white rice strategy, life hack, has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden, like, reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
It's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude, too. Oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice, and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. Is that what I'm hearing?
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice, when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are two different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, like, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people will tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So yep. I couldn't decide if this was a good idea for a video to make just because of how dark and disturbing it is, but earlier today I saw a thread on Twitter going around listing the most evil artists and musicians of all time, and absent from the list was by far the most evil singer to ever hit the mainstream, Ian Watkins. And I was just shocked that not a lot of people seem to know about this. This was a story I followed as it unfolded back in 2012 because Ian Watkins was the frontman to my favorite band when I was a kid, Lost Prophets. In fact, if there's any archaeologists watching this and want to unearth some unholy relics, if you're able to find any re-uploads of my old Gears of War montages from 2007 and 2008, you'll hear Lost Prophets music that they're set to and edited in sync with. I used their music all the time in videos growing up because I was such a massive fan, so you can imagine how fucking disgusted I was when I learned the truth behind their singer. Ian Watkins' crimes are some of the most depraved I've ever read about, and in fact, the senior investigator said it was the most disturbing child abuse evidence he had seen in nearly 30 years on the force, and it's not an exaggeration. Ian Watkins was a serial child sexual abuser and even convinced some of his fans that were mothers to give up their kids to him to abuse, and would even convince the mothers to abuse their own children on video calls that he'd masturbate to. His sex crimes spanned years and even included the sexual abuse of a 10-month-old baby and attempted rape of a baby. Not only were his crimes some of the worst you could possibly imagine, but he was blatantly open about them as well. He'd even brag about fucking kids to some of his ex-girlfriends at the time. I feel like if the police officers had just asked him, hey, are you having sex with minors? He would have hit them with a, hell yeah, brother, and then went up for a high five. The whole story of Ian Watkins and his arrest is also the story of terrible police work from the department. There were years of reports and people desperately trying to get him behind bars, and they just wouldn't look at the evidence. They refused to look at all of the overwhelming evidence that was constantly being provided to them. The reason he ended up getting arrested was on unrelated drug charges, and they just happened to find this absolute fucking mountain, like a goddamn Mordor. They wandered in there and happened to find all of this child abuse evidence, but they were there for drug reasons and continued to turn the other cheek and ignore all of the reports coming from victims or people that had already compiled evidence and submitted it to them. Now, like I said, he wasn't very secretive with what he was doing. He wasn't exactly like some kind of cunning, sly, criminal mastermind. He was very open with the fact that he was a pedophile. Just look at this excerpt here. Look at one of the passwords he'd use for his computer. Ian Watkins is a sick psychopath who's currently serving 35 years in jail, which isn't nearly enough for his crimes. And he's not remorseful about it either. Like, just read this quote here, where he said he did it for the megalols, talking about abusing and raping kids. So anyway, after reading that Twitter thread about evil artists and musicians, I really think it's worth talking about this guy and his history, since it seems it flew under the radar for a lot of people. So I'm just going to give a brief summary of everything Ian Watkins and Lost Prophets related. As I mentioned at the beginning, they were my favorite band when I was a kid. Before I even got into rock and metal, like with the other mainstream bands, I was listening to Lost Prophets. You know, this is way back in the day, but there was something called Penguinz0, which allowed you to make your own websites easily. And when I was in 4th grade, I made my own Penguinz0 website called coldflames.penguinz0.com. Don't even bother searching for it. It's dead and buried 6 feet under, went straight to hell. Not even on archive.org. But on my Penguinz0 website, the very first thing that would happen when you went there is the music video for Lost Prophets' Rooftop song would play. That's right, I was like an early adopter of the K-pop stan culture where they just spam music videos everywhere to farm views for them. That's what I did for Lost Prophets on my website. So their music video for Rooftops would play, and then if you went to any of the other links on the side, a different Lost Prophets music video would play. I don't remember everything I posted on that website. I know a lot of it was RuneScape related, like giving updates on my character. But when I was giving updates, you would always be having a Lost Prophets music video play, like Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja or something like that. But yeah, all that to say, I was big into the band, so this shit hurt a lot learning about this. I've always had that mentality of you need to separate art from artist when it comes to things, but I've been unable to do that for this band. They were my favorite band when I was a young kid. I can't listen to them anymore after learning everything about Ian Watkins. It's impossible for me. I can't separate the art from the artist, especially considering Ian Watkins in one of their music videos even subtly hints at his crimes. In the music video for A Town Called Hypocrisy, Ian says at the end, "Hi kids, welcome to Town Time. We have an amazing show for you. You're going to learn all kinds of important lessons." And in hindsight, it's pretty clear what he was like saying here, knowing his history and what was actually going on behind the scenes. And it's so fucked up. Now let's get into the actual timeline as well as history of Ian Watkins and the band. I'm not going to be showing much footage at all here. I'm mainly just going to be telling the story. It just doesn't really sit right with me to show anything from them. Knowing what we know now about Ian Watkins, it just feels fucking weird and yucky. However, there is a great breakdown of this whole situation from a channel called Gamers Inked, and they do show footage from the band as well as interviews of Ian Watkins, and they do a great job with it, so I recommend checking that out if you're interested in seeing more from the group as well as Ian and who he was as a person. But for me, I'm not going to be showing any of it, so let's get into it. Ian Watkins was the stepson of a Baptist minister and was an honor roll student. He basically fucking straight A'd his whole career as a student, graduated with honors from the University of Wales, and then in 1997 formed The Lost Prophets. They saw moderate success with their first album called The Fake Sound of Progress, but it was in 2004 with their follow-up album, Start Something, that they really broke into the mainstream spotlight. They sold 2.5 million copies and were propelled into stardom. They had their music videos on MTV. They even had Last Train Home on the soundtrack to NFL Street, which was a great game. NFL Street had a fucking wild soundtrack, but yeah, they were there. They were everywhere. Montages, back when Halo 2 montages were just starting to get their feet, Lost Prophets really took it by storm. They were a mainstream success, pretty much overnight with Start Something. With all the success came a lot of fans, many of which were underage girls that Ian Watkins would invite backstage after gigs. And from a couple of sources I've read, there were even rumors circulating around this time from media outlets that noted that there were minors backstage at these concerts around Ian Watkins, which made them uncomfortable, but they didn't really report on it or do anything on it, so I think that's a big fucking blunder from them. That is absolutely something that I think they should have raised an eyebrow with and looked into a bit deeper, but regardless. 2004, they had Start Something, they were blowing up. Ian Watkins was already abusing his status and starting to bring underage girls backstage. Then around 2008, he started getting addicted to hard drugs like crystal meth and cocaine. There was even a music insider that revealed more information to the depravity that was happening behind the scenes. They really blew the lid off the case of what was exactly going on back there. One of Ian Watkins' exes gave an extremely in-depth explanation for all of the awful shit that he was doing and interested in, from child pornography to bestiality to him believing he was invincible and untouchable. Her name is Joanne, and she spent years gathering evidence against Ian Watkins in order to get the authorities to take him in, investigate, and arrest him, but was ignored at every possible turn. I think Gamers Inc. video does the best concise breakdown of the timeline here, so I'm just going to play a short clip from it before getting a little more in depth.
But did find it strange that there were so many young girls around the band that often. Joanne began receiving disturbing text messages from Watkins in 2008, following an incident in a video discovered by the police, in which the two are having sex, and Watkins is heard to tell Joanne that he can't wait to get you pregnant so they would have a child to abuse. Joanne then received a text message from Watkins in 2008, in which he bragged to Joanne that he had sex with multiple underage girls. Joanne, disgusted by this, went to the police immediately that same day, but unfortunately this would be the first of many instances in which Joanne was ignored.
It is worth noting that she did also say some horrible things to Ian. However, her side of the story is she was trying to gather as much evidence against him as possible to submit to the authorities to trap him and bring him to justice. So I think that's worth bringing up. She went to the police multiple times with her phone and laptop and asked them to look into it. Here's all the evidence, now please use it. And they never did. I don't know what their excuse was for not investigating further. Maybe because she was a sex worker for a time, so they didn't take her seriously, but they just wrote her off as an angry ex. Ian Watkins would regularly brag to her about having sex with kids. He would even send her images of actual, sexual abuse of children, and they just never took it seriously. At least, not until Ian Watkins was actually arrested, and then they launched a massive investigation and arrested Joanne for possession of those images that Ian sent her. So she got arrested for the possession of the evidence she was gathering for the authorities, who just weren't doing their job here. She was eventually cleared of these charges, but still, just an awful situation all around. He could have been stopped much, much earlier if the authorities had bothered to look into it even slightly. Because, like I said, he wasn't really hiding anything. There were a lot of rumors dating as far back to 2004 about some of the awful shit he was doing. They could have just done the bare minimum and gotten this guy way before 2012. In that time, how many more victims were there, you have to wonder. It also wasn't just Joanne that was submitting all of this evidence or making all of these claims against Ian Watkins. There were a lot of different people that came forward. For example, an Australian woman told police that Watkins was a child abuser and drug abuser. Her email even concluded saying, "Do not disregard this as it's serious. Nothing happened. There was other complaints, including intelligence reports about Watkins' drug use and sexual interest in kids that kept getting submitted to the South Wales Police Department that didn't get investigated. In March 2012, a woman even told police that Watkins may have sexually assaulted an 11-month-old boy, and then even described images that could be found on his computer if they searched. But they didn't search. Now, I'm going to look into the case just a bit, but I'm not going to go that deep because it's way too gross to talk about. It's so bad, in fact, that the judge that sentenced Ian Watkins, as well as the two mothers I mentioned at the start of the video that abused their kids for him, he said this: "Those who have appeared in these courts at the bar or on the bench over many years see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. What you three did plumbed new depths of depravity." The full sentencing remarks can be found online, but I don't encourage anyone out there to read them because they will make you sick to your stomach. You will absolutely fucking puke. It'll ruin your whole day trying to read this. I'm only going to read a couple and bits and pieces of them. I can't read half of this shit. It's so fucking painful to even say. I'm only going to do a couple here, just to give you an idea of how bad this guy was. This isn't even the whole thing. So here, count 18 dates back to March 2007. You met after a Lost Prophets concert when she was a 16-year-old virgin. The prospect of taking her virginity excited you. You got her to dress in a schoolgirl's outfit and you videoed her and you having oral, vaginal, and anal sex. You asked her whether she enjoyed being your underage slut. At the end, you urinated over her face and told her to drink it. That gives you some insight into your attitude to young females at the time. Over 5 years before counts relating to count 19 dates back to August 2008. The girl was another fan, age 16. You videoed her having oral sex with you, and she is seen snorting white powder, which you told her was cocaine. This next part, I think, is going to be one of the most disturbing things you'll probably ever hear. This is in regards to the mothers, to one of them in particular. But you were a mother. Your infant was only 10 months old. A mother naturally loves, protects, shields, nurtures, and cherishes. Your infant would have trusted you implicitly. You betrayed that trust. What did you do? You had a detailed discussion with Watkins about the sexual acts to which the two of you were going to subject your infant. That's as far as I'm going to read, because then it goes into detail about what happened with Watkins, the mother, and that baby. And there is a video of it where they are sexually abusing a 10-month-old baby. And it's described in detail in the sentencing remarks. It is horrific. And this isn't all of it. Like, these were only 3 counts that I just read to you. It goes on and on and on. I think Ian Watkins is the biggest monster to have ever existed in any capacity as a celebrity or a singer, and just one of the most depraved individuals I've ever read about. They talk about the child pornography images and videos he has with kids aged 2 to 12. It's like an endless amount of the worst things you could possibly imagine. So yeah, I think the answer to who is the most evil artist or musician of all time is Ian Watkins. There's a long list of horribly fucked up celebrities out there, and I think Ian Watkins is somewhere towards the top of that list. That's about it. So yeah.
Apparently your name is Happy B-Day Emote Gift.
Yeah, so I was streaming it one time and I was complaining because I couldn't get the skate emote, and they're just like, alright, here you go, here's the skate emote, and they just changed my name to it.
That's awesome. Oh, I can see the Hot Wheels maps in the rotation.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in this rotation.
Oh.
Alright, Danny, so one of the main movement tech is make sure to jump and dive, so that's just double pressing. It's a little faster.
Definitely speeds you up until you trip and fall.
Yeah, you don't have any of the emotes yet, so you're not quite ready to reach my level of proficiency, but one day you'll get there.
I see.
I also know all the shortcuts on every single course.
Charlie actually is pretty nasty at this game.
I watched you guys play last time.
Okay. I don't want to talk about what just happened there.
Did you just get hit by the hammer?
Nope. This was the saddest moment of my fucking life. I'm still there, but wow, that made me very sad.
You made it?
Yeah.
There is nothing better in this game, Tanny. They're watching. There will be some people stuck all the way back at the beginning, like trying to get past the first thing while you just literally second waiting there.
The 4-year-olds are identifiable.
Yeah, the 4-year-olds on mobile.
Yeah, because it's on mobile as well, so you can absolutely see when it's like a 6-year-old that has his dad's iPad while his dad's on like a conference call. Oh, let's go!
Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, fuck yeah, this looks sick!
Did you guys ever play the old CD-ROM Hot Wheels game back in the 90s?
I did.
This looks just like that.
It really does. Wait, how did it hit me that way?
I'm playing. Oh my god! Wait, I'm in a car.
What did you guys take?
I took green. What?
I'm not even there yet.
Oh no!
Wait, this is sick.
I missed the boost. Let's go. I'm in. I qualified. I'm good.
I don't know if I'm gonna qualify.
I was locked in a death race with second place guy there. He was granny shifting, not double clutching like he should. So I almost just like absolutely slapped him at the end. Also, I'm gonna be playing so rude here. You guys don't want to be near me. I'm gonna be punching and spitting and shitting. So just fair warning. I just killed 2 people there. God, I'm such a menace. Oh my god, I just killed somebody else. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I recovered.
Wait, so you have to get like the little movement emotes to be able to push people around?
Yeah. So they're the emotes. Okay. So like how I just hit Matt right there and he's still falling. Yeah.
See you, Matt.
Did you survive?
No.
Alright, I win.
Nice, big win. That's huge.
I love that so much. That just feels so good every time.
So like I've watched you punch in this game so many times, but that one was square in his forehead. Like.
Oh yeah, no, that one was just disrespectful. I was disciplining that kid for sure.
God.
Big thanks to Stumble Guys for sponsoring today's video. I've made a lot of content on this game, you already know that. I'm a big fan of it. It's a free-to-play multiplayer game where you square off against 31 other players to see who can be crowned the ultimate stumbler. It introduces a lot of really fun mechanics through the emotes, so you have like a punch emote, a hug emote, a skate emote, and all of them can disrupt the other players. So it's just like this really fun competition while going through all of the amazing courses. And now I'll toss it to Matt, who has some more specifics on what's new coming to Stumble Guys.
Thanks, Charles. Yeah, on top of that, they just did a deal with Hot Wheels. So we've got a new Hot Wheels themed map that we'll show you, along with they've come out with a custom party feature where you can make the choice of which specific map you play, so you don't just have to keep going into randoms. You can invite all your friends to play with you as well. And there's a whole bunch of new stumblers. There's the Army Man, Santa Claus, Mary Skeleton, Mrs. Claus, just a whole bunch of fun stuff. So if you click the link in the description box, you can download it and play for free. Thanks again.
Okay, where do I get emotes?
If you go to...
Oh yeah, wait, let's see which ones are in the store, because I couldn't get any last time.
Wait, there's a new one? Throw a banana?
Oh yeah, level 30.
Yeah, so it's $8 to get the entire thing. I have not seen Throw Banana before. Here, I'll even use their new legendary skin here, which is just a jacked Rudolph. I'm so happy they're adding more of these. Oh, we're killing it. Here's the strat, by the way, Danny. No, you got it.
Oh, you can actually just keep sliding.
Yeah. That's actually the speedrun strat.
At this game, it's absurd.
I have put so much time into this game. I'm actually like a semi-pro.
Wait, you dropped a banana!
I did. I'm gonna stay up here and just throw bananas. See if I can fuck anyone up. Where is it? Oh my god, those kids are struggling so hard over there.
I wanna see this.
I wish I could choose how far I throw it.
Oh, did you see that low break there?
Yeah, that was like pretty nuts.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, god dang. Oh, I really fucked that guy in the mouth.
Oh, if I touch you, so I die? Okay.
Hey, he didn't. Oh, he qualified. Unlucky.
Oh. But you trip him right as the wall was coming?
Yeah. I got him really hard.
You're gonna get good at that, and it's just gonna be a disaster.
I'm just gonna be sniping everybody.
Jesus. Come on, Matt. You're better than this, bud.
Oh, god.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. I have like a 55-second lead on second place, and I'm still throwing.
Oh, right, Matt, let's go.
Damn.
I'm 2-2, baby. Back-to-back
so
dubs.
many times.
You gotta go for that hat trick.
True, yeah.
The turkey.
Yeah, I got that back-to-back right now. Oh, Banana's gonna be huge here, though,
You can
actually.
just block off like an entire tile.
Yeah.
Alright, watch this call. You ready?
Yep.
Oh, alright. That was wrong immediately.
Oh, I called it the first time, and then it was a red herring.
Like
True,
into
yeah.
another.
Random. Alright, wait, Charles, you gotta finish.
Yeah, I'm in.
If all three of us get it, we can like make a little line like Caitlyn traps.
Oh, wait, that'd be so hype. It's just $8. Come on, guys.
Okay. Yeah, right. After this one. I'll only do it if you win again.
Oh, there you go.
Don't put that pressure on me. You just don't want me on this one. You do not want me here.
I'm gonna try and survive past the first
I
tile.
love Charlie has a whole armory of ways to kill us.
Yeah. Like here's skating. Boop.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do I get pulled?
I don't know. You keep choosing my platforms.
No. Bye, Daniel.
Oh wait, I'm
What
actually
do you
fucked.
mean by?
Wait. Charlie might be getting ruined?
It's the end of me, boys.
Hey, Danny.
Okay.
I was too focused on sniping. You can push each other. You can't dive into each other and push, but if you just jump on each other, it does push.
I slid too far off.
Oh.
Winner!
Big win, man.
There you go,
Big
Matt.
win.
That's huge.
That is big. Good dub.
Thank you. That felt. It's great to be here. Oh, I gotta wiggle my butt, Todd. Alright. I've set it up.
Yeah,
Nice.
run it.
Alright.
You too.
Oh, what?
No! It spawned me all the way at the beginning!
You almost took me out with that.
This is it for me, boys.
No, you'll make it. I've got the bananas on lock.
No!
These guys are really having a rough go. This guy made it and almost went back and killed himself.
Oh! It's like artillery.
Alright, let's go.
We got him with the mortar strike.
That's huge. Best part is Charlie's got a whole war chest where if he wanted, he could go punch people at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just working on my banana tech right now, though, so don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
we're practicing.
Yeah. Just you and me, Danny. Ah!
Oh, I just accidentally planked. Okay, so I guess if you use an emote, you just straight up cannot break it. Because I was just planking on the ground and then the laser just threw me off.
Yeah,
Planking in the 2006.
Yeah, I actually saw that. That was a beautiful thing to witness.
Literally planked to his death. That
Straight
is
to
a-
Valhalla. There you go, Matt. That's that tech.
Yep. I'm schmoving. Once again.
No, man.
That's my boy schmoving out there.
Good job, boys.
Nice.
I love that in the first round we have enough time to just control it.
Yeah.
The amount of people that just run and dive off of that log is incredible.
It's so good.
Give us Hot Wheels again. Oh, this is good too, though. I like this one a lot.
This is a good banana map.
Yeah, this is a great banana map.
Oh. Bananas control all. Launch!
I'm going for a Yayla.
There's a cooldown in the beginning that you
Yeah. Oh man, I shouldn't have tried to punch. I need to stick with.
Oh wait. Okay.
Wow.
That was
We qualified, baby.
Let's go.
Rough round for them.
Final
that
round.
was all tough.
Yayla's still in. She avoided my
We
banana.
took out so much space with that banana though that we forced them into the lasers.
Oh! Hot Wheels finale?
That's a Hot Wheels finale. Come on, boys. I want a three-way tie. You suck!
Oh, that was a good banana, Danny. I'm already out, ski. Good luck, boys. Oh, you can throw bananas in the cart. Let's go.
Does it go behind you?
It goes straight up, so it ends up behind you, yeah. I'm throwing it. Oh, actually, nope, that just went right in front of me. This had to be the cleanest Hot Wheels run
That
the
was a
game has ever
huge
seen.
drift, Matt.
Thank you.
Oh, the tooth.
Oh.
Sorry, boys. That's another Charles Dubsky right there.
Matt and I were neck and neck.
Holy shit! He takes the dub on the new
Happy
Hot Wheels
B-Day
map.
emote gift is on a huge streak.
I'm on a crazy. Wait till you see that name at the top of the leaderboard. Oh wait, this is a high level lobby. Everyone had it. Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, this lobby is actually just keeping up.
Our MMR is really high right now, I think.
Oh, I just took somebody out.
Hold on, I'm here to help Matt. I'm throwing a banana.
Nice. I might not make it out of the high level lobby.
Woo! That's first place, baby. Wee!
Oh my god, I missed it.
I see. Okay, I see what you're trying to do, though.
Yeah. You can skip half the map by doing the strat properly.
Can you banana while you're sliding?
No. Oh, wait,
Yeah,
yes.
No, you can. Ow!
Damn.
Oh, shit!
Come on, Charles. You gotta fight here. You gotta want it. You could just slide on the side like you're still in water. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I wasn't gonna make it anyway. That guy was too far.
That was a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, I fell behind when I missed the first trick. There was no coming back from that. It's on you, Matt.
Snipe him.
Oh, yeah, your bananas, Matt. No, Matt, bananas!
Oh, this against me!
Oh no, Alan boy!
No, there's still a chance. Yes!
Wait,
nah, he's already up there.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong guy. Wow.
Yeah, no, Alan boy, he went unimpeded.
Let's go, baby.
Let's toss some bananas back.
Oh, I'm huge.
Behind you.
Wait, we can just put him on this little, like, tiny platform.
Oh, true, the little platform's a good idea.
There's a lot of people here.
Oh, that's right in the middle.
Ruined a mine.
Oh, let's go!
Wait, Charlie, finish.
Yeah, I'm good. I saw, don't worry.
Oh.
Damn, I can't believe we didn't get them.
Alright, Matt, you got it clean. You just gotta beat these two people behind you.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh, he dodged my banana.
I'm placing one up the top just in case. Oh, nice work, Matt.
Nice.
Thanks, guys, thanks.
That was huge.
That was big, yeah.
Oh, hey guys, it's the famous streamer Jorma. He's in our game.
The Joe Jorma?
The Jorma.
Oh my god.
I heard he did like the Barbie house and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, this map looks kind of insane.
This is a cool one.
But yeah, I've never done this one.
Go to the left up here on me. This is the way to go. Oh my god. Ow. Oh god, fuck! No!
I made it.
That's the end of me. Good luck, boys.
What? Fancy feet?
What is happening to me?
Ow! Was that you, Danny? You bitch. Take that. Ow!
Ah, you took your eyes off it for too long. Is this gonna be a Danny dub?
That's a Danny dub, yes sir.
Let's go,
Because
baby.
I was messing with you? This is ridiculous.
I taunted you with that first banana.
Oh god, I can't believe it.
That's
Nice
huge.
work.
I'm right here with you.
Hey.
Hey.
God, I've
Execute
mastered
plan
all the
banana.
strats.
I hit your banana. Give me Hot Wheels.
Oh, ask and ye shall receive.
Wow. And on the 8th day, God said give him the Hot Wheels map.
Oh, I missed the boost. That could be costly. Uh-oh.
No.
Danny, you gotta beat him.
No, he's already crossed.
Yeah, he can't reach me now.
I'm right behind him though. Oh. I almost caught up. I was pretty far behind you guys. Look at that, 1, 2, and 3 podium.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Man, I'm mad I had you.
What happened to your
That
brain?
sound?
It just broke, okay?
Actually, I think we just got an entire bot lobby if you guys want to back out.
You think it's all bots?
Yeah, I'm looking behind us. I'm pretty sure it's all bots.
Maybe they're just sandbagging.
Okay, this is absolutely a child, but most of them are bots.
Oh, you see me throw it on top of the spinning thing?
Yeah. Oh, wow! Jesus.
Oh wow, that guy. Watch this snipe out of the air. You ready?
Ready?
Okay. You just fell. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Here I go.
Oh, I got that guy. Oh, he recovered. Oh, he's dead now.
Oh man, he still made it. Oh, he didn't make it! Alright.
What?
There we go.
How?
Matt, just go around the outskirts. You can go around the outskirts on this map. If your brain is breaking. He made it? Okay.
Yeah. I almost got him with the banana at the end. I didn't realize who it was.
Wait, this guy's in a clan.
Who, GTX Adrian?
Yeah.
Do you think that is the new FTX?
Oh, the Stumble Guys crypto exchange?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this one yet.
This one's pretty...
Icy Heights.
This one's pretty good. Oh, bananas might go really hard here, too.
Yeah. Imagine on the ice getting hit by a banana.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, I'm so fucked.
Yeah, I just
that
got
happened
too. Absolutely launched off the edge.
Made it.
Nice. Where's Matt? Oh, I see Matt. Oh, you didn't make it.
No, Matt.
He's right on the cusp, too.
So sad. I made a lot of mistakes. That's on me.
As long as we don't let Dickie Vicky win.
Pimp is still in as well.
Oh, no, we can't let Dickie Vicky or Pimp win. Oh, not this one! Oh, fuck. This is tough.
You guys got this. You got this.
Oh, boy. No, 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 no!
No! I landed on GTX Adrian's head.
The wind out of your sail.
No, 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 no!
Maybe he gets hit.
Banana! Ah, it was my only hope.
Yeah, it was your last ditch effort.
Yeah, damn!
Damn.
Yeah, I just had one bad rotation. Oh, Birdman got so lucky.
Oh. Nice. That was huge.
Oh no, I don't know if I make it.
I qualled?
I made it. Oh my god.
No, I was the last
one. Oh,
one.
Danny, no!
No, your tippy toes are on the line. You were right there.
Wait, this is a different GTX member. It's not Adrian.
Oh my god.
The whole clan.
is spreading. We should start MST and get a clan war against GTX.
Yeah. We'll have it esports reps.
God, that would be so cool.
Astronaut.
Oh!
If you're in somebody's face and throw a banana, does it hit them or does it go over their head? Like
Good question.
It goes over their head.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Holy shit. I just canceled Christmas almost.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's a speedrun strat, baby.
Oh wait, actually, Matt, you are cruising. Wow, that banana was clutch.
Go get him, Matt.
Oh, it's just you and me, Matt. It's just you and me, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt.
Slide.
You don't want me here, Matt.
This is the moment.
Oh, shit. That was a good move. That was a good move.
Woo! Sorry,
Hold on. Still a lot of stretch
No,
attracted.
Matt.
Let's go.
No.
And here I come, baby. Here, oh, you're giving me the inside? Are you insane? You're giving me the inside?
I missed the
You're giving me
boost.
the inside?
It skipped me on that boost.
Woo!
Are you kidding?
You can't give up the inside lane, Matt.
You kidding? I want to see your Discord. I know you messaged them on there. Bro, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, you just
I
don't
missed
want
that boost by a frame.
You don't want me on that map.
Oh.
That is the last place you want me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime out there.
This game ends friendships. Oh, I'm so mad.
Oh man, that thing in the middle's making me feel bad because I'm absolutely not choosing him. Rough. It is an easy task, I already know which one I'm choosing. I already know which one I'm choosing. Stop trying to convince me otherwise. Not changing my mind. Come here, Quaxley. You goofy little nerd. You don't even know me. What do you mean? I wish they went back to making your rival, like, hate you. I can already tell this is gonna be our rival. Well, I guess they never made them hate you, to be fair. They just weren't so bubbly. They hated you? I don't think Gary ever really hated you. Are you stupid? So she chooses the type weakness? Oh my god. You're my rival? We haven't even really got to know our Pokemon. Now we're forcing them to fight and hurt each other. Oh, it's so bad for morale. If you knew that, why'd you choose the fire Pokemon to go against me? Throwing for content? Interesting. How do you feel about the 2 FPS? I mean, it's running at like the normal Switch 20 right now. It's not 2. That's just the Switch though, baby. Where is the voice acting? That'd be such a simple thing they could add to. Like, prove that you actually put money into these games and make, like, some improvements. Like, basic quality of life shit. Like, you could absolutely afford voice acting. And don't even give me the tradition bullshit. Like, just why not do it? It is the most profitable franchise, media franchise ever. Why not? It's a Lechonk. Don't be afraid, Quaxley. I'm right here. Take this. Good hit. Ah! You're mine, Lechonk. Woo! It's a walking ball of fuzz. What the fuck did I just do? I murdered it. I know this game has auto battling. I think I accidentally did that. Just straight up looks like a dick, huh? I don't know where you get that idea from. Looks nothing like a wiener. My Quaxley's a little low. Oh, nope, full health actually. Didn't realize I'd do that. Ah! Just making me sleepy. Give me the yawns. Ah! Whoa! Look at those mountains. Whoa! Ah, this thing turns into, fuck. That Pokemon people think is worth... God, what it... The Pokemon that people want to fuck? Gardevoir, thank you. Oh, I actually did a ton of damage. Don't do that again. It's male Ralt, so no Gardevoir. Oh. Oh shit! She gave it a light bulb! Fuck! This is gonna be bad. Ah, Quaxley! I have a good feeling about Quaxley. He's gonna dodge the next attack. You stay in there, big guy. Missed. No, Quaxley! Holy shit, that actually almost one-shot him. What type of Pokemon is Lechonk? I didn't even bother looking. Whoa! Holy shit, it's a Shroodle. Hey, Quaxley's live. Welcome back, baby. Hit it with this, I don't know. Oh, goddamn! Split him in half. Frames drop anytime something happens. What do you want from me, man? I didn't make the game. That's the Game Freak special. Oh! A Terra Orb! I can crystallize! Yes! Interesting. Time to terastalize. Oh. Terastalize! Water gun! Fuck yeah. Ooh. Ha! Biting into ice cubes, you fool! Finish him off, Quaxley! Let's go! Take that, Team Star! Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Get off my campus, you cuck. Worst staircase in the world? I think not. Here I come. It's time for school. Yes, sir. Ah, yes. It does the heart good to see so much eager youth ready for adventure, and so excited to learn. Oh, that man's busting it wide open. Whoa, what the fuck is happening with everyone's legs? What is going on? Are they animatronic? That is haunting. Though, to be fair, to the game's credit, this is more than I've seen of anything on screen so far. This is the most shit on screen at any one time so far, so it's struggling a bit. What's up, director? I've been here for like 15 minutes, bro. Like, I haven't had the full experience, but yeah, this place is lit. It's so good. This shit is fire, Clavel. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think this game was quite ready for jumping mechanics. Yikes. It starts hitting like 5 or 6 frames. Oh, hey, wait, this is me. This is what everyone keeps floating around on Twitter, isn't it? Nice. So sweet of them to include me in the game. Alright, is there a who am I fighting? Am I fighting the trainer itself? Is there a Pokemon there? Is it an invisible type? Oh, it's that little... What? Is that flying speck? What the fuck is that goofy thing? What? I'll hit it with a water gun, even though I'm sure it's a fish. Well, I'll just keep headbutting him, I guess. And then I'll catch him. Don't let him intimidate you. You're fine. Oh, fuck. It's getting scary. Don't let him scare you. Damn. This is quite the fight. No worries, squad. We've got it. Quaxley's here. Take, I don't know what kind of Pokemon this is. Take this! Did we win? What is happening? We're doing it! Yes! You're mine! Welcome to the team, idiot. Should have terastalized harder. My Shungite Pokeball's never been broken. And never will. Oh. That's huge. Oh, this is a nice Pokemon. Yeah, get him in here. Welcome aboard. You can take Lechonk's spot. Hopefully I'm not too underleveled. Base Quaxley can do anything. But why not play it safe? Let's terastalize a bit and get him with the water gun. Thing's a crab. I don't think water's gonna do much, but we're out here anyway. Oh, Quaxley! Just hang in there! Whoa! Wait, is this not... What kind of Pokemon is this? I thought it'd be like water. Is it ground? Quaxley! I should have healed him. I got greedy. Oh fuck, that Pokemon came in at 1 HP. Shit! And I forgot this guy has no actual water type moves. We're so fucked. Oh, we are so fucked. I'll throw him in there just for a soak or two. No, I have a revive. I'm gonna bring back Quaxley in a sec. What does soak do again? Changes the target type to water. Oh, that's so fucking worthless. You could soak then attack with Pawmi. My Pawmi's pretty low level though. I don't think it's gonna do much. I actually think Quaxley's gonna be my best bet. Check this shit out. Watch this water gun go crazy again. Quaxley will solo. There we go, we just eat that. Bang, and now we feed him a little dish of our own. Oh, that's so fucked for us. Oh, that's so fucked for us. What is happening? Stop doing this. Oh god. That's good for us. I believe Quaxley, Quaxley can eat one more. He can eat one more. I know he can. Quaxley! It's not ground type, it's rock. Okay, if you say so. Chat was saying it's ground, but if it's rock, then this will be good for me. Holy shit. Okay, it's definitely rock. Oh, goddamn! Oh, goddamn! The four Grand Slam Super Ham? He put the wood on him. Why did he run away? What? Do I have to fight him again? Oh my god, he's evolving! My boy's becoming a man! Nice. No! The one thing we couldn't afford to happen. Oh, but wait, I can terastalize again. Alright, get him with the... Is the Aqua Jet better? Oh, yeah. Very good, very good. Oh, and he's targeting Shelder. Nice. Even Shelder's doing some damage here. Another Aqua Jet. This one's for your mother, though. Get him, Quaxwell. Yes, sir. Setting me up for the KO. What a good friend. You're mine. That's how we do it. We almost had it. Go play an easier game? There's literally no easier game in the world. I just went to a later stage thing with low-level, base-level Pokemon. The only reason my Quaxwell is 23 is because I had candy I used. I just thought it'd be fun. Pokemon pretty much plays itself, though. I still could have had that, too. Man trying to make the game get a lower rating on the moist meter. What are you talking about? What kind of delusion is that? I'm not even moist metering it. But yeah, I mean, the game's not very amazing or anything. It runs at like a constant 10 FPS, the pop-in is outrageous, half the shit has no texture, the dialogue never fucking ends. It was 2 hours of non-stop, unrelenting, boring-ass narrative. Like, yeah, there's a lot of problems. But what I'm doing right now isn't one of them. At least this is kind of fun. Like, it's a challenge, at least. That's a shame, because I like the formula with Arceus. I would have expected them to, like, actually put a lot of time into it and flesh it out for the next one, instead of just drop this half-baked one. Like, this is a state that is just... No matter how much you love Pokemon, and so far, I'm not very far. The game's been almost nothing but dialogue up until now. And then me trying to goofily beat level 26 gym, or boss with level 10 Pokemon, but everything else has just been pretty standard Pokemon affair. But no matter how much you like Pokemon, I think it's in an inexcusable state for $60. It legitimately doesn't go over 20 FPS under the best of circumstances, and half the shit pops in and is literally at 2 FPS slideshows. It is rough. Like, just jumping, look at that. I don't know why they would rush this out. They have a good formula. Like, they've finally done something different, but now they're giving Game Freak no time to try and flesh it out and make it good. Which is a shame. But yeah, I know most people don't care. Least of all, diehard Pokemon fans. Working with Pokemon in terms of gameplay? I think the gameplay's fine. The Pokemon formula is still absolutely adored by most people. And I still find it fun. Like, yeah, it's pretty formulaic. You already know what to expect. You know everything to expect. But that's still fine. They don't need to, like, drastically refine the formula or anything. What they did with Arceus was a good step in the direction they should be going. Innovating around it and changing things. And here, they wanted to do it again. But since Arceus came out not even 10 months ago, they just didn't have fucking time. So it's very undercooked. Like here, if you want something off top of mind, add voice acting. I don't understand. There's not a single good argument for why there's no voice acting in a modern Pokemon game. The biggest media franchise of all time, you're telling me they can't afford voice acting for their major games? It just shows a complete lack of care, if you ask me. I've said this before, and now it's time to dust it off and say it again. And I don't care whose feelings get hurt by this. Just like a suppository, I don't care if your ass gets sore. It's time to hit you with the truth. It is extremely embarrassing when somebody makes one thing their entire personality. Whether that's being a fan of a show, being a fan of a band, or expanding beyond it. If you have like a shtick that becomes a meme, making that meme your entire brand and your entire life. I find that to be cringe. And the internet is, of course, a portal to cringe, so let's show you who I believe to be the most sad specimen when it comes to this phenomenon. Salt Bae. Salt Bae is a restaurant owner who rose to fame because he sprinkles salt down his arm like this while wearing goofy sunglasses. He looks like a time traveler from a steampunk dystopia. He took off as a meme and kind of a joke online, but then that meme got made into real flesh. He adopted that as part of his soul, and it has now become his entire identity. He translated all of that online buzz into real-world success, so his restaurants are actually quite popular, and they're known for extremely overpriced food. Most notably this abomination. This is a steak wrapped in edible gold, and I think it looks truly awful. That shit looks like a poorly wrapped Christmas present, but what's even worse here is Salt Bae himself, the Santa Claus of meat. He comes to the table when you order something like this and puts on a little song and dance. So he cuts up the gold steak, and then he hits it with his signature anime finishing move where he sprinkles the salt down his arm, and then he grabs a piece of the steak on a knife and then dangles it over any woman at the table's face. He just like dangles the meat over there like he's at like a petting zoo or something, and then the women are expected to like lift up and then bite the meat off of his knife. It's pretty embarrassing to watch. Like, I can only imagine going there and seeing your girlfriend do that. You'd be like, damn, this is expensive and I feel like I'm getting cucked, even though everyone's clothes are still on. It's just, I think it's goofy, very silly, but overall, it's harmless cringe. But as is so often the case with these memers turned celebrities, he flew too close to the sun. I think this shtick was never entertaining. I never really saw the comedy stylings of sprinkling salt down his arm to be gut-busting or anything. But it's not like it bothered me either that he got popular from it. But he became way too pretentious with it, and to the point where he felt entitled to be on the field during the World Cup when Argentina won. So he went onto the field after Argentina won the World Cup, and he tried to make the entire trophy ceremony and everything about him. If you go to his Instagram, it's so many pictures of him holding the World Cup, you'd think he was part of the team that won it, even though he had nothing to do with it. And then he also has that picture in the bottom right that looks like he actually fished a piece of poop out of a toilet at one of his restaurants and was playing with it. So he was rightfully getting dunked on by everyone on the internet for this shit, and I just want to show you some of his worst moments here because, man, it is so bad. By far the worst one is him trying to get Messi's attention. So you can see him kind of like harassing him and yanking on him to try and get Messi to acknowledge him. Kind of like a toddler trying to get his dad's attention. But Messi's having no part of it. He's actually celebrating with the people that matter to him. And his team, his family. And he doesn't give a fuck about Salt Bae pestering him for like a photo for his Instagram. It's so embarrassing to look at. Now, apparently, Salt Bae and Messi have met before. He wasn't like a complete stranger. But Messi just ate at one of his restaurants and Salt Bae fed him a piece of food. Like, it's not like they were inseparable friends or something. And the gall to go out on the field after the World Cup win and act like you're somehow best buddies with everyone on the team is so laughable and pathetic. It was so bad, in fact, that now FIFA is investigating how he even got on the field in the first place, because they're not entirely sure. The leading theory is that he was able to get on the field because he's somewhat friends with the FIFA commissioner, like the head of the FIFA org. So that's the leading theory, but even that's not 100% certain from what I've read. But yeah, let's take a peek at some of those videos he filmed because, man, they're classics. Just like taking a trophy from a baby. So Salt Bae continues to like yank on the trophy until finally the player just relinquishes control to it, and Salt Bae hoists it up as if he's somehow responsible for it. He also shakes his finger no to the baby, letting him know that it's his turn, it's his trophy, he fucking deserved it. He put nutrients in that team's body one time fucking 4 years ago. So he's just as much a part of the crew as anyone else there. He has every right to this trophy. The delusion is remarkable. It should almost be studied. And of course you can't go for a single video without hitting him with that salt sprinkle. Because man, that's so good. It's so iconic even, man. You can't get enough of that one. Man, that guy's face really tells the whole story. That discomfort. Faking a smile, but his eyes are just beyond annoyed. Wondering who is this guy? And why is he squeezing on my hand and trying to grab the trophy from me? This one's a real quick one, hitting him with a wow and then spanking the trophy, giving it a little slap on the keister there. And you can see yet another player very uncomfortable with Salt Bae's presence. He's just this like miasma of uncomfortableness. He swoops in like this absolute plague of awkwardness. He shouldn't be there, and everyone knows it, and he is there, ruining the moment. It's so fucking weird. Oh, here's a great one for the scrapbook. Yeah, biting on his medal there. I'm sure he really liked that. A guy that he is not friends with, doesn't even really know, coming out of nowhere for a photo op, and then surprising biting on the medal. Though I guess in Salt Bae's defense, the medal does look a bit like a waffle, so maybe he got a little confused. Maybe he was hungry. There were a couple more sightings of Salt Bae out there making a fool out of himself, but I think these are by far the worst, so there's no reason to keep dunking your head in here into the cringe. I just wanted to make it very clear that this is some absolute clown behavior. I never think it's a good idea to try and make one thing your entire identity. Whether it's a meme, whether it's you just being a fan of something, I always think that that's always just going to be a path to cringe. Just imagine getting a huge ego because you sprinkle salt down your arm on overpriced steak. This isn't the only case of this happening though, by the way, and I've talked about one other before that I'll briefly mention here since it's related. You might remember during E3 a couple of years ago when Keanu Reeves made a surprise appearance. There was that "you're breathtaking" moment that, you know, captured the world and tugged on everyone's heartstrings. Well, the audience member who shouted out, "No, you're breathtaking," which became a huge, you know, online deal, the guy who shouted that tried to make an entire career just off of that one line, that one moment, trying to capture that lightning in a bottle over and over again. He became a YouTuber and streamer who tagged everything with hashtag "you're breathtaking" or hashtag breathtaking and called himself the breathtaking guy. I think. I can't quite be certain if he called himself the breathtaking guy. I don't really remember exactly what he gave himself, but I do remember everything he did it with the "you're breathtaking" as the forefront. That was his whole brand and that was his whole online identity, and tried to make a career out of it. It didn't really work. It kind of worked in the beginning because it was still like a wholesome moment and it didn't seem like he was trying to clout chase off of just that one thing. But then it lasted for over a year. Like, I still kept up with him like a year later to see if he was still doing it, if he'd finally like graduated from that and started to maybe pivot into a different kind of shtick or even no shtick at all and just being a streamer or a YouTuber. But he never did in the entire time I was checking in on him. It was always going by the "you're breathtaking" moment to try and make that his thing. And it didn't pan out super well. Last I saw, he was streaming to about like 10 viewers at the time. And I just felt really bad for him because this is one of those moments where you have this huge blow up almost overnight because of one thing that you did that everyone loved. So you want to keep doing that because everyone loved it, but then you wear it out. It overstays its welcome. And then eventually you end up in a position like Salt Bae, where it's just kind of washed up, it's run its course, and now you just look silly for continuing to embrace it and continuing to try and sell that. So I just wanted to bring this up because I think Salt Bae is a bit of a loser, especially for this World Cup shit. That's about it. See ya. When it comes to internet drama and controversy, I've got my finger on the pulse and I'm always ready to go wild with it on day one. I'm like Jimmy Johns with that freaky fast delivery, giving you a take and then goofing around with a topic for a bit. But this week was a little different. I showed up tardy to the party today on the Bayonetta 3 situation, and there's a good reason for it. I wanted to wait to see how this one unfolded over the last few days, but it hasn't changed much, so I figured I'll just talk about it now and show you clips from my stream when I went over it. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the Bayonetta 3 drama right now. A series of clips went viral on Twitter where the voice actress behind Bayonetta, her name's Helena Taylor, made a series of tweets with a video talking about why she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game.
Hello, my name's Helena Taylor, and I am the voice of Bayonetta, and I would like to explain to you why I didn't voice Bayonetta 3. What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US.
This is obviously extremely low for an incredibly large amount of work that's required for AAA game voice acting, especially at the level of Bayonetta, a huge franchise, so it's absolutely a slap in the face. This is Platinum Games and Nintendo spitting on her, and the internet was rightfully upset. Bayonetta is an iconic character. It's a very big title. It's one that I'm sure most people at least recognize, even if they don't play the games themselves, because the character's very popular. And a large part of it is thanks to Helena Taylor's work as Bayonetta. I did see a couple of bah-humbugging Scrooges out there that were saying, who cares about Helena Taylor? She doesn't make the character, she just voices it. And I feel like that's just such a brain-dead take. Like, if you really don't care about the voice acting, then play your game on mute every time there's a cutscene and see how much fun you're having there. Like, it's a very big part of characters. Of course, you can have good characters without voice acting, but having a good voice actor or actress helps elevate the character as well. But anyway, I'm already veering off the trail here, going off topic on a tangent, tackling dumb opinions from the Twitter cesspool of piss-brained babies. But the thing is, $4,000 for that kind of work at that level is nothing shy of criminal. That shit is downright insulting, and obviously, this made Helena Taylor walk away from the project since this is the most they were willing to offer her. Now, I don't know if this was Platinum Games that came up with that rate for her, or if it was Nintendo. In my heart, I truly believe it was Nintendo. There is just a holy spirit within me that is screaming, Nintendo, because this is like some real textbook Nintendo shit. Nintendo is cheap on everything they do. Look no further than Nintendo Online, for God's sakes. Paying for that service should have that company shut down. It is the worst online service of all time. They don't bother changing it. It's expensive. It's trash. And also, historically, Nintendo doesn't put a lot of money behind things. For example, let's just talk about like sanctioned tournaments from Nintendo where the grand prize isn't money, it's a controller. You know, shit like that. They have a history of being extremely cheap with their things and the things they put out, that I imagine they're also very cheap with their wages and trying to like cut corners on salaries or making offers like this. There is absolutely no reason at all why Helena Taylor, someone who helped build Bayonetta into the iconic character she is, should be getting an offer this low. They should be begging her to continue working on the character and building the character, because her voice is now synonymous with Bayonetta. Hearing any other voice is going to be jarring. Now, she's been replaced by Jennifer Hale, one of the largest voice actresses of all time. There is no shot she accepted a $4,000 offer. So I, as well as many others, believe that that $4,000 offer to Helena Taylor was their way of having her leave on her own terms by giving her a shitty offer they knew she wouldn't accept. So this tells me that they wanted a bigger name attached to the project in order to hopefully boost sales or come with a built-in audience. So they got rid of Helena Taylor, but instead of just firing her and like kicking her out saying like, hey bub, it's time to pack your things and go, they instead did this in an extremely scummy and shady way by just completely devaluing her talent to her face by making this terrible offer that they knew no one in their right mind would accept. That's the theory, at least. It's just a game theory, but I believe that's probably the case here, and it's absolutely tragic. Now, again, the reason why I didn't cover this, like, the day that it started coming out is because I wanted to see if Platinum Games or Nintendo or even Jennifer Hale would make a statement about this, where, you know, like Jennifer Hale, whom I don't think bears any blame in this situation. I'm sure she didn't know any of this. I was just wondering if she would come out and say something like, yeah, I definitely was offered more than $4,000 for this role. Something weird is here. But, of course, that's a little unrealistic to expect considering NDAs and all of that shit, but I just wanted to see if something like that would happen. So far, it hasn't. Platinum Games hasn't put out a statement. Hideki Kamiya is just blocking everyone on Twitter like he normally does. He said that there's a lot of untruth out there, which I'm guessing is in reference to this, and then made this bold statement of beware of my rules. So he's already speaking like an actual villain here. And so far, that's the only statement. Helena Taylor also called on fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend their money on charity instead, which I think is a sweet sentiment overall. I don't know how successful a boycott's going to be, but I can understand where she's coming from in trying to get some kind of action against Platinum Games Nintendo here for this situation. But anyway, let me show you some clips from the stream where I dive into it a bit more. Yeah, I'll briefly mention the Bayonetta 3 stuff. I feel like I've already talked about it like 5 times, but I'll do it again in case my take was lost to the river of time. Absolutely terrible what Helena Taylor was offered. $4,000 to do that whole game on a character she helped build as an iconic character. Her voice, very recognizable as Bayonetta, offering $4,000 to her. Truly shit. I don't think anyone would disagree. They very clearly did that because they wanted to force her out. I don't think it was a legitimate offer. They replaced her with Jennifer Hale, one of the biggest voice actresses of all time. You've got to be out of your goddamn mind to think Jennifer Hale accepted that role for $4,000. So 100% they wanted a bigger name to push that game. So they got rid of Helena Taylor for her, but they didn't want to just fire her. They gave her an insulting offer so she'd walk on her own. Would have been better just to fire her. I mean, it would have been a lot less scummy. Still shitty considering everyone recognizes Bayonetta's voice. It's very distinguished. Like, it's very silly to replace it in the third fucking game. But, like, let's say you did want to move on to a bigger name. There's a way of doing that gracefully. You know, like a thank you for all the hard work you've done here, as opposed to insulting their work with a $4,000 offer to replace them. It's silly. How much did they offer the new VA? I have no idea, but it's very, very, very much higher than $4,000. You guys might not know Jennifer Hale's name, but you know her work. She has voiced in pretty much everything that you've watched and played for like 20 years. Why did I go to her Wikipedia instead of her IMDb? Literally like everything. She is not getting signed on for $4,000, I'll tell you right now. I don't know if it was Platinum Games or if it was Nintendo. Because from what I recall, the reason Bayonetta's even on the Switch, why Bayonetta 2 even happened, is because Nintendo agreed to take up all of the financial burden of the game. So I really do wonder if it was Nintendo who said we need a bigger name for Bayonetta, so we need to get Helena Taylor out, here's $4,000, or if it was Platinum. I would be very curious to know, like, definitively, who made that call. Because it definitely seems more like a Nintendo decision than a Platinum Games decision, but I could be biased because I'm such a Platinum Games fan. They've made some of my favorite games. Nintendo would have sued her as well. True. I mean, they still probably will. I'm pretty sure her telling her salary, like their offer, was against the NDA. And with Nintendo, they are going to enforce the fuck out of that, I bet. Yeah, like Babylon's Fall, right? You take that name out of your mouth. That wasn't Platinum Games. That was Platinum Games' evil twin. Platinum Games have made so many bangers, but they have been in a downward spiral, I will admit. Fucking Babylon's Fall. Is Hideki still on Twitter? I believe his account is restricted. So I think this is important to clear up confusion. Hideki Kamiya, the one on Twitter who everyone immediately flocked to start, like, bringing this to his attention, he blocks everyone. And he's blocked everyone for 10 years. One of his rules on his Twitter is if you speak English, I block you. Like, he blocks legitimately everybody. So everyone's saying, like, oh, he's blocking me, which means I got him where it hurts. You didn't. This guy is just a menace. He blocks everybody. The Wonderful 101 Kickstarter reward was getting unblocked by him. I didn't remember that. Jesus. Yeah, I'm surprised more people didn't know that. It became a big meme on Twitter, the check if you're blocked by Kamiya meme. Because almost everyone who speaks English is. If he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. Even if you don't reply to him, if he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. And has for years. Yeah, most people just wrote it off as him being quirky. But it is kind of cringe, especially when like a legitimate situation gets brought up. Man, he is wilding out on Twitter right now, though. He has made, Jesus Christ, about 20-something tweets in the last 15 hours. The man is a prolific shitposter. He's got 240,000 tweets. He spends more time on Twitter than he does at the studio. Sucks knowing the full story because from what we have heard, she's done a great job with Bayo. Jennifer Hale does a great job in everything she's in. I can't recall a single one of her 2 billion games I've played where I'm like, damn, this voice acting's shit. At least from her. Like, she's just good, which is why she's one of the biggest. Would you have taken the offer to voice Bayonetta for 4K? That's not a good question to ask me. I'm not in a position where, like, I need money for voice acting services. I do voice acting because it's fun and I know I'm bad at it, so it becomes like a self-aware kind of joke when I do it. But for an actual professional, that is beyond insulting. Especially for a title like Bayonetta. I don't like that she's throwing shade at the new actress. That was the only thing that kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. How she was saying Jennifer Hale doesn't have the right to call herself Bayonetta or something to that effect. That was a little weird. Like, it's not Jennifer Hale's fault, right? I don't know why she would get mad at Jennifer Hale. She took the job. She took the job probably not knowing Helena Taylor was offered such dog shit to force her out of the game. I don't think they told it like, hey, Jennifer, we want you to voice Bayonetta 3 because the last voice actress we decided to offer a terrible salary to because we didn't want her here anymore. We want you instead. Like, I don't think she, like, fist bumped them after that. Like, good plan. You wouldn't pull that stunt at Waffle House. Oh my god, so true. Oh, you just reminded me. I saw a video... Was it last week or the week before? Fuck. Shit popped off at a Waffle House, as it does every day. But they fought by throwing every single pot and pan they had behind the counter at each other. Does anyone know what video I'm talking about? And how can I find it? Because that shit was crazy. I've never seen so many, like, objects flying through the air.
Beef for breakfast wasn't what Christopher Campbell wanted when he placed his order at Waffle House.
What a okay, hats off to the local news here. Beef for breakfast, huh? I like that. What an immediate hook into the story. Good shit.
Campbell says that's the sound of a juice bottle knocking his cap off, barely missing his face.
It was the worst experience of my life. I literally thought to myself, like, wow, I'm a Waffle House victim.
Although the manager apologized for what happened,
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
Campbell believes...
Yeah, is Waffle House known for anything besides fights? I can't imagine. That's like all anyone ever goes to Waffle House for is fights and then maybe like a waffle. Where the fuck is that video though? They had like 1,000 things flying through the air. I'm talking pots, pans, salt shakers. How can I find that video? It wasn't that long ago. Not this one, but there is a lot being thrown here. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a lot of glass being thrown here. I feel bad for the rest of the customers. There's gonna be no salt left. Damn. What a waste of good condiments. That was not the one I was thinking of, but it seems to be a pretty common occurrence just to throw all the items in the kitchen. The kitchen served multiple purpose, projectile weapons, and to make very mediocre food sometimes.
My kids are right here.
Well, you better arm them with a pan before it's too late. Oh wait, this actually might be it.
Subscribe.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Like, it actually just... Bro, it fucking sounds like Looney Tunes stock sound effects. Like, it's just like perfect breaking, perfect, like, dinks and dongs when pots get hit and thrown. It's so good. Oh, that wasn't even a spirited toss. Oh god, watch out! No, come back! You haven't finished your waffle. Then break a plate over their head. Luckily, the last thing you need at Waffle House is a plate. The #1 item they should have is like boxing gloves for you. Really throw it down efficiently. They seat you by weight class. Here's our featherweight table. You can fight anyone in this section. But if you cross over here, you're getting 5 plates thrown at you. Yeah, I've been to Waffle House probably only like maybe like 8 times in my life. I haven't seen any crazy shit. I've heard arguments, but I have never seen like actual crazy shit, and I think it's the time, because the only times I've ever been to Waffle House, even when I was younger, it was late as fuck, because they're always open somehow. I'm pretty sure they stay open during hurricanes, if I remember correctly. They have a corporate philosophy that if there's a hurricane or a storm, they try and get their stores open. It doesn't matter if they don't have power. It doesn't matter if you don't have gas. Yeah, that sounds like Waffle House. Yeah, if Waffle House is closed, something has gone awry. Something has gone wrong. Come hell or high water, Waffle House will be open somehow. Cooking waffles on pure hope. Yeah, they just rub the waffle between their hands really quick and hope to like get enough friction to heat it up somewhat. It amazes me how this is legal. I think Waffle Houses are just like a government-sanctioned fight club. Like, I don't even think they're formally recognized as a restaurant chain. It's just kind of like the Octagon, but in a more official capacity. Like, instead of the Thunderdome, we have Waffle House. Because if you go to a Waffle House, it's almost set up for a fight. It's like, it's an ingenious design, honestly, that's super conducive to like a full-blown brawl. Because the kitchen is right in front of you, but it's also sectioned off. So you come in immediately looking at the kitchen, so you have all of your weapons right in front of you that you can immediately start scoping out in case things get a little hectic. And then you have nice hallway right in the entrance, and then 2 side wings for like a brief respite, so you can go to like one of your corners, get some water, maybe get a waffle in between rounds, and then come back to the middle and throw down again. They're the PvP enabled zone. Yeah, pretty much. Look up Waffle House Index. What's that? Is that a video or like a philosophy? There's an actual metric scale called the Waffle House Index that is used for when there's a storm. Green means there's power. Yellow means they have to use a generator. And red means the restaurant... And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed. And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed and cannot be opened. So the only time a Waffle House won't be opened is if it is completely fucking crumbled to the ground and covered in debris and ash. It just fucking buried. I have to see that. It's used to determine the effect of a storm and likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. Coined by former administrator Craig Fugate on the Federal Emergency Management Agency, metric is unofficially used by FEMA to inform disaster response. The index is based on Waffle House reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Bro, this is the head of FEMA saying that. Levels. The index has 3 levels based on the extent of operations and services at the restaurants following a storm. Green, full menu. Restaurant has power and damages. Did the stream go fully down or just pause? Because I had myself a little Waffle House code yellow here. The internet blipped. Who signs up to work there? What, at a Waffle House? Man, I think that'd be an incredible place to work. Like, the food's super easy to make, and you just get to watch people fight. As long as they're not picking the fight with you, I'd just be, like, the most agreeable employee there ever. Like, if a guy doesn't want to pay the full price of the menu item, I'd just say, you know what, sir, that's fine, I'll cover the difference. Like, as long as he's not picking the fight with me, I think that'd be a really fun place to work. Just let them, like, fight outside of our zone, and we just watch. You have to clean it up. Well, yeah, so I'd probably just quit. After the first fight involving broken plates and shit, I'd probably just quit on the spot and then just go work at a different Waffle House. Just bounce around. Scroll up to the first image. It's an example of code red. Where? This? Oh, this was a Waffle House? Oh, no. Oh, that is indeed a code red. Damn. Fuck. I'm surprised they didn't try opening with just these 4 seats. Oh, I didn't realize what this was. I thought this was like a Waffle House under construction. It's a fallen soldier, I see. But the only reason why, like, there were more plates thrown at Denny's during their brawl than at Waffle House is because Waffle House doesn't have that many items. I'm pretty sure once a plate gets thrown at a customer, it never gets replaced. You know, it's not like, you know, when you cut down a tree, you plant 2 more in its place. When you break a plate as the Waffle House employee during a fight, you don't get a new one. They don't replace it. So eventually they just bleed out there. No more plates. I know I haven't made a video on the Mick Gordon and Doom Eternal soundtrack drama that's been cooking for the last week. And the reason is I wanted to wait to see how Bethesda would clap back, and today they've given a response, and it is weak. They dropped a wet sock on us. Now, while overall the appetizer they served up was underwhelming, and we'll get into it in a moment, they did, however, make a threat of having something substantial to back up their side of this drama, but they haven't revealed that yet, so For now, it's just kind of empty. But who knows, maybe pretty soon in the future they'll come with something stronger after boofing creatine and taking HGH. But as it stands right now, this response from them, I think, is less than satisfactory. So let's go into the whole situation here from the start, because it's pretty wacky and it's pretty sad. Hopefully all of you are familiar with Mick Gordon. He's one of the most well-respected and most talented video game composers of our time. You might know his work from Killer Instinct, Doom most likely. I absolutely love his work. I always compare him to like Hans Zimmer in the way that if his name is attached to a project, you know that that soundtrack is going to be slapping. And of course, Mick was brought back on board by id Software to be the composer for Doom Eternal. Fans were pumping their fists, sodden, sopping panties, everyone was excited, and it all seemed fine until the Doom Eternal OST released. The original soundtrack. So the OST is different than the game scoring, and when the OST came out, everyone was surprised that it just really wasn't good. Like, it wasn't well made, it was sloppy, and Mick Gordon's got no blemishes on his report card. This is a straight A student. His whole resume is nothing but hits. He's never had a miss, until Doom Eternal's OST. Most people were criticizing it heavily, and then out of nowhere, Marty Stratton of id Software dropped a Reddit post that blamed Mick Gordon for why the OST wasn't great. And this Reddit post came out of absolutely fucking nowhere, like a jump scare, and it pins the entirety of the blame on Mick Gordon, makes it seem like he's hard to work with, lazy, doesn't do what he's supposed to do, and this is the accepted perception of Mick Gordon for 2 years. 2 years ago, Marty Stratton dropped this, and for 2 years, people believed it, which of course had a wildly detrimental impact upon the reputation of Mick Gordon. Most people used him as an example for talented people who were lazy, and that's just the way people perceived Mick Gordon from that point forward, and he never came forward to defend himself until last week. Last week, Mick Gordon came with an over 14,000 word thesis, a fucking Harry Potter book worth of evidence to disprove that, saying that that Reddit post was misleading, factually incorrect, and downright fucking wrong. I'm not exaggerating the scope of this. This report here, it's not a twit longer. This is a goddamn twit novel. Like, it has its own table of contents, and he has printed more receipts than a Walmart. Mick Gordon came with an overwhelming amount of evidence to prove his side of the story, and it highlights a lot of fucked up things in here about what happened behind the scenes. There's so many layers to this onion, it'd make Shrek shit himself. It's wild. And it really seems like Marty Stratton has a personal grudge against Mick for some reason. I don't understand why, but it really feels like Marty fucking hates him. I don't know if Mick Gordon fucked Marty's wife or something, but my god, it really sounds like Marty was twirling his evil mustache here in order to make Mick's life miserable with this project. Let me show you just a quick excerpt there before getting into the deeper stuff. So this is in regards to that Reddit post. So the OST, it was a poor quality release which drew criticism. Marty asked Mick for assistance, and they eventually came up with a couple of ideas. So he offered to draft a joint statement addressing the situation and announcing plans moving forward, and requested that Mick hold off on making further public comments until they could address it together. And Marty then told Mick to expect the draft within a few hours, but it never arrived. Instead, what arrived was a fucking tank of dog shit. Instead, days later, Marty put on the fedora and wrote his infamous open letter Reddit post, which blamed Mick for everything, with the botched OST. So that's the level of respect Marty has for Mick. And that's really just the beginning. Get ready to have your heart broken here. Awards. I'm happy to hear Marty feels I deserve Doom's music awards, because the truth is those trophies are kept locked in the id Software office. I've only ever seen them once, behind glass, from a distance. Nobody has ever offered to send me copies, and thanks to the show's producers I was invited to perform at the Game Awards, but other than that, id Software never invited me to collect the awards in person. Marty invited himself to collect the awards on my behalf instead. It would mean a lot to have a memento of all the hard work I poured into Doom franchise, but as it currently stands, doubt I'll ever see those awards again. So Marty, being the saint that he is, didn't invite Mick to claim his own awards, and instead invited himself to claim the awards on Mick's behalf, and then never sent him the trophies. I don't know why he hates him so much, I don't get it. Now before diving deeper into the bowels of this filthy colon, let's go ahead and go through some of the summary of facts that Mick Gordon provides here. So he still hasn't been paid for over half of Doom Eternal's music, which is fucking criminal. That is a massive, massive problem that he has still not been fully paid for his work. The Doom Eternal OST was announced with his name attached and made available for pre-order before Mick was even contracted to produce it. And despite Mick's alarm and constant appeals, Marty refused to do anything about it, which led to a 9-month delay. And after 7 months of inaction, he reported his concerns to Bethesda, and Bethesda and him negotiated the Doom Eternal OST directly without Marty's involvement, and he received the contract for this just 48 hours before Doom Eternal was released. The delay was announced a week earlier before he was under contract, and the deadline was 29 days later. This is really only the tip of the iceberg. Things were just filthy with id Software and Bethesda and how they treated Mick. One thing that I think is very important to note is they attempted to bribe him into silence. According to Mick, they allegedly offered 6 figures in order for him to not come forward with his account of this situation. So one of the reasons it took him so long to come forward with all this, not only because of the length of it and how in-depth he went, obviously that takes a lot of time to get all of those ducks in a row, but another reason that there was such a long period between that Reddit post and this, 2 years, is because they kept trying to legally scare him and intimidate him. So there were lawyers involved that would constantly just kick the ball down the field, hoping to keep putting this off, because they knew Ragnarok was coming. They knew Mick Gordon wasn't going to stay silent. He didn't accept the bribe, so all they could really do is try and stall for as long as possible. And that's just one of the reasons that it took so long for him to come forward. They tried to legally strong-arm him and bribe him into not coming forward, which clearly didn't work, and I'm glad Mick Gordon's coming forward because this is a really valuable look into some super shady shit that I'm sure isn't the only time it's happened in the industry. So Mick Gordon calling attention to it and highlighting it, breaking it down, I think is beyond valuable, and it's so great to see Mick Gordon come forward with an attempt to clear his name, and I think this is perhaps the best defense I've ever seen on the internet. This is like a professional S-tier rebuttal. Like, it's actually wild how much evidence that Mick presents here to disprove everything Marty was claiming. When you look at Marty's post in comparison to this, it's laughable. It's written by a clown. There is no evidence to support any of Marty's claims. Meanwhile, Mick Gordon has 14,000 words full of receipts to support his side of this whole thing. Now, you might be asking, how did the OST end up so bad? Well, it's because Marty and id Software passed it off to Chad Mossholder, who was an in-house audio engineer for the team, and Chad Mossholder took it on and produced less than stellar work. Now, I'm not here to critique Chad Mossholder's talent, and from the quality of the OST, I'm pretty sure he didn't put his best foot forward here. I'm imagining that he only worked on this OST while blackout drunk and pissing his pants and forgetting who he was, because it is so sloppily made. It is amateurish. I refuse to believe a high-level audio engineer actually worked on this in any meaningful capacity. This may have been Chad Mossholder passing this off to an intern so he didn't have to. I don't know. But it is terrible. Like, from an actual quality standpoint, it is awful. It wasn't Mick Gordon who produced this bad OST. It was the id Software team that forced this poor OST and blamed Mick. Now let's turn our attention to Bethesda's official response that they posted last night. This is the legendary Double Down. The recent post by Mick Gordon both mischaracterized and misrepresented the team at id Software, the development of Doom Eternal, and Marty Stratton and Chad Mossholder with a one-sided and unjust account of irreparable professional relationship. We are aware of all the details and history in this matter and unequivocally support Marty, Chad, and the team at id Software. We reject the distortion of the truth and selective presentation of incomplete facts, in quotation mark, which I find very humorous because facts in quotation marks when talking about actual receipts, legitimate evidence, and they're putting facts in quotation marks. We stand ready with full and complete documented evidence to disclose in an appropriate venue as needed. The statements posted online have incited harassment and threats of violence against Marty, Chad, and the id Software team. Any threats or harassment directed towards members of our teams will be met with swift and appropriate action to protect their health and safety. We remain incredibly proud of id's previous collaborations with Mick Gordon and ask that fans refrain from reaching conclusions based on his account and, more importantly, from attacking any of the individuals mentioned on either side, including Marty, Chad, or Mick. This whole statement, I think, is an absolute toilet paper roll because you didn't release a statement when Marty went rogue, off book, off script, fucking full-blown James Bond off the grid and released his Reddit post shitting on Mick. Where were you condemning that? That was a one-sided account of this situation from Marty, and it shit all over Mick's reputation for 2 years, and incited harassment against Mick, and it also irreparably damaged his reputation for 2 years, probably even prevented him from getting some work, I would imagine, because people would read that and be like, well, Mick sounds hard to work with and he won't reach the deadlines, you know, because everyone believed Marty, because his word meant something. They assumed he was telling the truth. Where was the Bethesda official statement then? Marty didn't even drop any level of facts. He just dropped the fan fiction out there. He had no evidence in his post to begin with. And Mick Gordon even made sure to let fans know that he doesn't want this to lead to harassment or anything like that against anyone involved in the team, and even highlighted how there were so many talented people at id Software that he really appreciated and how great it was overall with id Software. Just wanted to highlight these specific problems, which was a luxury Marty didn't afford Mick. Marty at no point made it seem like he didn't want Mick to take the full brunt of the impact from the fans' upset anger. At least Mick went there with class. Now it's a problem, and now you condemn it, and I'm very curious to see what full documented evidence you have. If you do have those kind of receipts, why didn't you lead with that? Why lead with this wet noodle? Why come out here with a threat first instead of just, here's our evidence? I always hate this move where it's, no, we have the full story, and we will release it eventually. Just fucking start with it if you have it, coward. Christ. Maybe they do have something that somehow disproves Mick. I would be shocked. I don't even really know what that magic bullet would look like here. I guess maybe contracts that would poke holes into the timeline or some of the claims Mick would make. I'm really not sure. But if they do have that evidence, I really don't understand why they wouldn't start with that as opposed to just putting out this statement saying that they have evidence. Like, I know a lot of people are saying it's an intimidation tactic, but intimidating him to do what? Mick has already dropped his 14,000 word massive report on all of this. What's there to intimidate? He's already dropped the bomb. So why even try and scare him anymore? Like, if you have the evidence, there really was no reason to start with something like this. You could have just immediately went into, here's our proof of our side, and this is what's wrong about his statement. There was just no reason for this. This is just absolute nothingness. And I do want to highlight something in particular where they say that Mick's statement has now led to threats of violence and harassment against Marty and Chad and those involved. I hate that. Unfortunately, that's just a byproduct of assholes on the internet. Mick Gordon tried to handle this as professionally as possible, was beyond generous and patient with this whole team, and eventually, when he found himself out of options, released this publicly. Marty did this as a first resort and led that harassment against Mick. And for some reason, they're especially highlighting it on Mick Gordon for some reason, even though Mick made a very special effort to let people know that it's not okay to do those things. But there's always going to be douchebags online, and it happens, unfortunately. But for them to come out in their official statement and say that because of Mick, now their lives and their safety is in jeopardy, I think is just fucked up. Trying to villainize the victim here for coming forward by using some assholes leaving mean tweets to them as like proof that, oh my god, now everyone's in trouble, like all of their safety is compromised. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. I'm excited to see what happens next if they really do have evidence. I'm curious to see what it is. But for now, I am definitely on Mick Gordon's side here. I've never seen a response that professional and that thorough. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Hey, it's the Lunchables tier list. You had questions?
No, so this is how I remember Lunchables.
Yeah.
These little packets. And then we got Uploaded, which I don't understand. There's like tattoo figurines on it.
It's like their No Mercy line, like the tap out line for Lunchables.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then these are what really confused me. These are the normal ones, but I feel like we're not questioning enough.
This has 11 grams of protein.
You're gonna get. I literally in the kitchen. Danny pulled one out. One said 13. Yeah, 13 grams of protein, and I almost said to him, "Who do you think this marketing gets?"
Me. I'm about to get jacked off Peter Rabbit's Lunchable gummy worms.
All right, let's break into it. What you want to start with that one?
I'm already holding it.
What else is in here? You've got 360 calories.
Great. Now we're eating like kings.
You want the juice?
No, you can have the juice.
So,
this is like a classic experience of turkey cheddar crackers.
this was
stackers.
one of my favorite as a kid, which a lot of other people hated it, but I loved it.
They refine the formula a bit though. They give you gummy worms now too, I guess.
What'd you go in with, a gummy worm?
Yeah, they're really hard.
They have been in the fridge, and
they're frozen. No.
That's what you get for eating dessert first.
That's true.
True.
That's Satan
Well,
punishing us.
that's what a kid would do.
Mhm.
Now, let me show you what a man would do.
We do have rules. Danny set the rules that we have to eat it how it shows it on the
At
box.
least, like, you can have it
Yeah, like,
your
you
own
gotta
way, but at
stack
least one time you have to try it the way it's intended.
The feeling on the turkey is a little spongy.
What's crazy is out of everything in here, I can just smell the gummy worms.
Yeah.
I can smell the turkey.
When I was looking up how many variations of Lunchables there were, one of the main articles was why Lunchables is so detrimental to the health of children.
We had to send Caleb back out, by the way, because he couldn't find hot dog Lunchables, which is what Charlie really wanted.
I loved hot dog Lunchables.
Good.
That is exactly how I remember it.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same, which is good because it was good.
Yeah, I used to love it.
I don't get the point of diet channels. Buy a Lunchable, don't drink the juice, you're good to go.
That's a life hack right there.
Well, I really wanted to drink it down and make the old cell phone like you always would with the Lunchable. Do you remember that?
No.
What?
What the fuck is that? Oh, he's chugging it. This guy's going in. But right now the lunch table would be cheering you on so
Are you
hard.
gonna get one of those in every single Lunchable?
Fold it over. And then you fold this. One sec.
Oh, I see. That's the antenna.
Yep.
I never saw that either.
That is the biggest loser lunch table shit of all time. That's probably just S tier.
It's an S tier.
It's classic.
You know, you can't. Here's one that I remember. I can distinctly remember biting into these nuggets as a kid because they're cold. You can't heat your nuggets up, you're 4. And this one comes with the Oreos, which I do remember. 8 grams of protein.
Oh, this is for those chunky little stupid glue sniffing idiots. Not enough protein.
I like that you just called toddlers idiots and fat.
I was gonna say toddler's a little young.
Yeah,
it's like, it was like elementary school.
Yeah, they were a big elementary school meal. That's not the color I like ketchup to be.
I was never a toddler, to be fair.
Ooh, that
More a
ketchup
man.
is
pungent.
Oh, that's good.
That's a cold chicken nugget, baby.
That's good. I don't think I ever had this when I was a kid. This is going in. This is better than half the other shit we tier list.
I will say, they found a way to make a cold nugget enjoyable.
Mhm.
Which, if I went and grabbed a cold nugget, I wouldn't like it. So I don't know how they did that.
This is a S tier as well. I think all Lunchables could be S tier for me.
They are just really good. So I'm gonna dive into one of their new series.
One that looks like shit. Yeah.
Uploaded. It's like Supreme and Lunchables did a crossover.
Yep.
This one comes with some upgraded shit, brand name food. We've never seen that before.
Oh wow, that's bougie. Look at that.
You get one deep dish pizza to make. You get sour gummy worms.
Oh, that's so much better.
Cheez-Its.
Oh wow.
As a kid, we would have gotten cheese nips. Let's be honest. Kool-Aid singles. Oh my god.
And a water.
I'll do all of it if you'll put the pepperoni on it.
All right.
Are you a lot of sauce or a little sauce kind of guy?
Oh, that's a lot of. Their sauce I remember being very good.
I do too, because it's mostly sugar.
It is all sugar.
They learned how to market to kids.
No,
I'll tell you what.
they even advertise it. Their ketchup is ketchup with starch.
Why?
I don't know.
It smells like pepperoni when you get close to it. Maybe it was the gases they used to seal it. That's fine.
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
smells normal.
Alright.
What would they give us for dessert?
They gave us Trolley Bowly Goalies, the sour crawlers. Ugh. Now they're ruined. Ugh. This lunch sucks.
Okay, so when you were a child, is that also how you like made your entire pizza?
I don't ever remember getting pepperoni with my pizza.
I very distinctly remember it. It's just the other pizza's better.
No.
It's not bad. We made like a cool little snow angel out of it.
We did. That was pretty cool. I don't dislike it. That's great.
Oh boy, you're
right.
right.
Yeah, just button that corner, make it symmetrical. Then I'll put this side in my mouth, you put that one in the middle. I'd give it...
That should be.
Yeah, I was thinking B. I was going to give it a number, and then I remembered what we were doing.
Yeah, that's a B.
Here, don't forget.
I've got some controversial takes here. I think Cheez-Its are fucking weak compared to Goldfish. Yep, I said it.
I love these.
I don't regret it.
These are not good for you.
Well, that's what the internet says. If you believe those assholes.
Why drink Kool-Aid when you could drink G Fuel? We should get Lunchables to put your G Fuel flavor
That
in
would
it.
be so massive.
It wouldn't be that expensive either, since they could get 30% off with code MOIST.
Good, oh my god, you're so fucking right.
Yeah. Give it a try, bud.
I never actually liked Kool-Aid.
I'm shocked you had Kool-Aid. Based on every time we have a new drink, you've never tried it before.
Yep, that reminds me why I don't really like Kool-Aid.
Oh. Whoa! Pause! Whoa!
Oh, wait,
14
no, that was a
grams
good-
of protein.
Wait, that's huge, yeah.
Matt, you must have been so cool at the lunch table.
Oh.
You got cell phones,
I
you're
made
sliding your
phones, yeah.
Lunchables out without using your hands.
Everybody's a critic. Anybody want the Capri Sun? Because I don't. You do?
You have to tier list it, Matt.
Nice catch.
What if that one tastes different?
She'll let us know.
So what's the difference between this pizza and the last pizza?
This one gives you 8 of them?
Yeah.
3 of them.
You get more patties. Alright. Put your cheese on. They're definitely using different bread.
Think?
Yeah, it used to be a lot harder.
Alright. Let's dive in.
That sauce is so good.
Right.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
This is a lot better than the other one.
Yep.
That's another S tier.
Put it up there.
This is it is honestly better than the majority of food that we have tier listed.
That's great. Oh, we got an airhead. I don't know that we need to eat that. Alright, go ahead.
I hate airheads.
What?
You want it?
Yeah.
I hate
No, what,
fun.
mystery
I fucking hate anything made for kids.
I thought you were actually gonna.
But
whip
he
it
loves
out.
every Lunchable.
Yeah.
Well, these
I hate anything made for kids except all of their lunches.
they started as MREs, Danny. They were made for soldiers, so only the strongest of men.
Cheese? Oh, it's mayo.
Oh,
Let's go.
yes.
There's a lot of power in the hands of a child. This is just Wawa's deep marketing teaching children how to make hoagies from a young age. They've infiltrated the minds of our youth.
Wawa is the only place that sells hoagies.
They have Hoagie Fest. I saw the parents.
Come on, Charlie. A child can open it.
No, they can't. This is
These are
parental
for
supervision.
soldiers. I
Are you
don't
sure
know.
it's not just like a peel from a corner kind of thing?
Here,
It
can
is
I? You want me to take a look?
No,
Look at that
that's
baby.
Very good and stale. Put her in.
You want to start with mayo?
Oh yeah, here I'll give him a nice clean coat. You're gonna taste better than Jersey Mike's.
I
I promise you
believe
that.
it.
Jersey Mike's is utter shit.
The cheese will
Wait, we like Jersey.
Yeah,
Jersey
we
Mike's
love
is good.
Jersey
What are you
Mike's.
talking
Oh,
about?
Jimmy John. I'm thinking Jimmy
Yeah, you don't
John's.
like Jimmy- I was
Jimmy
like,
John.
Charlie, we get
I'm
Jersey
so
Mike's
sorry.
all the
Mike
time.
slaps.
I'm so sorry.
Best
to
sub
slander.
out there. Turkey quality.
I really loaded this bad girl up with mayo.
They
I'll
wouldn't
tell you
get.
what.
God only gives you as much as you can handle. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Lunchables delivers exactly the amount you need.
So here, I've been to Subway.
Oh, yeah. Spread it around a little bit. We got globs.
Yeah, we don't want to glob.
Yeah, baby.
You want to go pizza strat? You
Yeah.
take a bite, I take a bite.
Pizza strat.
Meat in the middle.
Oh.
Oh, great bite. Charlie's ravenous today.
He is.
I love it.
I'm coming in again. Oh, here.
Whoa.
It's the hoagie monster. Ooh.
I mean, it's a sandwich.
Not so bad. Better than I expected.
What a complete meal.
I've now changed my mind. Aaron, could you do us a favor? There's another hoagie in the fridge with a different kind of meat. You want to try that one too?
Yeah.
Alright, do you mind grabbing it? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Do that one last.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just seeing. Oh, ham.
That last one was A tier.
Yeah, I'd give it an A. That one, I would say most surprising of the day.
What is this one? You didn't show me this one.
Oh, this one's just crackers.
Those crackers look different.
Yeah, these are the Ritz ones though. But this is the pepperoni stackable, backable. You know what? I remember having this exact problem as a kid. This fucking cheese.
The cheese is always tough, especially mozzarella. It's a soft cheese. It's hard to. Only hard cheeses in lunch.
Not even perforated.
Wait, no, it is. They're tricking you. Look, it's perforated this way.
Oh.
That's such a. They picked way too soft of a cheese. What's next, brie? The cracker's good. It's like a graham cracker.
Yeah.
That's odd. This is meat, cheese, and a cracker, and it's got only 3 sugars.
Oh, that's not bad.
Only 3 sugars total?
I'm actually shocked. That might be Boar's Head. They might have changed it up when they picked up the Ritz crackers.
They refined their formula.
You're really struggling with the cheese.
Yeah. I give it an A. I'm growing big and strong. Thank you, Kraft Lunchables.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna eat it all though.
No, you already had a cheese, so.
Yeah, there's no cheese, but.
Oh, that's great. I'll just have a pepperoni on a cracker. Mmm.
People would kill for that, and you're complaining.
There's people starving in the world, Danny. Don't be so selfish.
Eat your food and shut up.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
also, eat this Hershey Kiss that was on the floor.
Alright, we got nachos, baby.
Oh, that's gonna be dog
This was the
shit.
one you walked into school. Oh, we're going different directions.
Oh, you like these?
Yeah, you would walk into school, and when your mother would buy you the nachos Lunchable, you flop it out on the table, and everybody wanted to be you. That really hurt my hand.
Do you think they use like super spicy salsa?
I'm sure they do.
Carolina Reaper paste.
I was never a fan of the nachos because the cold melted cheese always weirded me out a little bit.
That's just
like the cheese is. You don't microwave a Lunchable.
Where did you go to school?
It's a plastic container. You would take this and dump it on a plate. I was in elementary school. I could barely walk.
Yeah, wait. They wouldn't even. They also wouldn't let us use a microwave if I asked.
Yeah, not a
I also
shot.
couldn't think. I was still. I didn't open my eyes till I was 12 years old, Chelsea.
It was crazy. I was there. We all thought he was blind. To this day, little backstory of Matt. He's gonna be bouncing off the fucking walls in a minute.
He's gonna be addicted to Capri Suns now.
The sugar demon.
Every time Charlie has sugar, the next month is just he consumes so much sugar.
No, it's after the Kit Kat
He's
already.
gonna put on 20 pounds in a week.
Well, they always say, you know, you gotta have dessert first.
Oh, he's gonna do it. I knew it. You're gonna get so much shit just for that.
I know.
I can't believe you just did that. I cannot.
Kit Kats are my favorite candy bar of all time. What?
Why? What's the point in breaking it when you're just gonna have both anyway?
That's just what you do.
Okay. All right. So you get. What happened to the whole rebellious Chelsea with the blue hair?
I still have blue hair.
No, she conforms to big chocolate.
Now you conform to the government's expectations.
God. Dye your hair tonight. Yeah. I'm just piling on. Oh shit! Zoom in on that, Dave.
Okay, I'm zooming in on it. Show it off.
You got the Lisa Frank spots. Back to elementary school again, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I had
Back
in
when they
elementary
had
school, too.
microwaves and they were lawyers.
Yep.
So the size of the nacho is way too small. It's way too small.
As a kid, they used to make them with X's and O's too, and that was always fun.
Also, their hands are probably significantly smaller than ours.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just the right amount of kick to that salsa.
Yeah. A little under the ketchup. It's good cheese.
It's alright.
I don't know what they're doing in the lab at Lunchables,
but it's working.
But somehow they've done cold things that should be hot, and they still taste like the hot flavor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so now bear with me for a second. Get some cheese on that.
Okay.
Got it.
You're gonna
And
take
you
me
come
through a
over
war
here.
story?
Yep. You go over here. Boom, boom. You mix it.
Oh, it's like a chimera.
Oh God.
Whoa! You're onto something.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. I'd give that probably an A. Cheese is a little weak, kind of whack.
I think it slaps.
He's got to try every chip though, just to make sure.
It might get better towards the bottom.
Man, these Lunchables are fucking good.
I agree. These are real good. That being said, I mean, we can cut whatever we want. Did you want to go into ham?
Get the ham out here. Why are we...
It's the same
Or
thing.
just our ranking.
The ham... We don't know what kind of ham... Look at the difference. A fruit roll-up for Charles. That's so big.
Everything good I have, he steals from me.
You got lucky.
I've never seen someone be picky about the color of their fruit roll-up.
Do you guys remember the ones that had the tattoos
on them? Yeah.
Oh, those are so good.
Those are one thing, if I started eating them, I would get addicted to them, and I'd have to eat like 15 of them.
I love this bread.
Those are Capri Sun. The whole crew is going to be hopped up. Nice.
So you have to throw it in there with disrespect so it knows it's not
so that
charged.
you get it all in one button.
Yep.
How can we rate it honestly now? I don't know that I trust ham or Lunchables. Yeah. Maybe we'll just take this one out.
Oh.
Is it pretty bad?
Yeah, that's not good ham. That is so much worse.
I thought you were spitting it out.
Oh, that leaves a little aftertaste.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's like, it's tickling.
That's F tier.
I agree. That's the first Lunchable we've had today that disappointed me.
That's the first F tier Lunchable. Shit is dog ass. Alright. Man, fuck Lunchables. How about that?
We loved almost all of them.
How about that?
We ended on the one bad one.
How about that?
Oh, well, fuck you guys. So, thanks for supporting our soldiers.
Thanks, Lunchables. Yeah, thank you for that.
You made that up.
I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. And then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch, since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it, where now all of a sudden the focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Germa. Germa is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play. Pre-rolls play. And I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Germa's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it, and like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30. That was a deal they were offering to their top-level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top-level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that. So I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform. And this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is, some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament, mid-tournament, for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, "Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe." And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake actively watches him. And I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time. And shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake. And that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything. It's just really goofy, and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with like a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body is... It makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then, of course, you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. God of War getting great reviews. I'll watch one review. Well, actually, no, I don't want to be spoiled at all. I already knew it'd get like perfect scores. IGN also gave Deathloop a 10 too. Don't even remind me of that shit. I don't know what happened. Like the collective game journalists all at the same time started taking stupid pills and gave Deathloop rave reviews. I still don't understand what exactly happened there because Deathloop literally just plays itself. Even then though, bro, the multiplayer didn't even work. Like, it was a non-functional component of the game that didn't work. Have you seen the top 10 most disliked IGN reviews of all time? That got recommended to me recently. Let's see. I'm going to take a couple guesses here on a few of them. I think Deathloop is going to be on here. Well, actually, no. This might be going in the opposite direction of giving low scores to great games. Okay, if it's that, then the water one, obviously, that's a given. I actually can't think of any off the top of my head. I can only think of extremely high scores to games that absolutely didn't deserve it. I can't think of any low games to games that deserved higher.
Video game journalists. Inscrutable folk, but in many ways, we should be thanking them, because every now and then, usually fighting amongst ourselves to call a brief truce, congregate around the dislike button, sitting at a respectable 19,000 dislikes. Why?
That's not bad for IGN.
IGN once again gave a Call of Duty game a stupidly high score of 9.2 out of 10, with 0 cons. If it has no cons, why not give it a 10 then? See?
To be fair, and I will never go to bat for IGN, but to be fair, just because there's no complaints doesn't mean the game is like a masterpiece or perfect. Like, I do disagree. Like, if you can't think of anything negative, then that means it's perfect. No. It doesn't mean that, like, it's great at everything it does, but it doesn't mean it's, like, the perfect product everyone's going to love.
We get just as angry when they rate a game too high.
I don't remember Black Ops 3 being bad.
Like Call of Duty,
man, we're going way back. What the fuck?
The reviewer basically tears the game to shreds.
There's one thing you should know about Sonic Unleashed before spending your hard-earned money on it. It's a big piece of garbage. Big piece of garbage. Indeed, it's games like this that make reviewers rethink their lives. Now,
it's not that bad
when it comes to Sonic games. Oh, and you can cleanse people's souls by taking pictures of them. I'm not even joking about that.
That's fucking hype, though.
In the world of video games, gamers were just clearly had.
It's not like an amazing game, but it's fine. I remember Unleashed being okay. Like, I didn't hate it.
A 9 out of 10. The dreaded, bloated third act. You know a game.
That's not even wrong. I actually said something very similar back when I first beat this game. That is very fair. That is super fair. Like, that's just Uncharted fans being salty. That's a very fair criticism.
But IGN have to meet us halfway. They can't give Black Ops 3 a 9.2.
Yeah, if you're gonna... So this is... I think this is fair. It is a much better game than Black Ops 3, for sure. But I think they just grade it differently, right? Like, I feel like it's not far-fetched to be like, for a fucking Call of Duty multiplayer shooter, 9.2 makes sense, and then grade Uncharted differently. It's two different people on two different, very different games. But yeah, if you're going to compare direct scores, then yeah, it's a little odd that Uncharted 4 would be lower than Black Ops 3. Man, this video is actually... like, the video is actually convincing me IGN's done an alright job with some of this shit. I've been like a big IGN hate watcher for a minute, but I completely agree with them on Uncharted 4. That is super fair criticism. And Black Ops 3 was good. Like, it's not the best. 9.2 is high, but it was good.
Where SMT5 consistently fell short for me as a massive Persona fan, though, was the writing. It takes
yeah, you can never do that.
20 hours to find
even having not played this game, there's no point in comparing it to a completely different game.
And figuring out what's going on, in contrast to Persona 5, which makes things personal right away. I just couldn't shake the feeling that this was Persona without the heart.
Giving the game an 8, with the only negatives being that it's not like Persona, is mental. And
if his main complaint was it's not similar to Persona, then that's some dog shit. Agreed.
Things are hotting up now. Doom 2016 blasts its way in at number 5 with a healthy 42,000 dislikes.
Wait, what? Didn't they give this a good score?
On about how Doom 2016 feels too Doom.
For some, this is exactly what Doom should be because it resembles the 1993 game of the same name. But with all due respect, those are desperately low expectations. But it doesn't really distinguish itself.
Oh, the multiplayer was bad.
Fixed power-up placement and shortcuts give experienced players who know the map an advantage.
Players that put more time and effort into the multiplayer.
No, it's even a multiplayer genre. It's even a multiplayer genre I like, but Doom 2016 just did not do it well. I was not a fan of the multiplayer, and I was pretty excited for it. I even played the beta. Or, was it a beta? What did they release? Was it a tech preview? I don't remember now. It's been so many years. But they released the multiplayer a bit early. It just wasn't that good. I wanted it to be good, though, but it was just, eh.
You're blowing my mind, IGN. Blowing my mind! So what was the verdict on one of the best shooters to have come out in the last 15 years?
Ooh, that is stinky.
A 7.1 out of 10.
It still meets the...
What the fuck? Wait, what? They gave it a 7? Yeah, that's some trash. The cons being loadouts and repetitive arenas, so they must have graded it very harshly on the multiplayer, thinking that Doom was mainly a multiplayer title. Yikes. 2016 was overrated. Man, I couldn't disagree more. I recently replayed that too. That game is so fucking good and is still good. And the speedrun goes hard. Eternal's better, but 2016 is still good.
Pokemon Alpha Sapphire Omega Ruby and Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Oh, they gave Sword and Shield a great score, didn't they?
5,000 dislikes. And believe it or not, because it gave birth to the most popular IGN meme, Too Much Water.
Yeah.
Which the reviewer gives a 7.8. So politely picking up their
that might be a fair overall score, couldn't tell you I didn't play it. Stupid complaint though.
Right, onto Sword and Shield.
Same nostalgic
this was bad.
But
I remember this one.
Victim to getting stuck in the past. It streamlines and fixes many of the series' long-running problems.
Nope.
From excessive to simply put, Sword and Shield are the best Pokemon games I have ever played.
Oh.
And I've played them all.
Big words from IGN there. It seems that some people... Then a Reddit post surfaced showing allegedly leaked data mined comparisons of Sword and Shield's character models alongside character models from older games that seem to completely contradict what Game Freak had previously said. Stupidly high score for another
God,
Pokemon
yeah. That I still think Sword and Shield is by far the worst Pokemon games like ever made, and that's saying something when most of them for the last like 12-15 years have been super lazy. All Pokemon games have been the same for a decade. They were for a while, but they tried something new with Arceus, and while it wasn't like a full hit, it wasn't a full miss either. They're going in the right direction. I think Arceus has good ideas that they need to flesh out. But for the first time in a long time, Game Freak's finally trying something different. Like, drastically different, that is, as opposed to just the same formula they've worn out.
So, she was already on the Sony fanboys' naughty dog list. And boy howdy, she pulled no punches here, giving
this game
Days
sucked.
Gone
this game was fucking trash on release.
Calling it
absolute
bloated
trash.
As well.
Days Gone ultimately feels bloated.
It's
like
fucking
a movie
trash.
That goes on for an hour longer than it needs.
I know they made it better
should
over
have.
time, but this
There's
is release. It
definitely
was
a good
terrible.
game in here somewhere. The dialogue's pretty bad.
But only if you promise to ride me as much as you ride your bike.
On the face of it, you'd think the reviewer
God,
has
I
a
forgot
point.
how fucking
Out of
stupid the
context,
game was.
That line does seem really cringy.
Jesus.
Then why did you give the 888th Assassin's Creed game a 9.2 only 6 months earlier?
See, that's why this is what I thought the video would focus on. They give extremely high scores to games that are just truly mediocre. The ones here is like offending fanboys of a title, like Days Gone. That game was absolutely fucking miserable on launch. It was so bad. So bad. Like her review was far more generous than I would have been. It's most disliked. Yeah, I know. But I didn't realize it was just going to be these. I thought more people got mad about this, as opposed to Days Gone's not a 6.5, it's a 7. What did I give it? I couldn't finish it. I couldn't finish Days Gone to even moist meter. It was too fucking boring and bad. And broken. A lot of people forget how broken that game released. I couldn't finish it. I hated it.
Unbelievably, at number 2, we have a 3-way tie. Alien Isolation, Death Stranding, and SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated reviews
Interesting.
all managed to achieve 51,000 dislikes each, and all three be giving Alien Isolation a 5.9 out of 10.
But when the genuine scares of being hunted by an unstoppable predator
Wait,
are
what?
so diluted by repetition and padding, Isolation's epic length really does work against it.
Oh, that's
Someday,
real bad.
Someone is going to make an incredible Alien
Oh,
video
wow.
game that checks every box. But sadly, Isolation is not it.
Needless to say,
What the
gamers
fuck?
were outraged, and rightly so. It's one of the most atmospheric, tense,
Yeah, that is like
source
actually one of the
material
better horror games.
ever made. Even 8 years, the IGN gave Goat Simulator an 8 out of 10 6 months
Again, you
earlier.
can't
One
keep
of the most
comparing two wildly different reviewers and wildly different games and their scores. That is an actual nothing burger. But yeah, this is a terrible, terrible, terrible review for Alien Isolation.
Death Stranding, which they gave a 6.8.
Certain landmark games in recent years.
A little low, but I agree. I didn't really like Death Stranding. I loved the atmosphere. I even liked a lot of the narrative, as confusing, convoluted, and messy as it was. I just thought the game overall was fucking miserable to play. A game I will never, ever, even remotely consider touching again. You gave it a 50? I don't think I gave it a 50. I thought I gave it a 70. I'm going off memory. It's an absolute terrible game from a gameplay perspective. There's nothing fun about it. There's nothing enjoyable about it. And the tedium isn't there as like a lesson or a deeper meaning. It's just tedium for the sake of tedium. Fucking hated it. Hated the gameplay.
This review apparently isn't for everyone.
Perfectly balanced.
This man plays RuneScape and thinks Death Stranding is boring? Yeah, but I'm under no delusion that RuneScape is fun. Maxing is one of the most miserable things I've ever done in my life. I don't defend the RuneScape grind. Quite the opposite. And now you're really grasping at straws. Death Stranding is straight up fucking miserable to play. You know, in fact, I compare it a lot to RuneScape. Tedium for the sake of tedium. Grinding, rune crafting, I think I've spent the better part of like 250 hours over the last 2 months on rune crafting. And that's how it feels in Death Stranding. Just point A to point B a million fucking times, traversing slowly, maybe setting up your zip lines to make it a little bit quicker, but not by much. I set up an elaborate network of zip lines to try and make it quicker in my playthrough, and it didn't improve it much. It's just fucking miserable to play. But there always was at least somewhat of a payoff with a really interesting world and story to it.
His main problem with the game is that it feels like a remake of a 17-year-old mediocre SpongeBob SquarePants platformer that PS2 kids remember.
That's exactly what
fondly,
people
and
wanted.
that it doesn't feel as good as the Crash and Spyro.
I don't remember what he gave it though.
Accompanied by some imaginative improvements, but those passable but simplistic gameplay up to the standard of a 2020 platformer.
That wasn't the point.
Let alone impressive
Missed the
recent
point.
remakes like the Spyro Reignited trilogy. All three playable characters,
Man, what?
SpongeBob, Sandy.
That's a weird comparison because Spyro just did exactly what SpongeBob did. They just kept everything intact. The thing is with Spyro, they're just a better game. So it ages a little bit better. Battle for Bikini Bottom's still like just a fun, old school, nostalgic game though.
Get this, too kid-friendly.
Battle for Bikini Bottom is an incredibly easy platformer with only a few truly challenging sections thrown in. The difficulty jump in levels like SpongeBob.
May came in here
is
expecting
often
something
fun,
very
but there's
different.
Such whiplash from the rest of the adventure. And when they're done, the challenge reverts to being simplistic and kid-friendly for its final few challenges.
Ultimately, us gamers are always happy
silly.
with a game from our childhood. IGN review raining on their
that's
parade.
so low for no reason. That one's pretty bad. Rough.
It's the big one. The Last of Us Part 2 is the most disliked IGN review of all time.
They gave it a 10, I
nearly
think,
double
right?
that of our number 2 games, a whopping 91,000 dislikes.
In IGN's defense, once again, no matter what they would have given this game, they're fucked. If you reviewed Last of Us 2, you were fucked. No matter what. If you loved it, you get fucked. If you hated it, you get fucked. There has never been a more contentious title, a more divisive title in the history of gaming. There is not a single one that even comes close. People feel very strongly on both sides, so no matter what, your opinion was going to be incendiary.
And so when IGN said
this is a weird way of talking about it. I said this in my moist meter. I feel like the game was out of order. If they had done this sequence in a more, I don't even know a better word, but a more logical order, I feel like it would have been much better received. Every beat that the story hits is a fine beat in a bad spot. There was no reason to start with what happened. I'm going to try and avoid spoilers because I'm sure there's still people that want to play it. Getting into spoilers again. They spend a lot of time with the Joel and Ellie flashbacks, like sprinkled throughout randomly. They could have front-loaded those flashbacks more towards the start before the Joel death, and it would have made a lot more sense as opposed to just going like full raw right away killing Joel. And they could have also built up the Abby flashbacks a little more in the front and then work up to her revenge on Joel as opposed to having it come out of the fucking nowhere like a goddamn jump scare out of nowhere and then have you play as that character for 12 hours. They could have built it up and then you feel almost sympathetic playing as them as opposed to like try and like force you down the line to feel connected. They could have just done it in a better order and it would have been a much better experience.
Is that IGN continue to be the worst source of video game reviews on the internet. And
I'm very openly not an IGN fan, but there is much worse. There's just straight up much worse. Immediately off top of mind, Polygon. I don't think I have agreed with a Polygon review yet. They're not the worst. They are not good, but they are not the worst.
thank you all for watching. I've been the
Is Kotaku even like a legitimate like game review site
like
anymore?
this, and let me know what
I don't even see the reviews
pissed
anymore.
You off the most. Never
That was
add
interesting.
too much water. And as always, hasta la vista, baby.
Thanks, the resub ability. That was interesting. I wouldn't have expected those to, well, some of those I would have expected to be on there. I really thought more people got upset about the extremely high scores to undeserving titles, but there was only 2 of those cases in there, which is weird. Never forget IGN gave Halo 4 a 9.8. Yeah. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I truly don't believe any of these game outlets are paid off. I think a lot of that shit comes from fear of the fans. They know, like, they'll get eaten alive if they're too harsh on a beloved title, so they get very, very pussyish with it. I don't think they get paid off. They might. I mean, there definitely is a world where that's a possibility. I just don't think so. I really think it's more of just, like, the fear of being attacked by fans on Twitter or some shit. 2 weeks ago, a cheating scandal caught the attention of the entire world, and since then, it's been a non-stop roller coaster of action, drama, suspense, mystery, blood, violence, and it's just been unreal to watch it all unfold over the last few weeks. It's becoming one of my favorite shows, up there with like Breaking Bad. There has been more plot development and character arcs and shit in this drama than in most major television programs. I'm talking, of course, about the Hans Niemann vs. Magnus Carlsen cheating scandal. I covered this when it first started 2 weeks ago, but I'll give you the quick, dirty, and sloppy of it. So Magnus Carlsen is the best chess player in the world, and in a recent tournament he went up against Hans Niemann, who was a lower-ranked player. It was expected to be a complete fucking steamroll, but Hans Niemann was able to pull off the upset and beat Magnus Carlsen, and in a subsequent interview didn't do a great job of explaining his prep and how he was able to do it, so this led to a lot of people getting suspicious, as well as Magnus Carlsen himself withdrawing from that tournament and then making hard accusations of cheating against Niemann later on. And I followed it ever since. I've only made 2 videos discussing it, but I've been following it actively on stream. I've become this rabid animal hungry for more chess drama developments. I'm constantly refreshing the chess subreddit to see if there's any new bombshells dropping, and when there's not, I'm scratching at my neck, and I feel off. You know, it's kind of like Bane, how he has to be like sucking on that venom to stay big and strong, or even to survive. That's me with this chess cheating drama. It's just so wacky and wild. The main thing that put this into the public eye is the anal bead controversy. I'll give you the brief rundown here, the cliff notes. People speculated that Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen by having vibrating anal beads in his asshole that would vibrate, telling him the best moves to play against him. That's what the media latched onto, and that's what got people drawn in. Now, that's of course not entirely accurate. There's no proof of any kind of high-tech butt plug or any kind of rectal devices that Hans Niemann may have employed during this match. There's no evidence there, and we don't have a time machine to go back and have Hans goatsy himself so we can check for ourselves. So that is still always just going to remain a bit of a fan theory, some fanfic. But since then, there's been so much that's happened. I'll go ahead and fill you in on the most recent stuff. Hans Niemann's coach, Maxim Delugi, was publicly outed as a cheater. There was a massive write-up all about how Delugi has cheated in the past. He's even admitted to cheating, and this was obviously a pretty big deal since not only is Maxim Delugi a very big chess player in and of his own right, he even has his own school, but he is the coach of Hans Niemann, who is also being accused of cheating, so it's obviously a bit of a bad look here. But of course it would be foolish to say that because Hans Niemann's coach was cheating, he himself is also cheating. You know, he's not like some baby latched on to Maxim Delugi's tit and suckling milk from it and emulating him. So I think the people that were using this as definitive proof that Hans Niemann was a cheater as well, I think is a bit ridiculous. But yesterday actually, time is moving so weird recently. Like, this drama has created this weird like time dilation vortex where everything moves at a different speed. So I'm getting confused on what day it is now. But yesterday, Hans Niemann was once again thrown into the spotlight with even harder accusations of cheating, this time by Chess.com themselves, who defended their position for why they banned him by releasing a massive report that claims that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in over 100 online games. This is a 72-page report that attempts to prove that Hans Niemann most likely cheated in multiple online games, some of them online games for prize money. Now, Hans did admit that he's cheated in his past before, but he maintained that they were mainly unranked games and that he had only cheated like when he was 12 for online prize money. But this report seems to indicate that he has cheated in more online games than he let on, as well as some of them, a few of them, being for online prize money. And for some reason, people were calling this a nothing burger. And I had to scratch my head. Myself, as well as many others, immediately recognized that this is not a nothing burger. At the very least, this is a something burger junior with a side of fries, because it also includes emails between Chess.com and Hans Niemann, where Hans Niemann does openly confess to cheating in at least one instance, where he claims that he was having someone help him with moves in order to test Chess.com's systems, which I think is kind of weird. You know, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That seems like an excuse I would have come up with when I was in high school for why I didn't do my homework. Now, yes, the report from Chess.com lacks any hard evidence to suggest Hans Niemann has ever cheated in over-the-board chess, but this is a reputational nuke. This is a huge deal because it directly contradicts not only the claims Hans Niemann made about himself and the amount of times he's cheated, but also showcases that he has cheated a lot in general. You might remember during an interview after all of this started blowing up, Hans Niemann publicly confessed to cheating in his past. He said he cheated when he was 12 as well as when he was 16. All online games, maintained his innocence in over-the-board chess, but said he has cheated in online spaces before. When he was 16, it was mainly to like speed run the ranks a little bit so he could climb faster so his streams would pop off more, because the stronger the player, the stronger the audience. But he really kind of made it seem like it wasn't something he was doing super frequently, over 100 times. And according to the Chess.com report, some of those were with prize money on the line. So that is a massive deal, because at that point, you're scamming your competitors out of potential winnings because of cheating. Like, that is a huge deal. And not all of that happened when he was 12 and 16. The Chess.com report indicates he may have been 17 during some of the cheating, and not all of the prize money cheating was when he was 12, apparently, I suppose. Now, there is another little dessert item here that I think is worth mentioning. Chess.com is currently in the process of acquiring Play Magnus Group, which is Magnus Carlsen's chess group, for $82 million. An $82 million merger with Magnus Carlsen. So why is this prudent? Well, it should be obvious. Because it's in Chess.com's best interest to side with Magnus Carlsen. Now, whether or not this would skew any of their data or make them unreliable to analyze these things, I don't know. I'm not smart enough. But clearly, since they just spent this much money on Magnus Carlsen and his group, they're not going to paint him in a bad light. And of course, after spending this much money, they're going to be on his side for everything, I imagine. Magnus Carlsen could release a tweet right now saying the world is flat, and Chess.com might retweet it saying he's right, and here's our proof to corroborate Magnus Carlsen. I'm of course joking around, but the point is, they've spent so much money, this is their future business partner, they are clearly going to be on his side, in his corner. I don't know if this means that their report is a hit piece or anything. I don't think so, because it really just seems like a very clear-cut analysis, data, that they've all looked at and concluded that there is a high chance that Hans Niemann has cheated more times than he's let on. I don't think that's necessarily been influenced by their business partnership with Magnus Carlsen, and they haven't submitted any evidence to suggest Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus, so it's not like they're out there saying, no, Hans Niemann absolutely cheated against Magnus. They're not saying that. They are just releasing information that continues to say that Hans Niemann has a cheating past, which he does and he has admitted to, and Chess.com has shown that it's more than he's said. So this has been just such a crazy adventure so far, and I don't think it's even close to over. So far, Hans Niemann hasn't said anything about the Chess.com report because he's currently competing at the US Championships right now. Here's a screenshot I took of him going through security. As you can see, they've really beefed up security here, checking for any electronic devices there with that wand. Now, I took the screenshot while he was looking at Hans Niemann's asshole, but he didn't spend a whole lot of time in that region, and I will critique that. I feel like he should have put special emphasis on making sure there were no anal beads. They didn't do any cavity searches or anything. They're just sticking with the wand. And who knows, maybe Niemann and his laboratory have come up with a way of having these butt plugs not be picked up by the wands. You know, you can never be too safe, right? That's what I always say. But yeah, once again, there hasn't been concrete proof to prove that he cheats in over-the-board chess. However, it is absolutely worth mentioning there have been a lot of reports as well as independent tests conducted on some of Hans Niemann's games as well as his growth as a player. And a lot of it is pretty suspicious, I would say. Again, I'm an 1100 player. I'm nowhere near qualified enough to opine on the evidence that's been submitted. But I will say all of it is looking at the games and comparing them to engine moves, as well as comparing his growth to some of the greats in the chess community, and them pointing out the oddities of it. I myself can't really wrap my head around a lot of it, though of course some things that stand out are some of his games being 100% in line with moves engines would make, as well as a couple of other things. But overall, there has still not been any evidence to suggest how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen, or if he 100% did cheat against Magnus Carlsen. Because again, there are some GMs out there that are maintaining that Hans Niemann may have cheated in online games, but has still not cheated in over-the-board games, stating that Magnus Carlsen really did just play poorly against Niemann at that cup. And yeah, so it's still a very interesting landscape right now, and I'm really curious to see where it goes from here. I absolutely think Hans Niemann needs to respond to this Chess.com article because I think it's a very big deal, and a lot of what they brought up is pretty important things for him to discuss. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. You think YouTube gaming is becoming a serious competitor to Twitch? Yes. I think it's always been a serious competitor to Twitch. The main thing it's missing is discoverability. But even still, it's a very viable competitor to Twitch. But you need to have a pre-established audience to make it on there. You can't really start as a streamer on YouTube. It just won't go well. I'm pretty sure Ludwig just made a Mogul Mail about it, didn't he? Let me see his take on it.
How's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Before we jump into this, we have to figure out what we're going to name today's video.
Oh,
what
smart.
Weird dystopian title will the wheel decide for us today? Let's go.
I know the answer, unfortunately.
YouTube is killing Twitch.
Spoilers are in the title.
That just happened you might not know about. Starting with one that I feel like is not really on people's radar if you're in my sphere of creators. FaZe Swag.
Yep, I knew it.
Which is a real name that Swag
I'm like
picked.
fucking omniscient
By the way,
here.
Not Swag like... Anyway, FaZe Swag had an announcement
Alright.
My next chapter, the whole thing.
Okay.
Actually, maybe the most successful jump in the first week I've really ever seen.
Again, a lot of that can be attributed to like the hype. When Ninja first went to Mixer, his first week or 2 weeks of streams had almost identical viewership to Twitch, if not higher. And then as those people start to like try the platform out other places, they leave. I'm not saying it will happen to FaZe Swag. In fact, there's a good chance it doesn't. It's just hype train, you know. It's new, it's fresh. There's a new toy in the toy box. Everyone's coming to check it out. So they're on YouTube streaming for the first time ever, watching their favorite streamer. He goes offline, they leave, and then maybe they don't come back next time he goes online, you know. It's just, again, you never know the longevity of it when you make that switch. But it works for Doc. I think Doc actually held the same viewership as he did on Twitch. I think he still holds it. And Ludwig is also still in the exact same viewership almost as Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Yeah, it's mainly for creators who already use the platform. Like I said, you're never going to do well starting as a streamer on YouTube.
I didn't.
You just have to have the audience already.
Be clear that
there's also one thing Ludwig mentions here that I didn't really expand on too much when I was talking about it on stream, but I want to just briefly mention it here. The chats. Twitch chat is just an objectively better experience than YouTube chat. Full stop. I don't think there's anyone that would argue the opposite. YouTube chat just doesn't function nearly as well. I'm not even talking about like chat culture, like Twitch chat culture versus YouTube or whatever. I'm talking about purely from a functional standpoint. YouTube chat is just an unreadable mess most of the time, and it just becomes such a fucking chore to try and keep up with what's happening in any given YouTube chat. It's terrible. Now I know Ludwig has his own program to solve this and make the chat better, but just from like a base standpoint on streaming platforms, YouTube's chat is a lot worse than the chat that Twitch has.
Is coming over, which I think adds to YouTube's gaming strategy of getting people who are in the same ecosystem, right? So they want like, you know, Saikuno, Lily, Leslie, and then they want on the other sphere like Tim, FaZe Swag, Dr. Disrespect, so that people are
super
moving
smart
over, communities are moving over, rather than what seems to happen when large creators leave is they all just go to the next biggest creator in the group.
Yeah, buying the whole community is the best thing you can do, which is what Mixer failed to realize. So after Ninja's crew, like when Ninja goes offline, there's no crew for them to go to anymore. So all those viewers are now homeless, left out in the rain with the dick in their hand. So they just go back to Twitch. Whereas YouTube's strategy is buying everyone who's already like adjacent. So that way, okay, Leslie's gone offline, but Lily's gone online, so now they stay on the platform. They figured it out. Like that was the optimal strategy. And it's working pretty well.
Spamming Ripticos every single. I've had enough, man. No, I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. I've had enough. I can't even. I'm not even. I'm leaving.
No way.
I'm done. I'm done. In fact, I'm honestly, dude. I'm not even gonna. I gotta take a break from streaming, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro.
And then
Yikes.
he changed his Twitter account name to user not found. And
so that's the clip everyone's talking about. People said he melted down at the end of the stream and called it quits abruptly and left and hasn't come back. He's going to YouTube. Spoilers, like 100%. There's a 0% chance that this isn't just more fucking awful marketing here. He's just going to YouTube. His contract just ended. Hey, this is Charles from the future here. So I was half right with this prediction. You know, I wasn't fully Nostradamus or anything, but I was kind of right. Ninja announced that he's going to every platform for streaming. He's going to be simultaneously streaming on all of the platforms, and that does include YouTube, so kind of right. It's like half a W. The only platforms he's not streaming on, unfortunately, are DLive and like Rumble and shit, I guess. So he didn't go to the really niche, odd ones, but he chose most of the major ones. It's just that YouTube has terrible discoverability, so no matter what you're doing or how good you are, you're probably not going to find an organic audience from YouTube streaming alone. Have all the people you knew were moving to YouTube announced that they're moving? Yes. Now everyone that I knew was moving has moved. Everyone else will be a surprise. Though I didn't know FaZe Swag was moving. I'm just not familiar with FaZe Swag in general.
Nothing necessarily.
Don't LSF clips include YouTube? Yeah, of like the popular YouTube streamers. Is there an LSF clip from a YouTube streamer that isn't already a popular YouTube streamer? The LSF YouTube clips are Ludwig, Dr. Disrespect, like Valkyrie, it's not just from random people.
I was kind of last few months not going that great. Whew! And then I switched over to YouTube, and here's my stats. Over the course up
not
until
bad.
August, I averaged 21,500 viewers. The last month, I averaged 29,000, in part because I had Mogul Money live and I only streamed 44 hours. But, you know, I'm generally hovering around what I had on
Damn,
Twitch.
44 hours fucking phoned in.
the-
What are these hours? God damn, not a single month of like 160? Jeez, he's lost the drive, bro. Ludwig's heart's not in the game anymore. Fucking 44 hours in a month? He's on autopilot. He said, all right, I'm out. You'll see me once a week, maybe, pussies.
I think there is a bag to be gotten. I think not talking about it is like absurd. I think pretending that people who switch to YouTube aren't getting paid is dumb. But it's also YouTube. It's not fucking Mixer. YouTube is a much bigger site than
Hey,
Twitch.
don't use that
30
name in
years from
vain.
now, YouTube will be around, probably not Twitch. Like realistically, websites don't live that long. YouTube's shelf life will be a lot longer.
I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, I think Twitch needs to really focus on making meaningful updates and stop embarrassing themselves. Because he's really not wrong. Twitch isn't like highly profitable. Like they do turn like a good profit, but in the grand scheme of like the most popular sites, they are way behind. They are way behind. So many ads, more than television by far. Depends on who you watch. Most Twitch contracts are like 3 minutes per hour. I don't know when the last time you watched TV was, but I can tell you it is about 8 minutes per 30 minutes. Alright, full disclosure, I was a little off on these numbers here, so I decided to double check. I went through multiple sources, and it seems that the average for major network television commercial density is 15 minutes of ads per any hour-long block of programming. Now, on more independent channels or less major networks like the not huge big boys, it goes down to about 11 minutes of ads per hour of programming. So between 11 and 15 minutes of television is ads per hour. Whereas on Twitch, I think the highest contract for ad density is 4. So at the absolute maximum, you'll experience 4 minutes of ads on Twitch per hour, whereas on TV, you're experiencing 11 to 15 per hour. So yes, Twitch is a lot better with ad density than TV. However, the issue on Twitch is their ads are extremely intrusive. They have these things called pre-roll ads where if you click on a stream, you'll just get blasted by like 3 60-second ads. Like it's random really how many ads you're going to get hit with when you click a stream before you ever even get a chance to watch the stream. It happens pretty much no matter what. Unless the streamer happened to have just run an ad break during their stream and you get lucky and choose that time, then you won't get pre-rolls. But 9 times out of 10, when you click on a stream on Twitch, you're getting ads before getting the stream. So they're extremely intrusive and turn a lot of viewers off immediately. And this is where YouTube has an absolutely massive advantage over Twitch because the ads aren't nearly as intrusive. They do still have pre-roll on YouTube, but the difference is they're skippable. You have like one skippable ad before a YouTube stream starts. That's so much better than getting fucking 3 or 4 unskippable 60-second ads on a Twitch pre-roll. Like, it's night and day. YouTube absolutely shines in this area. YouTube also has mid-roll ads that a streamer can choose to run, but again, they can be skipped, you know? On Twitch, you'll get like a fucking, you know, full-blown 8 ads, none of which can be skipped. So YouTube absolutely blows Twitch out of the water here. You know, I can click on a YouTube stream, I get 1 pre-roll ad, I skip it, and now I'm already watching the content that I was there for. Whereas on Twitch, I get ads every time I click on a stream. And it immediately kills my desire to watch the stream. It's not the streamer's fault at all. It's a Twitch problem. There's just no reason why you should be hit with ads when you're just trying to watch a streamer. Like, let's say you're trying to find new content. Your favorite streamer goes offline. You're looking for another streamer to watch, and you find this smaller streamer. They have a really, you know, interesting title. You want to watch them. You click it, bang, 5 ads. Well, not many people are going to sit there and watch all 5 ads for a channel they're not even sure if they're going to like, so they'll just leave. It would improve the service so much if pre-roll ads just didn't exist. Or if Twitch just made it more like YouTube where you can skip the ads. It's a problem that just shouldn't exist and currently doesn't exist on YouTube. Again, there's very few viewers that are going to click on a new stream that they're not even familiar with and actually sit through the pre-roll ads to find out if it's something they'll enjoy. You know, no one's going to be there pumping their fists like, yeah, The Sandman on Netflix, yeehaw. Oh shit, is this Arby's? Another ad. Whee! Oh my god, yet another ad. Let's go. Oh, now the streamer's here.
That YouTube has right now, it's not who they are signing or who they're not signing. It's that they're not getting enough people switching over without signing. And I don't think we're going to see that change for another couple years until YouTube has upped the things that they're
Discoverability.
falling behind on.
Yeah,
Or
just
the
discoverability
opposite,
in chat.
Twitch does what they keep doing best, which is nosediving a bit on products, and the only products are really
Fucking
going out is
true.
trying to get people to run more ads and stream more hours.
Another thing you mentioned that I also think is a good point, all of the new Twitch contracts, they want a lot of hours, and they're always looking for ways to get more ads in there. I think that's going to start pushing a lot of the big streamers to YouTube, which is a lot more lax on hours and obviously ads. In fact, I don't even think there are like YouTube intrusive ads. So as that number continues to climb, expecting like 180, 200, 160, I think some streamers that have already been grinding super hard are going to look at YouTube and be like, you know, less hours does sound good. I get a bag, less hours. Their ads are terrible. I think the focus and reliance on ads is going to be something that drives the nail in the coffin towards the end. You can't click on a stream and get a fucking 60-second ad or even like 2 60-second ads. You just can't. Like, if you tell someone like, hey, I'm watching this shit on Twitch, come watch with me, and they click on it and they get a 60-second ad, you've lost a friend. You know, like, they're not coming back. But if you tell them like, hey, watch this guy with me on YouTube, they click on the stream, there's no ad. Like, immediately that's just a better start to someone that's unfamiliar with the platform. They've got to do something about that, man. They incentivize doing ads during stream to get rid of that, but you can't really gamify it. It just shouldn't be there in the first place. I think it's for every 3 minutes of ads you play, you get 30 minutes of ad-free on start, like pre-roll ad or something. I don't remember. Do you think YouTube will be bigger for streaming than Twitch? Not soon, but I think eventually. Right now, the current state of Twitch is like a bag of dog shit on fire. It is a complete disaster. It's like the most degenerate reality TV show program ever broadcast, and the entire internet can't look away. Myself included. I wanted to break down every single plot line going on in the Twitch drama sphere, but that would consist of more chapters than a Harry Potter book to it. Every single day, a new bomb gets dropped. Every time you go to sleep, you'll wake up as if Santa Claus visited you, and instead of putting presents under the tree, he put coal and drama in your stocking. And for a lot of people that enjoy watching a shit show from the sideline, that's better than any Christmas present you could ever get, I suppose. So overall, I just thought it'd be helpful to be like an almanac here, a little guide to help you navigate through this wild web of wackiness that's been going on Twitch with this crazy soap opera. So I'm going to try and enter into a flow state here and explain it all as best and as quickly as I can. So I'm going to try and really tap into the avatar state here to drive home all of the important stuff happening there. So let's take it from the top. This story starts with an event called Shit Camp. It's the follow-up to an event that QT Cinderella hosted last year, where a lot of big streamers came together and did a lot of really fun IRL content together, and it was just a really memorable, really positive experience. So this year, QT Cinderella was putting on the sequel, Shit Camp 2022, and unfortunately, before the event even began, it was plagued by a bit of controversy because the biggest streamer in the world, XQC, had already said he'd be attending, he'd be going to Shit Camp this year as well, but last second decided not to without informing QT Cinderella beforehand. He didn't give like prior notice that he wasn't going to be going, so it caught her as well as a lot of people off guard. And I'm going to go ahead and give my take on this because this is kind of where blood started boiling a bit. This was like the first bit of drama to start this incredibly apocalyptic week off. I'm just going to play a clip from my stream where I briefly talk about it because I don't want to just plagiarize my own stream here, so I might as well just play the clip where I already talked about this. So it all started with Shit Camp. It all started with XQC not going to Shit Camp and not telling anyone that he wasn't going until it like happened. Which is very standard for XQC. Usually he'll say yes to anything he's invited to, but then not show up, but he doesn't tell anyone. Like for Creator Clash, iDubbbz didn't know he wasn't coming until the day that the event happened. He's not good at communicating. There's nothing wrong with not going. I just think he needs to be better at communicating. I don't think he does it maliciously. I really think he just doesn't think to do it. People like to try and spin it as like a malicious thing. I don't get that impression. I really just think he is so focused on stream and content that things like checking in with people, updating people, he doesn't even think to do. It never at any point comes across his mind. Now, this event on its own was a big controversy, but it wasn't a massive one. It was frustrating to QT Cinderella and, organizing the shit camp, but overall, I think everyone walked away from this situation still on decent terms with one another, but it really set in motion a series of events that ended in an absolutely cataclysmic disaster for streamers, and it can all be traced back to one single event that happened at Shit Camp that was nobody's fault, just a pure, innocent accident, a force of nature that no one could have stopped. E-Rob. E-Rob is another big streamer, and E-Rob attended Shit Camp. E-Rob made a joking threat to one of his longtime viewers in a chat. I believe it was offline chat. E-Rob made a joke about beating him up at TwitchCon. And Twitch banned E-Rob for this. He got a 7-day ban for joking with one of his viewers about beating his ass. And then Twitch eventually revisited this ban not long after issuing it, and they decided to increase the duration from 7 days to 30 days. E-Rob received a 30-day ban for joking with one of his viewers about beating them up at TwitchCon. And that's where everything went to shit. That's where we shifted to a different dimension of pure darkness, sadness, and filth. Our entire timeline shifted from this one event. E-Rob's unjustified banning over nothing. E-Rob would have got a less harsh sentence if he got butt-fucked by that viewer on stream. We just saw Twitch give a 7-day ban to that girl that had sex on stream. E-Rob would have been better off filming a fucking sex tape live on stream with that viewer. He would have got a less harsh ban. Such an unbelievably silly ban, and this event was a lot like the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand and how that event helped kick off World War I. This was the catalyst for all of the shit that's been going on Twitch right now. So shortly after E-Rob's ban, there was a very public breakup between XQC and his longtime girlfriend, Adept. The two of them then went even more public with information around the breakup, even arguing in a Discord call while being streamed in front of an audience of 120,000 viewers, all waiting on bated breath for new, juicy, spicy drama. There was a lot of very private, personal stuff that was revealed, and it was a big deal for about 8 hours until the next bomb on Twitch dropped, which was Slicker and the scamming that came to light. I made a whole video about this because this is one of the biggest scams I've seen on a live streaming platform. I'll break it down to like the bare bullet points here. Slicker, very popular streamer for a time, was using his viewers as piggy banks. He would message a lot of his viewers and his mods with sob stories about like his bank being closed and how much he needs the money, and he was able to gather a lot of money from fans as well as friends. He reached out to pretty much all of his streamer friends and begged them for money and got money from them too, promising to pay them back, but only paying back very few of them. He spent it all gambling. He used roughly $300,000 of funds that he got from friends and fans and used it all gambling. So that all came to light, which then overshadowed the breakup stuff and the Slicker scam being the biggest news on the platform until the next day. That had about 24 hours worth of being Twitch's biggest controversy, so that had a pretty good run, all things considered. There was a lot of longevity there. The next day, this whole gambling situation started to bubble over onto Twitter, because this was such big news. Everyone was then talking about gambling addiction, like, look how bad slots are for you, look at what this streamer did. And it all ties back to Twitch allowing gambling on their platform. So then it became a big movement on Twitter with, the hashtag Twitch ban gambling, and a lot of people giving a lot of takes on, the proper way of handling gambling on live streams. And this started a war because there's a lot of popular streamers that do gambling. So then a lot of those streamers were feuding with streamers that were vocal against gambling, and they were clashing on Twitter all night. And then about 6 hours after that, we had another fucking massive bombshell drop with a different piece of drama outside of like the normal streamer category. This is chess. I made a whole video about the chess cheating scandal that's going on right now with the anal bead cheating hypothesis. This had a new development. To break that down, a chess grandmaster named Hans Niemann beat Magnus Carlsen, the #1 chess player in the world, in a shocking upset, and Magnus Carlsen withdrew from the tournament that he lost to Hans in, and insinuated Hans may have cheated. So then speculation ran wild, and eventually people started to wonder, did Hans Niemann cheat by using a chess bot programmed into a pair of anal beads or a butt plug? So that's been like the big chess drama there. And 12 hours ago, 6 hours from the gambling fighting on Twitter, Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen faced each other in their first chess match since the controversy. And they were playing online chess. Magnus Carlsen resigned after 2 moves. Magnus Carlsen rage quit his match against Hans Niemann right away, thus continuing this soft insinuation that he believes Hans Niemann is a cheater. So that spiraled chess into an even bigger pit of controversy, because that is a big deal. That is very unprofessional. That affects the entire tournament, not just Hans, with him resigning like that. It's a very bad look. So the entire chess community was outraged with Magnus for this action, because it's childish. It really is. To be that salty, mauled that hard, and still not have the confidence to say with your chest, Hans Niemann is a cheater and I refuse to play against him, it's a bad look. If you really believes he's a cheater, say it, and don't just go into the tournament and then rage quit and fuck it up for everyone else. It's very simple. If it was anyone besides Magnus, the repercussions here would be extreme. But Magnus gets a pass because he's the #1 player in the world, but the chess community isn't happy about it, and that's a still developing story, but that's the latest in the anal bead conspiracy for chess cheating. And that was the hottest news on Twitch, because it was broadcast on Twitch. But that was the hottest news in Twitch drama for only about 4 hours. Because 4 hours after that, the fighting on Twitter reached an absolutely crazy climax. After getting into a disagreement with fellow streamers on Twitter, Trainwrecks TV released this tweet here, which made hefty accusations about one of the largest streamers being complacent in a cover-up of a sexual assault. This, of course, is a massive deal. This is no longer just petty internet drama. Sexual assault is a crime, and it is something that should never be taken lightly. So this kind of accusation clearly had a massive effect on the entire platform, and throughout the course of the night, over like a 4-hour period, a lot of clips were surfacing. The victim of the story that Train was alluding to in the tweets also spoke out and went live to explain the story. If you'd like to understand more of it, I'd recommend going to her Twitter or watching her VOD. Her name is Adriana Lee. I'm not going to go into detail about this story in the video here, because it's not just petty, goofy internet drama when it's dealing with something this serious. Obviously, this situation was a massive deal on the platform, and as of right now, it is still developing. And as I'm making this video, yet another massive bomb has dropped on Twitch that is creating drama. Twitch put out an official statement on their stance on gambling, and it seems like they have outright banned any kind of gambling involving slots and shit like that, which was their main category for gambling. In their statement, they said they're making an update to their policy effective October 18th that'll prohibit the streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in the US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. These sites include Stake.com, Rollbit, Duelbit, Roobet. However, we may identify others as we move forward. We will continue to allow websites that focus on sports betting, fantasy sports, and poker. So, for those that don't know, gambling on Twitch has been an absolutely massive category for quite some time now, specifically slots. That's where most of all of the gambling streams take place, in the slots category. And the biggest sponsor of gambling streams on Twitch is Stake.com. The fact that Twitch put Stake.com in their statement by name is huge. They are paying millions upon millions of dollars for streamers to gamble on their site. They have so much sponsorship money that they've tossed around on Twitch, and the fact that they are now prohibited immediately cuts that entire thing off. I truly never thought Twitch would outright ban gambling like that. Now, of course, they did allow exceptions for like poker, sports betting, and fantasy sports, but I genuinely never thought that they would cut off slots, roulette, and everything there. That is a wild, big dick move there that is going to cause at least a month worth of controversy on the platform, because there's a lot of gambling streamers that just lost massive amounts of money from their Stake.com sponsorship deal, as well as just content, because streaming slots for a lot of streamers was the main source of their content for a while now. So that's just going to be a huge change for a lot of people on there. Not only streamers, but viewers, because there's a ton of viewers that only watch gambling content. So that whole situation there, that's a game changer. So it has been a fucking crazy week on Twitch. It's fucking wild. Hopefully this caught all of you up to speed. I gave you like the bare bones essentials to every story that's been going on recently. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
If you're looking at me and thinking to yourself, damn, looks like Charlie hasn't slept in over 24 hours, you'd be absolutely right. And since I couldn't sleep, I decided why not watch the entire Cyberpunk anime that just dropped, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So Cyberpunk Edgerunners is a new anime set in the Cyberpunk universe, and I don't need an implant to read your mind. You're probably wondering if it's as disappointing as the game was, and the answer is an absolute fuck no. The anime slaps so hard. Let's just rip this band-aid off now. We all know that Cyberpunk released in a pretty shitty state. There were more bugs in that game than there is in a frat house trash can. And it suffered. It was a very disappointing launch, probably one of the most disappointing launches in recent memory. I understand they've been addressing it and making it better over time, and I think that's great. I haven't gone back to it. I just can't bring myself to it. It's painful. Like getting a brain dance from a goddamn garbage truck. I really can't see myself going back to the game, but I'm happy they didn't just abandon it in an unacceptable state. But anyway, this anime is set in that universe, and as I understand it, is actually canon to that universe. And I think that's great, because Cyberpunk, even with all its flaws, had an amazing setting. And I'm super glad we get to explore more of it here with Edgerunner. It is so good. Now, it's not perfect, nothing ever is, unless of course it's a Brendan Fraser movie, but this show goes so hard, just non-stop, full throttle, nuts to butts. It's done by Studio Trigger, and I think it is probably their best work so far. It is breathtaking, just a gorgeous, beautiful show. A lot of passion went into this, and it really paid off. They went fucking turbo mode on this one. They dialed this shit up to the next level. I was blown away by it. I think everything fit super well. I even got similar vibes in this show as I did to Redline, which I think is one of the best animated movies ever made. There's just moments in this show where I was like, damn, I feel like I'm watching Redline again for the first time, which is just an amazing feeling. One of the best feelings a human being can experience, true euphoria. When you watch Redline, it becomes like the proudest moment of your life, up there with like graduating college or getting married. It's just such a good movie. Highly recommend checking it out, but I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, there were times in this show where I was like, wow, they're up there with some of the best when it comes to animation, especially when it comes to the action. They didn't pull any punches. It's hyper violent, super gory, over the top. Everyone like blows up. There's ribs flying. There's intestines going all over the place. Intestines flying around as poop's falling out the back end. You know, like it goes hard. It doesn't hold anything back, and I love that shit. That hyper-violent action is always just a guilty pleasure of mine. It leads to really goofy, over-the-top moments that I think are just always fun, and they do it wonderfully here. And since it's set in the Cyberpunk universe, the action's pretty creative since everyone's got all kinds of implants and all kinds of crazy cybernetic augments that let them do wild shit. So it's always flashy, and it's always great. The action shines, and really everything shines here because they clearly put a lot of work into every little excruciating detail of this universe. I can't praise the visuals enough here. But now let me briefly pop this show's dick out of my mouth. This is where I have a few complaints. It's story and writing. I don't think the story's bad by any means. In fact, I actually really like the story and the direction. But I feel like there was a lot they wanted to tell and only a short time to tell it. It's a 10-episode series, which is pretty normal length, but I really feel like they wanted something bigger, so they condensed all of these massive story beats into really small chunks. So, for example, in episode 1, we learn a lot of information about the main character and his relationship to his mom. But we learn all of that information through like maybe 2 minutes of just exposition dump, like constantly. So it leads to a lot of things just kind of falling flat because they got there so quickly without really building up to these things. I'm not going to give spoilers, so I'm not going to go too deep into examples, but I wanted to just highlight the character's relationship to his mother right away because so much happens in such a short amount of time in just episode 1 that it's hard to really care. You know, you just kind of brush it off like, oh, well, I really didn't care at all because they didn't make me care. And there's just times where the writing's kind of silly, where they're having a conversation that's just so stiff, like, Mom, I don't really want to go to school. She's like, you know I want you to go to school for a better life. It's why I'm working so hard for you, David. It's why I'm working these jobs to put money on the table to send you to that very prestigious academy. And it's why I'm never home, David. It's why you never see me at home, because you and I, we're not bonding enough because I'm busy working for you. You know, it's just like kind of that old cliche. It's just, I don't know, they hit you so quickly over the head with a lot of exposition that you just kind of roll your eyes at some of the writing. But overall, I still think it's good. Like, the characters, I think, are well written as they develop throughout the 10 episodes, but they just try and do so much, and they do it a little too fast, in my opinion. It's not a huge problem or anything. It's not a deal breaker. It doesn't ruin the show or anything, and it doesn't even really hold it back. It's not that detrimental or anything, but it's something that just kind of stood out as a bit weaker than the rest of the components. You know, the visuals are on another level. They're popping off hard as fuck, and the soundtrack is always boner jams. The soundtrack is really good, and that's something you'll notice right away in episode 1. Like, as they're just doing things, like even just driving in the car, like with this conversation I was talking about, there's like a backing track to it, which is just like an actually great song that's lightly playing in the background, and it just adds a lot to the ambiance of the whole world. I really appreciated that. I think they did a great job with their music choice here. So yeah, overall the show's amazing. Plugging into the moist meter, I'm giving Cyberpunk Edgerunners a 90%. Really, the biggest flaw with the show is it had too much for too little time. I want more from it. Like, I'm super invested in the universe now thanks to the show, and I would have liked to see it develop more across a longer runtime, like maybe 2 seasons to reach the conclusion that it reaches in the show here, instead of just have it be such a speed run almost. But regardless, the show is absolutely fucking fantastic. I think they did a great job with it. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not. So I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough, because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it, but I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, you know, apologize, put your head down and ignore it, so that way we'll hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, you know, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I can tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you process what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel and what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at a time, you know, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out. Which, quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now, please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I would do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time clarity, you know what it is, I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps. Allows you to start the process. And get back to business. That's where I go from here. That's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says like, well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, like we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, you know, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just like, hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice, and he says it's time to get back to work, and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. Like, it has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly, and I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. Today was just one of those days where I was smiling, and I was in too good of a mood. I knew I needed to humble myself, so I did what any sane man would do. I watched an episode of The Button to make myself upset. The Button is one of the weirdest dating shows on the internet, if you can even call it a dating show. It's more of just like a war between two people pretending to be romantically interested in each other in order to squeeze as much clout out of the production as possible.
Hello.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Did you get it at like a thrift store or something?
Oh, yeah, I got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like this was such an aggressive opening here, like we were in round one of a boxing match and she came out swinging for the KO. Hey, nice shirt. Did you get it from a thrift shop? Like, it feels like it's almost an insult to him. I don't know if she meant it that way, but what if that's Trey's favorite shirt that his grandma gave to him and he wears on special occasions, you know? Like, what if he came out here and said, yeah, thanks, I liked your pants, where'd you get those? Stupid town? How would you feel, huh?
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
Yeah, that's how I make my money. That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a lot of Mexican food, so.
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
You know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
I gotta tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a wink executed in a way that comes across as anything other than odd. Like, that's usually just a conversation stopper. Nothing puts the brakes on a social experience quite like someone winking at you. Especially in the context here where they're talking about him making tortillas. I don't know why he would wink after talking about tortillas, but, you know, God bless. Unfortunately, it wasn't suave enough and he pays the price.
Not too big of a fan of tortillas then, yeah.
Maybe
All right, can I get the fuck out of here? Or what's the,
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
That date lasted about 18 seconds, but it felt like it was an entire 2-hour movie of sitting through that in real time.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
Yes, please.
Oh, nice. Cool.
How do we feel about the feet?
The Button is the world's worst wingman. It just comes at you to like air out all of your dirtiest laundry for no reason. You'll be having a totally normal conversation and the Button will chime in and say, hey, this dude's got smegma on his wiener. What do you think about that? Like out of nowhere. And then it immediately leads to situations like this. Though admittedly, the guy here does share some fault because after hearing that she doesn't like feet, I don't know why he'd agree to showing her his feet. He was doomed for failure from that point forward, but I appreciate the power move, just throwing those tootsies out there for the world to see without a second thought.
Kiss? Why did you reject me?
Oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no worries.
awesome. Yeah,
Nice
no,
to meet you.
yeah, you're so nice.
I actually respect this from the guy here. Plants both his feet, puts his stompers on the floor, puffs out his chest and says, why did you reject me? As if it's any mystery. She hates feet and you just whipped out your stinky toes in front of her and I think that was pretty much put in the books from that point forward. But I do like that he tried to enter the DPS phase of the boss battle here by asking her, like, an explanation for the rejection, for which she tried to come up with something, saying that he's too outdoorsy, because he mentioned climbing, which I think is just the first thing she could think of.
What makes you horny?
Sorry?
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man. Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Sorry.
You can see this guy was itching from the jump to slam that button down. He said he did it for the boys because none of the guys got to press the button. Though we're only 2 contestants deep, so it's not like it's been all day. Or maybe it has. Maybe they just cut out a lot of content, not sure. But this man came in here on a mission. Said he was going to take down the raid boss, and he did. And he also said that he was an ass man in the process, so, you know, good on ya. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Her brain had a glitch there, saying that her theory is he's not into white women. Don't know where that's coming from. He even explained to you why he did it. He did it because he just wanted to take a W home to the gentleman's locker room here, since none of the other guys got to press it before she did. And for some reason, she came up with like an excuse, saying he's not into white women, perhaps. That has nothing to do with anything. Even if you had like a full conversation and he pressed the button still, it doesn't mean he's not into white women. It means he wasn't into you specifically.
We did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. We're gonna. Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
They said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
This show is more shallow than a toilet bowl. It's getting so messy. Like, it is devolved into absolute madness. She rejected him because she didn't like his hat plus outfit combo. Even though I have to agree with the guy, I thought that was a true combo of drip right there. I thought it looked fine. I thought the hat went well with it. Of course, I'm not exactly like a fashion icon or anything, but still. I don't know what she was seeing. Her eyes must have been closed. I thought it was totally fine. But maybe she would have preferred if he was wearing a Moist Esports hat, perhaps. Then she probably wouldn't have been able to stop herself from lunging over the table and just pouncing on the man in pure euphoria and ecstasy. That's just the power of moistglobal.com merch. You can find all kinds of incredible stuff in there that's pretty much guaranteed to get you laid. It would have worked here, I have no doubt. Would have turned this from a dating show into a full-blown porno.
Oh, is that like the Rasputin? Oh, nope. What is that?
The sturdy.
The sturdy?
Yeah. Why did you reject me?
Okay.
Because you didn't get sturdy. That was one of the sloppiest attempts I've ever seen. This was like a scarecrow trying to give the sturdy a whirl after watching a 5-second YouTube tutorial on it. But I have to appreciate and commend his bravery in whipping this shit out in front of her on their first date, and for all of us to witness, including God as well, who was absolutely weeping when he saw this sturdy try.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want. You know, and the whole like, you know, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little bit of a red flag for me.
Revenge for the boys team here. He buzzes her and then gives an explanation for why. And to me it just seems a little pretentious because she was explaining what she was looking for. His whole Reddit analysis here was her not knowing what she's looking for is a red flag, but she was explaining what she was looking for. She just prefaces by saying she's not like 100% sure, like it's not the strictest of guidelines, but she does have an idea of what she's looking for and was in the middle of explaining it, but he still buzzed her. Now, I don't know why I'm reading so deep into it. We just had someone get buzzed because the hat wasn't cool enough. Like, I don't even know why I'm trying to like figure out their thought process here.
His turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think like turn-on wise, I am big on like, my love language is physical.
Okay.
So like turn-ons wise, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's one of those like.
You seem cool, but I'm sure she wants someone who knows what they want, and the fact that you don't really know your own vibe is a bit of a red flag. He just immediately did the thing he criticized the last girl for, being unable to explain what turns him on. He's fumbling over every word, spaghetti's falling out of his butthole here, and it's getting a bit rough.
you know, like anything in this area, I guess. Yeah,
Oh,
like
okay,
nothing,
okay,
nothing
okay.
like porn star status, nothing like that. But like
I wasn't thinking of a porn star, but now I'm
Nothing
thinking
like
of
that.
porn star.
No. What about you?
I just like when somebody kind of does like words of affirmation.
No,
yeah,
I
that's
totally
my
get
kind of
that.
thing.
You know, kind of like the reaffirmation. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk.
It's
sometimes.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what this motion was when he said anything in this area. I don't exactly know what he was doing with his hands there. I'm not super familiar with sign language, but it didn't make any sense to me unless he's like a frilled neck lizard and his like frills are gonna fire out to the side and that's one of his turn-ons. But it's about to go from bad to worse.
So sorry to pause, but we need to fix something.
No, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got it going.
Hey, what's up? I'm Razia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just bow out.
Man, I just feel sad. Like, this is just painful, even as a spectator here. I could see that other guy's heart breaking, his soul crumbling to dust before him, getting cucked on his own dating show here because the button was malfunctioning, so they had one of their staff members named Brian come in and fix it, and he started stealing the girl right in front of him. Damn.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that real
but testing
rejection?
and rejection. I feel.
This was a more tragic story than Requiem for a Dream. After all of that, and then immediately getting buzzed for it, jeepers. Zoinks.
Earrings, that's the
Oh, thank you. As soon as he said wholesome,
I'm a
non-toxic,
wholesome person.
I'm sorry, I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit.
In her defense, when someone calls themselves a nice guy or like a really wholesome guy, they usually aren't. This conversation between the two of them only lasted like 15 seconds though. There is a chance that he was a nice person, but the fact that he said that almost immediately is alarming for most people, I imagine. But it wasn't his fault because the button asked if he was a bad boy and he was like, no, I'm just usually a nice person, which set off all of her flight or fight response, and she was like, I'm not taking the chance, and buzzed.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Cole likes to smell his dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like, you like the smell of them? Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he's shampooed at like the barber, just whenever. Just like smell my dog. I guess that's kind of weird.
This is a power move I've never seen attempted before. Coming out the gates, calling him out on liking the smell of his dog, and him being very open about it, that yes, he loves to smell his dog. I'm sure you can imagine what happened next. They go on a second date, and they get married, and live happily ever after. And everybody clapped in the studio. He did a great job.
She posts very explicit pictures on Instagram, and I was like, you know, I understand that you're happy with your body, and I support you, but at the same time, can we like dial it back just a little bit?
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button on me?
No, I got scared. I swear.
This guy seems like a saint. Like, goddamn. So she asked, what would your ex describe you? Like, how would your ex describe you? And he was just like super honest and open. Like, my ex would probably call me controlling, but here I'm going to defend myself against what my ex might say. And then goes in to say, like, she used to post explicit content online, and he's totally fine with that, supports her, but just asked if she'd dial it back, and apparently she didn't like that. And she didn't press the button, so, I mean, that's a good sign.
I'd be interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
You don't press me, you win the
I'm
button.
not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it. Ouch. Why did you reject me?
I don't know, I just couldn't get over the little like thing that you were talking about with your ex. I kind of do like to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship.
Plot twist I'm sure you didn't see coming. This show continues to pack the wildest surprises you'd ever imagine. So instead of winning the competition, she throws no one wins. I will say, I think the reasoning is still a bit weird, because the guy even said like he was supportive of her, just kind of asked like, hey, maybe just not so much so often, which I don't really think sounds unreasonable, nor does it really sound like it's holding her back. You know, it just, I don't know, didn't strike me as like a huge red flag kind of situation. But anyway, that's where the button concludes. That's it. So yep.
Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's. Oh, yeah. You know you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burns. Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm going to be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm going to see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have cooked steak.
The only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer. Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can configure it through streaming mode. So just go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting. And Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
be careful. Good. Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god, I
This is how you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez, all right. I was making like a, okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that, we're already off to a rocky start on the.
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
No.
We don't have a vegetable, we don't have a.
I think we do somewhere. No, we don't. Right. You don't know what
We
you're
definitely
talking.
don't have a vegetable peeler.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Chop that into cubes. And make sure they're pretty even.
Okay.
Okay? Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're trying to...
I'm all about speed.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay. Okay, so...
This potato's going much smoother.
Good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so you don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah, why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This one is way too soft. This one is like a, I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy, look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
yoga. Where did you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, go. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat, essentially. I mean, this is the best of the
Oh
best.
yeah, and I've got an eye for quality. I'm gonna take.
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
Okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's a little. This one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there. Hacked up. There's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got to season, okay? Okay. And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right. Yeah. So. Yep. I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like it's like hail. Yeah.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not.
No, not good. Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once
that's
I saw.
Course. I mean, that's not gonna work.
The second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your.
It'll
steak.
be a little crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then just roll it across your board to make sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out.
I mean, you go into a restaurant, you're going to pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not going to be happy.
No, they'd be upset. But this is all part of the process.
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Yeah, don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay. I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here, and then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's.
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually. Now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet?
Yeah. Oh, I know what's.
I hardly see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already like you heard of osmosis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. Let me come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but.
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Come on.
All right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah.
Wait, don't put that out there.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in. I was focusing on flavor instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
you can use that.
Plants.
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one. Here.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Okay. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do it.
I'm steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. It's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the garlic's good. The garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like, here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah, it's...
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even, top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because, no, I mean, you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it, hopefully at the right time, you know? And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
How do you take a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like...
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
Like a...
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of, you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that, but...
Yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife, and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out. And if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
They're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done
I mean,
here?
your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It
I
looks
mean,
like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison. Like, you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Season?
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like mashed potatoes.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy.
Yeah. Yours not creamy?
Oh, I did, yeah.
I would redo that to make it look nice maybe, unless you're happy with that.
No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick, and that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that again, didn't you have a secret? You said you were known for seasoning, I'm pretty sure.
Well, my seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
so look, this is what a red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color.
Okay.
And that'll taste really good with the steak.
God, that does look good already.
Right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take.
What do you think? I mean, that's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute, and it's like nice and warm still, perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You go with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well that's... I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, whatever, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it.
But I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is. I mean, I think it just. Yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for yours, for sure.
It's like a Wish.com version of it.
Right.
I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was.
I think it was more in the execution is where you.
It's
struggle.
just a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah. So I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so happy.
There's no wrong answers. You also didn't use the
can
whole
hide
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest
everything.
parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean. But let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learned how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting. What you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right, fuck
you
yeah.
cooked steak and potatoes.
Nice.
That's the whole reason we had you come. So that I could get your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun, though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got me to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate you coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok.